cuffed and taken away.
Huh?
What?
You guys are taking me out of view of the camera. I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, it would have been a resisting arrest going on with my charge. He's gonna leave his live stream going.
A neighbor had noticed the door wasn't locked and took the opportunity to rob the place. Unfortunately for him, Mr. Big's webcam was still running and caught the whole thing.
No! This can't be real, bro. Yes. This is real, bro. I'm loving this shit. You know what I'm saying? You bum. You took some them not even no real Jordans and some headphones. What kind of robbery is that? You didn't go in nothing? Everything that's out is the least valuable shit. Man, you better check under the couch pillows, bro, under the bed, in the drawers, in the dirty clothes basket. Man, why dirty, man? That's you tripping. You tripping.
Stupid motherfucker.
He came back.
He spun the block?
I know his audience going crazy. They start pressing screen record ASAP.
The Twitch moderators called and informed the police of the robbery, and the neighbor was quickly arrested.
Mm-hmm.
He is now in jail on felony charges.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2.
Dumb homie.
Ultra gets swatted. Swatting is the act of calling.
I can't even say he dumb for the simple fact that who all think it's somebody live streaming when you robbing their house? Bro just went to jail. You seen him just go to jail. The door unlocked. The last thing you think he doing is he live streaming. You know what I'm saying? You just unfortunate, my guy.
Emergency service
True though.
false report in order to have an armed SWAT team
Unfortunate, my guy.
suspecting person's house. In 2014, police received an anonymous report from someone claiming that Jordan Mathewson, otherwise known as Kutra, had just shot 2 people and was holding hostages at gunpoint at the Creature's offices in Littleton, Colorado.
Whoa.
At the time, Kutra was streaming Counter-Strike when he began to hear noises from outside the room he was in, and immediately came to the realization that he was being swatted.
They're clearing rooms. What in the world? I think we're getting swatted.
Yeah, they is. They own you, bro.
Dumb homie.
I think we're getting swatted. What in the world?
Oh, your head, boy. They got him off, and that's the worst thing to do when you up there streaming live, too. This gonna be forever, ever, ever on TV. I wonder if he really did it or not. Because he seemed real calm. Either he didn't have nothing to do with it, or bro just was like, this is my last stream, I'm finna go to jail. He was too calm. Because any other person that didn't know what was going on, they would have been spooked. Right now, how I'm doing this video, right now, and I hear the SWAT team all up and he's like, hey, I'm out of here. I'm not finna be like, hey, y'all, I think we getting swatted. Whole SWAT team, 20 of them next door, bulletproof, M16, hey, y'all, you got the big rig outside. Yeah, I think we're getting swatted. Oh, yeah, guys, we're getting swatted. Hold on. You just... Nobody cares what your name is, buddy. That. What about this is funny to you? Bro did not mention like, hey, I'm live streaming right now. He want them to get all this.
Yes, sir. I mean, fair though. It's content.
If the camera is pointing right there, the police don't see themselves on the computer screen.
3 nearby schools were locked down for an hour while police investigated the alleged shooting. Police quickly realized it was a prank call and let Kutra go. The person
Wow.
that made the call has not been identified.
Oh, that's
Number
why
three,
he didn't do nothing. That's what I'm
streamer
saying.
burns down house. In October 2015, Japanese streamer Ushiro accidentally
Oh,
burned
God.
down his
Oh,
arm
no.
while live streaming Minecraft on Twitch.
How
He was
you?
seen with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth and was streaming when he started playing around with an oil-based lighter and matches. After attempting to light a match, the entire box was set on fire, and Ushiro threw it into a bin bag full of paper.
If it take you that if it take you that long to light your cigarette, you do not need to be smoking. And all the matches right there showed him that something was about to happen. And that match was not supposed to go off in that house, bro.
Look at this guy.
It's a fire, bro. Why you so calm? Bro, it's a fire.
Realizing his mistake, the streamer moved the bin to the other side of the room and attempted to put the small blaze out. He decided to use cardboard boxes and a dry blanket to extinguish the flames. Unsurprisingly, it just made things worse. He then tried throwing water onto the fire, but it was too late.
Not happening. I know this ain't got nothing to do with this, but he is square. I promise.
Damn.
I hear square because he didn't know how to put out a fire. Like I said, it ain't got nothing to do with this. It was just his whole demeanor. You up here smoking cigarettes on the stream. You acted so calm, like you don't know what to do with the fire, and then to put it out, you put cardboard on it. And then you start throwing bottled water on it. Like, you should have did that at first. And then you want to walk out. Huh?
Damn, that's free for sale.
What is taking you so long to come back? Oh my God. What what is that little bucket of water going to do? Yeah, you should have did that from the jump, bro. Girl, shut up. Look, now we're gonna let the blanket light off. My God. Where the couch pillows at? I would've got like 9 couch pillows and just sat on it, jumping on it. That shit would've went out. Now it hit the walls. And it got on the paint. We know that paint is flammable. Somebody else in the room getting smoked. It's a rap on your stream in your house. It's a goner. He was a goner. We can't see nothing.
Everybody was injured as a result of the fire, as there are many conflicting
Bro, this-
reports.
Oh,
Number
snap.
4. Twitch streamer Angel Hamilton, aka Zillion,
That
OP,
beard looked like a
was a
scam.
popular
I ain't even
Twitch
gonna lie.
streamer who streamed himself playing games for around 8 to 12 hours a day. Zillion happened to be in a wheelchair
probably
as he
getting
claimed to be
banged.
paralyzed from the waist down. Like
Oh, my bad. My bad. You paralyzed. I was like, your beard is a scam. Anybody, y'all know my son got autism. And anybody with any disabilities, I don't like to clown them at all. Like, this
Fair.
Right. I don't
That's
know
fair.
what you did wrong, but I ain't got nothing to say about you just because you're paralyzed. You might as well skip this video. You know what I'm saying?
most people
Yeah.
on Twitch, Zillion allowed users to donate to him to help better the stream or to personally help out.
That's
All
how they
in
get
all,
paid.
he reportedly received around $20,000 in donations, including a $2,000 donation for a new wheelchair. On April 5th,
Whoa.
2013, Zillion streamed himself playing Diablo 3. During the stream, viewers were shocked to see the disabled man casually stand up and walk off camera.
Damn.
It is believed that Zillion thought his camera was off, and once he realized it wasn't, he tilted it down and returned to his wheelchair. His girlfriend, who also took part in his streams, can be heard saying, "Oh my God," as he stood up, as she knew he had just messed up and everyone on the stream had seen the goof. She then begins to tell a
No.
story to try and distract viewers.
I'll take that back. I'll sock you in your beard, bro. What? You up here finessing people with 2004 wheelchair, and what he used that on? That weak ass fish tank. You know what I'm saying? The wood ain't even real. That look like some wood from where that wood from? I'll sock your beard, bro. I'll just put that at that. You know what I'm saying?
Today because the dog loves just like going out and meeting new people. We constantly have to take.
Shut up, shut up. It's over. It's over. She know they ain't paying their rent no more.
So we got at fish shops and stuff. We love talking to people there.
Yeah.
And there were just a bunch of people that like came in, like a bunch of customers that came in, just like in this huge flow, and you got scared.
Shut up.
Sat on my lap, and then I was like, oh, this is so cute. Like he's cuddling with me because he's scared. He stands up. He took a leak.
She's yapping, bro.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. He said, I'm back. It's a wrap, buddy. The gig is up. You finessed everybody. They should delete your account. Does Twitch want to be so sensitive?
It's easily outgeared.
Oh my god.
Zillion later attempted to explain himself by saying he had actually fallen because his dog was dumping water on his wires.
What?
He tried to stop any damage to his computer. Twitch has since shut down his and his girlfriend's channels for violating their terms of service on the basis of fraud, and has offered refunds to anyone that subscribed to the channel.
Yeah.
Number 5. Sajideen robbed at gunpoint.
Isn't this what's needed for Sogibut? Am I stupid?
Known online as Sajideen and her boyfriend Sunsfan were robbed at gunpoint in their home in Arizona.
Whoa.
At the time, Sajideen was streaming Dota 2 on Twitch when she heard a loud bang and went to investigate.
Oh, the hell?
Two gunmen were in her home and demanded her and her boyfriend to get on the ground.
She didn't know she'd lose her life of this.
So look, bro. Happy Yon Day. I know it's another ghost reaction video. Finna get straight into it right after I say get to my new channel. It's called Ghost to Goat. The link is up in the description. Another thing, when I go live with these GTA videos,
is there any sunbuds I can collect?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all get over there. I will leave that link in the description. But that's not why I said that. I say that to say this. Get to my live streams. I stream GTA on Ghost the Goat channel. Get over there ASAP. It's dope. I promise you that. Other than that, like I said, we finna get straight to this video. I got a few more to do, and it's early, bro. Happy Yon Day. Let's go.
2016 creepy video was posted on Facebook by the Arvada Police Department and shows an alleged stalker seemingly sneaking around a girl's bedroom window while she's asleep.
Damn.
Shortly after, he can be seen walking around the corner and approaching the front door of the house.
This is what I don't get, bro. Especially if you got you a job, if you got a little money, you a hustler, you got your own family, you got a house, bro, you got a whatever. It is nothing for you to get $300, go to Best Buy, or get on Amazon and get you some cameras, bro. This is 2023 now. You know what I'm saying? And I say that to say this. Back in the day when I was coming up, them cameras was this big. You had to get you a computer, a hard drive. The CIA had to come up, download the footage for you. It was too much. But now today in 2023, you go buy you a camera. You don't need no wires, no nothing.
2023, damn.
Door, hook it up to your phone, so when you're gone, you can see your whole house. And guess what? While you're home, what you doing? Playing the game? You probably doing your nails, talking to your boyfriend. What you doing, bro? Playing Madden with the homies, smoking up, watching YouTube videos. With that being said, while you're doing whatever you're doing up in the house, if you get you a camera with the phone attached to it, or with the phone linked to it, bro, whatever you're doing in your house, you can have it at your door. As soon as a bird fly in front of there, you're going to get an alert. Put it by your garage. Somebody come by your garage, you get an alert. Why are y'all so lazy, loving your house so much, redecorating it, getting it painted? You got your kids there. Your most valuable items in the world is at your house, but you don't want to get you a $300 camera to go ahead and protect you and your family and your items, your merchandise, bro? You serious?
Damn.
You ain't seriously playing, huh? Y'all think life is a joke. That's what it is, bro. People go through life playing like it can't happen to me. I'll rob your ass. No, I'm just. Oh, for real though, bro. Stop acting like it
Don't
can't
roll
happen
me,
to
bro.
you.
Chill out, bro.
Because these people right here thought it couldn't happen to them.
Bro, guns isn't legal
real.
in my country, bro. Chill out.
He stays there for a few minutes, probably double checking that no one's coming as he stands outside the property. He then heads back to the girl's window and returns peeping through it before vanishing in the darkness.
Shot to the face. Pow. One thing about apartments, I've been living in apartments my whole life until I became a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real. I ain't got nothing in front. I was never able to afford like a house. If I was able to afford it, I could probably keep up with the rent. Houses be like what, $2,500 a month for a 3-bedroom.
Refined umber, refined tungsten. Do I have that? No.
Yeah, I keep up with
Yeah.
the rent for like 4 or 5 months, then stuff be happening. I'm not lying. I got the rent money this month. I buy too much tree. End up losing a job, you know what I'm saying? But the thing about apartments, like I said, my whole life. With that being said, I never moved in a downstairs apartment. Especially when I have kids, bro. Like, I am a new detective, FBI, file forensic, watching neat. But paranoid. With that being said, I don't want to be knocked out on the couch because I do not. I haven't.
Do I
slept in a
keep
room
fly swatters?
in
I
my
think so.
apartment, in my house. I haven't slept in a room in over 10 years. I always sleep on the couch, bro. Anyway.
You're on timing. Damn.
Anybody could just break in a room window when it's on the floor. I mean, when it's downstairs. You got to be a determined mother to go ahead and get you a ladder and break in somebody's room in an upstairs apartment. They ain't doing that. I think like criminals. I know if I want something, I'm not finna go get a ladder and go try to get in through the window. It's too much work, you know what I'm saying? We hitting everything downstairs, though. Promise you that.
Man on the rocking chair. This scary video was posted on YouTube in 2019 by YouTuber Tay the Tank. It shows the YouTuber
Tay the
framing
Tank.
a camera while explaining that for the last few days, he's had the terrible feeling that someone was peeping on him.
There's
What?
been somebody pulling up next to my house, creeping on me, peeking through my windows.
How you know?
Where is this camera from? 2016, maybe? The camera, is that camera that catches
I
nothing,
have
bro.
a feeling.
Them the cameras that be catching ghosts. And that's cap because I was not there.
And I'm trying to figure out who it be.
For this reason, he decides to place the camera in front of the window overlooking his porch to find out if his feelings are well-founded. The next day, he picks up the
No, he
camera and
tripping.
starts watching the footage from the day before, making a terrible discovery.
Yeah,
For
right.
a few minutes, nothing relevant happens. But suddenly, the footage shows a mysterious man climbing the stairs of the YouTuber's
What
porch
the
and positioning himself
fuck?
in front of his window, trying
Huh?
in every way to look through it. The vision then becomes distorted, probably due to the stalker's labored breathing. Despite the blur.
What's labor breathing? That don't matter, bro. Dudes like this, I don't feel no kind of sorrow for it, bro. Dudes like this, I hope they get popped when they go on people's property for the simple fact they have
What is he
no
doing?
mission in life. You know what I'm saying? They mission in life is to
To scare
somehow,
people.
some way bother, mess up, take, stalk, harm other people, bro. Scare other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This why I say I don't care who you is, bro. You need a burner in your house. What is the camera gonna do? If
Nothing.
he at your window right now trying to break in with a gun, you calling the police, what are they gonna do? They're gonna arrest him, Ghost. What, they gonna teleport to you? No, it takes.
You already dead, bro.
By that time get there, it's
You
done.
dead.
It's a wrap. Amazon, Best Buy cameras. I just told y'all that. This camera don't do nothing. Bro could have snuck on that porch while this thing was recording, still got in the window and smoked him. You know why? Because they say he didn't look at this footage till the next day. Recording it, then don't do nothing. Get you an alert, get you a pistol. Y'all depending on other people to save your life. How you gonna be a man, a grown man with testosterone? You got you 2 kids, 3 kids, 2 girls and a son, and your wife live with you, bro. But if something bad happened, you're gonna call other men to come save your family. You're not a real man. I don't care what nobody say. No real
Damn.
man should be scared of a gun. Because guns protect your family. Shouldn't even be scared to fight. That's what I'm saying. Y'all up here having, people be having you, look, bro. Yeah, she might be fine. Yeah, you still, whatever the case. Do not put yourself in a position to possibly have a family, sex without a rubber and all this, if you can't protect them. If you know you're not him. All men are not meant to have kids, bro. And I'm not saying, and when I say that, bro, I'm not saying deadbeat man ain't supposed to have kids. Loser man that don't take care of their kids, he ain't got nothing. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about all men ain't meant to have kids. They can't protect their family, bro. As soon as you have the kids,
Can't protect your family, bro.
in the house. Say how you want, comment all you want, feel how you want. If you are scary and you're a buster, you scared of conflict. You not even if you're scared of conflict, you could be scared of it. You could be scared of it. But if you're not willing to engage in it when it comes to your family, bro, if you're not willing to die for yours, go to jail for yours, kill for yours, then you don't need a family. That's what comes with a real family. Not just taking pictures and on vacation and yada, 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 because your daughter gonna have a boyfriend with that. That's gonna
Yada,
be,
yada,
you know
yada.
if you are a buster, stop laying down with these women. Go find you a site to get off to. You know what I'm saying?
Blurry vision, the mysterious man can be seen climbing on the YouTuber's rocking chair, rocking for a few minutes, then heading back the way he came from. Stalker at the pool party. This scary video was uploaded to YouTube in 2014 by YouTuber Combo Hugs and shows a man hiding behind a bush, intent on—
What the fuck?
Bro, it's hiding. Why do all stalkers, y'all notice all stalkers like this, bro, be out of shape with a polo? Let me tell you something to you fat fools, bro. Polos make you look fatter.
Damn.
I used to just, you know what I'm saying? I guess I'm different. I would have left the camera right there recording them. And then like 20 seconds later, y'all would have seen me come in the vision of the camera.
Behind him?
Bro, what you know what I'm saying? Beat him up, take the camera. When the police come, tell him why. I bet you any kind of money, it's no adults that he looking at. He either looking at little girls or little boys. I stereotype. Off with these fools, man. And y'all always, you got these apartments, you got these houses, you got these jobs. Oh, you're a felon? You can't work here. You're a felon? You can't live here. They look at what's on paper and they judge you by that. But most of these R words that look at little kids and little girls and pedophiles, whatever you want to call it,
damn.
they don't be having no background. They ain't never been in jail before. Y'all don't stereotype them. Y'all let them move in your apartment. Y'all let them work at your job. Y'all look at a paper and stereotype that. This is why y'all should be like me and look at humans and stereotype. As soon as I see, bro, hey, get from around here. You don't even know me. So what? You look at little kids. What?
Damn.
What?
The fuck?
I said right back. What? Get out of here before I sock your dumb ass nigga. What you what?
What?
Stereotype, bro. This shit would save your life. Mind you, you'll be wrong sometimes, so you get a couple people mad. People probably not rocking with what you do or how you say or how you move.
That's worth it, though.
That's small. The major plus that comes to stereotype is it can save your life. So forget if they want to be mad or not rocking with your opinion. One day it's going to save your life and get you back to the house. Believe me.
Recording some people having fun in a nearby pool.
Where the fuck is my
The
skeleton
YouTuber who
keys?
uploaded
I
the
had so
video
many.
Explains that the man has been
But
behind
I
that
see
bush for
zero?
about 10 minutes,
fuck?
filming and photographing the pool, and pretending to be on a work call when someone walks by him.
Damn. The fuck?
He's like hiding behind a bush, taking pictures, and then when someone walks
You got
by,
on blue pants?
he pretends to be on his phone.
The mysterious man
Huh?
can be seen.
He got on blue pants, a blue collar shirt, and some black shoes. I'm thinking bro wore the collar shirt just because he think he got drip. He went out there really acting like he don't work. Like he probably the cable guy, the phone company. You know what I'm saying? He doing this on, oh my God. These fools live around here, bro. This somebody boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, cousin, brother, or sister. I know a bitch when I see one. I know a bitch. But bro, you what? What?
Filming insisted
There's
that
I
as
went
he
from
moves a
mining
little
back
closer
to
the
mining,
pool
yes.
to get a better view, leaning against a tree. He then returns behind the bush where he came from, always with his phone firmly in his hand.
Wow.
Creepy man outside the station. This terrifying 2019 video shows a creepy man following a girl through the dark city streets of
Onyx.
Plymouth, England. The girl had just returned from a
Is
Christmas
it?
break in Italy and could be seen in a
Yes!
security
Yes!
footage while leaving the bus station alone with his luggage. The man was standing outside the station.
You just lost me, bro. You said the girl leaving with his luggage? I'm gonna follow her. She better give me my shit. Hold on. He got a right to follow her, right?
Video shows a creepy man following a girl through the dark
She stole his luggage.
Yeah.
city streets of Plymouth, England. The girl had just returned from a Christmas break in Italy and can be seen in a security footage while leaving the bus station alone with his luggage.
The fuck?
For his luggage. I think, see, if this was me, y'all would have ate me up in the comments. Bro, how is it he and her? So, I mess up all the time when I be talking. I'm human. Boom, Ghost Gang on top. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and say he messed up. Bro meant to say she left with her luggage, because one more time. One more time for the one time.
Dark city streets
time
of
for the one
Plymouth,
time.
England. The girl had just returned from a Christmas break in Italy and can be seen in a security footage while leaving the bus station alone with his luggage. The man was standing outside the station, and as soon as he saw the girl leaving, he began to follow her through the entire city.
Damn.
What?
Various CCTV shots show the young woman walking through a desolate Plymouth while the mysterious man kept following her from...
How she don't feel or see that? That's what I'm saying. How
I
can
would
you be
feel
a
that.
grown-
I would feel that, to be honest,
my
yeah.
kids, my son, y'all see me messing with this necklace all the time. He gave me this for Christmas. It's a boxing glove. Hey, look. When I tell you I got jewelry, bro, I got hella jewelry. Expensive jewelry, right? This was $19. This is my most valuable piece I got, and I just got it. Love my little guy, man. When he gave me this, bro, y'all, let me tell y'all how to, like, not cry in front of your kids. As soon as you about to cry, like, what you give me that for? Look, here, Dad, I got you a chain from a necklace for Christmas. Woo. Here's my man. Oh, that's so nice. He got me. I'm like, bro, then your emotions shit where you about to cry a little bit. You be like, this how you get out of it. Bro, did you steal my money to buy this? How you get this? I gotta say something to get these tears. Like, ain't nobody finna see me cry on Christmas, bro. I'm not finna. My man, though. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, how can you be out in public?
That's a W
without
gift,
saying
though.
about my
That's
son,
amazing.
though? I'm gonna make sure he's groomed before he even go to the movies with his homies. Being real, chaperone until I feel like you straight. But as a grown person, you traveling, so you over the age of 18. How you don't feel this? How can you be out in public and not look behind you not one time? You think life is gravy and grits or rice? Whatever y'all put y'all pork chops, whatever y'all put y'all gravy on, bro. What is wrong with her? She big tripping.
a slight distance.
Look,
Obviously,
Maybe
the
she might
unlucky
know,
girl
but she
soon realized
might
what was
want
going on
to
and
act
started to
like
throw
she ignores
signals
it.
to passerby until a good Samaritan
Oh.
heard her cries, stopped the stalker, and made him go away. The suspect was arrested 10 days after the fact while sleeping in a subway.
Bruh.
another bummy. So
Big
I'm saying,
bum.
You can have everything going on for yourself on your way to college. Just got a promotion. You can everything good going for you. That's why I say it's not a guarantee when you leave.
In
your
for
house,
Vang.
think about
What?
it. Man,
Why?
bro, when you go out in the world, whatever you got going on, make sure you stay on point, because a lot of people like him and a million other people that go out in the world to look for people
Bro,
like
I invited you. I already tried inviting you before, and you didn't join, so
sleep, they out in the streets looking for a plot.
I don't feel like there's any point in trying to invite you.
House, making cocoa and laughing with the kids, which is cool. But remember, you're at home when you're doing that. Do not take that comfort outside. When you leave your house, you are now a demon on demon time. Watch everybody, trust nothing. No, you not at home no more. P's and Q's.
Demon.
RSTUVs too. Let me see. P, Q, R. I said RST. I forgot Q. No, I didn't. MPQRSTU. Yeah, I say stay on your P's and Q's.
Okay, how much is a flying fish? Probably like
It don't
10 mil,
matter.
bro.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Let's do a petition to the police right now, to the government right now, right? This is why I say goes for president, and this would be cap. I ain't drunk in years, right? But I've been faded before. We need this petition, all right? When you faded, the police, they want you to prove to them that you're not drunk by saying your ABCs backwards. Bro, we can't do that while we sober.
That's true though. I cannot say that.
You probably do it
I
while they
cannot do that.
sober. With that being said, it's probably one out of a million drunks that can do it while they drunk. That is so much cap, and just the way you're going to jail. Z, X, Y, or Z, Y, X. I don't know. I can't even get past the first three. I'm not lying with y'all. LMNOP, QRSTUVW, X, Y, Z, Z, Y, X, W. My guy. Do it right now. We chilling.
Wait, they actually say that backwards though?
Be over for 20 seconds. Just try it. You can't. Man, even
Has
go for
anyone
20
ever
seconds,
gone
bro.
to
Ain't
jail
nobody
over
even do
that?
while they
No
sober.
way.
Let's do the petition, because that is a cap law.
An unwanted
Or
friend.
whatever it's called.
This compilation of scary videos was uploaded
Corpse.
by YouTuber Bug731 in 2011 and shows his horrifying experience with a creepy man who has been following him around the train station for weeks. In an early video posted on his channel, the
No scrap?
Somebody
The
follow
fuck?
you around a train station for weeks. Bro, waiting for you to come.
Yeah, weeks is insane. How do you not call the
If
police or
somebody follow
anything?
you at the train
For
station
suck
for
him.
weeks, bro, evidently you're not that scared. Because you would have reported them to the police. Ain't no way somebody finna follow me for weeks. And then I bring a camera to make a video on, bro. I will beat that nigga. I will, what? You ain't finna just keep following me and think this shit's all good. Trying to get hold of my kids. Bro, I got YouTube videos to do tomorrow. I ain't finna let nobody do nothing. What you following me for? Man, act like you a...
YouTuber starts recording the mysterious guy
Very
coming up
well.
to sit right next to him on the train.
Bro, eat ants. I would have socked him out. I stereotype. This would have been an easy fade.
Eat ants?
Stereotype
Eh.
for real. This would have been... what?
Are you insane, bro? Why would I
no
do
more?
J-Die now? Are
His
you
channel,
stupid?
the YouTuber starts recording the mysterious guy coming up to sit right next
Do you know
to
how
him on the
hard it
train,
is to get
as
set
he
up
does every
for
day.
J-Die?
In a
I'm
later
doing 3
video,
acts only.
the YouTuber
There's no
decides
way
to
I'm doing 2
politely
acts.
ask his stalker to stop following him because the whole situation was making him very uncomfortable.
I don't want to be near you because you touch me, you talk to me, and I don't like it.
But what makes you uncomfortable?
The man
But what makes you uncomfortable? He just called you up in your face. It's uncomfortable. Don't talk to me. Don't touch me. I
Wait, hold
don't
on.
like it.
Hold on.
Yeah, I remember
Wait.
earlier when I said people shouldn't
Just
have
like-
kids. This fool should have no kids. You confronting somebody when you a buster or get you socked out or smoked. Because I promise you, he did not address his stalker with a pistol, ready to fight. He really want to know what's going on here. No, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. You don't got to call me
replies that he was convinced that
Let's figure this
friends,
out together.
thinks that the YouTuber doesn't want to be his friend just because his Asian origins.
Why?
Because I don't like
you
you.
expand your cultural diversity.
The YouTuber tries to keep his cool, but in the middle of the conversation, the
He ain't trying to keep his cool. That's who he is. That's who he is. I'm not finna have no full-blown conversation with somebody that been stalking me and go ahead and let him plead his fit or go just let him get his right. Well, the reason why I'm doing it, bro, you ain't doing no explanation or nothing. And I ain't got nothing. You don't want to be my friend? Bro, I would have felt so deep that I would have socked him. The difference between me and y'all is I don't mind going to jail for 3 days for beating somebody up. Y'all be thinking about that. I don't care, bro. My pride, my disrespect, and my respect and my morals overweighs jail, anything, bro. I'm not even lying. My kids can't even get me to break my morals, my respect, my pride. So you think I'm gonna let something on the streets? Because yeah, okay. I'll be up in jail prideful too. Like I'll be out on Monday. Hey, bro, they lock you up over the weekend. I'm on Thursdays now. Weekends don't be cracking. But now I'm a YouTuber now. I can make my weekends, my weekdays, my weeks. I know what I'm trying to say. The weekdays and the week, man, I got money now. I get out and go late, but you missed a Saturday. I bet we do it again on Monday and everybody still show up. Big ghost. Give me. I go to jail for socking in.
Mysterious stalker leaves. Unfortunately for the YouTuber, the conversation didn't do much good.
Wow.
In another video, posted a few days after the conversation
yes,
between
yeah,
the two,
being
the
inefficient.
YouTuber again catches the stalker following him around the train wagons and
Inefficient how?
Nay.
How am I inefficient?
Bro is such.
loses his temper, telling him to leave.
Stop following me.
It didn't do nothing the first
Sit
time.
down and stop following me.
While the two are arguing, the ticket inspector intervenes and tells the two to move away from the doors to allow the train to leave.
Okay, you want to wait for the next train? You hold the train up. Step off for a sec, sir. I'm
Okay, so right
The YouTuber
now,
explains the situation to
guy
the
is 1 in
inspector
1K or
and divides
something.
the two boys into separate wagons.
Or
The
is it
YouTuber
from
finally-
Vanguard? I don't know.
Exactly what I said.
How many items is in
Grown man
Vanguard?
looking at other grown man to protect you. I'm gonna tell the inspector. He'll solve it. Oh, I'm so happy you intervened. This man is following me for days, and I didn't want to do nothing. Don't be a him. Y'all really.
I'm still confused how I have not gotten a locket though.
Is that what it
I mean,
is?
I don't really care
Y'all
about the
be
locket,
something
but I
to
guess
y'all be
it's
letting
net
fools
worth,
pass
right?
like this. You got video. You got days of footage. As soon as you do it, the police gonna say, "Why you do it? Showing the video." He's going to jail for being a stalker, not you. What's wrong with bro?
Hopes to enjoy a peaceful journey. But if
I don't
months
mind
later,
being a
an unpleasant
mining die though,
surprise
because
awaits
it's
behind
5 days of code anyways.
Wow.
Stalker
fine.
on TikTok. This scary video was uploaded on TikTok in 2020 by a girl who was dancing, one of the many trends of the platform. Everything proceeds as expected when suddenly...
He said dancing is a trend of a black form?
The platform, you fucking idiot.
Hey, you savage. Yeah, that's your, I can't have, I gotta do.
Is she stupid, bro?
What
Hi,
did he say?
Sleazy.
I think he messed up again and meant to say platform.
One of the many trends of the platform.
I think he said it in both. He said blat. B-L-A-T form. Platin. He kind of.
What is this guy? Alright, bro.
He
You-
just like us. We mess up. But listen again. I'm pretty sure he said.
TikTok in 2020 by a girl who was dancing, one of the many trends of the platform. Everything proceeds
No,
as expected
he
when
just said
suddenly
platform, bro.
the girl stops
Everything's so
dancing
nice to
and looks
others,
the
but
right,
sorry to me.
terrified. The girl can be heard talking to an unidentified man.
Am I
asking
being
him who
nice
he
to
is and what
some?
he's doing
What?
in her house.
I mean, you are racist, so I don't know.
The girl then begins.
You hate white people for some
She
reason.
got her a big house, bro. You live there by yourself? I hope not. Firearms classes.
It's level 95 and 2 days good.
12-year-old. Tell y'all this all the time. 12-year-old
I mean,
with a little 22
it's not difficult if you know what to do.
come in the house, take everything from everybody.
But yeah, it's not bad. It's quite impressive.
Can't protect y'all because he's scared of guns. Can't protect y'all because he's scared of guns. She said, please get out of my house. How you going to ask somebody please to get out your house? Because, glad she all right.
Bro, can I just get a scrap,
To back
please?
out while telling the mysterious person
Alright,
to go
bro.
away. The scared girl then takes her phone in her hand,
Fuck.
heads to the front door, and finally records the intruder, a mysterious man in a red sweatshirt hiding behind a door. The girl
Wait,
continues
so
to urge
since
him to get out of
it's
her apartment, but the man,
Frostbitten, should I
contrary to
just
her request, locks himself back in the room
not
he
be
came from.
focusing
Frightened, the girl takes
on
her
mining
way to the
peridots
neighbor's
for now
apartment and the video
and
ends.
Jaspers? It feels so wrong to leave Jasper shafts
The reason I
and
keep
peridot
on
shafts.
iterating that about protecting yourself, because it's a lot of people like him that know females like that not going to have one in the house. Y'all got to surprise these fools.
But Lapis Corpse is probably the best chance you get getting to die.
Bedroom for R.I.P. Then yeah, you will stay home. You ain't going to jail. You'll be all right.
Or can I? Yeah, alright, so Scrap is not in the
You know
game.
what I'm saying? Y'all y'all be cool, man. Y'all stay out the way. Y'all be careful. I'm gonna get back to this video later. And yeah, 100. So look, bro. We schedule programming. I say that because it's been a crazy week in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my main channel heavy, and this Drake, Kendrick Lamar beef been every day. We ain't knowing when they was gonna drop. Back to the regular reaction videos. This one right here.
Bro.
It look kind of cold because it's my first time.
Me? Yeah, I do.
Labeling. Actually seeing them label a black dude as one of these. You know what I'm saying? So y'all kick back. Y'all chill with me for the day, man. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be too bored. I'm popping.
Bro thinks I'm not gonna get Frostbitten Die.
Today, y'all got something to watch. About 2 or 3 of them. 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, now I actually need to get... Dude, I've not gotten scrap yet. Hello? The fuck is he doing?
On September 12th,
oh shit.
2021, this man, 38-year-old Antoine Suggs, assassinated 4 innocent
I mean, I wouldn't really say I expected an answer die, because that takes like 500 hours. But Frostbitten Die is way more grindable.
Bro, what was this over? Revenge?
You would get Frostbitten Die from Lapis Corpse before you get from an answer die on average.
I know they gonna label him, or they labeling him an assassin. I actually don't think he one of the ones that we see in the movies and he hired to go ahead and smoke this person, then go to Baghdad and smoke this person, then go to Chicago and hit this person, then go to Canada and hit he not that, bro. These 4 people, I could bet any kind of money they was all like
maniacs.
But I'm guessing they all related. They all know each other. They was all in the same spot.
They're just not looked in enough. Yeah, my bad, bro, for having a job.
Yeah, I don't think he was hitting different spots. Let's go.
Murders came to be in order to present the whole story in its entirety for the first time ever. This all started very early in the morning, a few days.
We're finally getting out of this lobby.
Antoine arrived in Minnesota via
holy shit, that took ages.
State of Arizona, and footage shows that nothing seems to be.
I need like 20,000 scrap.
That's where he messed up at,
I think.
How you gonna go ahead knowing you
wait, no, not 20,000, 10,000. 10,000 scrap.
Homicide.
How much am I at? Let's see.
They want your ID, bro. You gotta go through TSA. Some of them do fingerprinting.
Wow. All right.
Airport is the most surveillance place in the country as far as like spots. You know what I'm saying?
A job, you know.
You having that mask on your face, thinking they not gonna put 2 or 2 together after this horrendous crime is crazy, bro. Antoine cooked.
Very soon. Antoine is picked up by an unknown person and leaves the airport with them. A few days later, on September 11th, late at
yes,
night,
bro, totally.
G12 in a new luxury Mercedes SUV. Later investigations report that this car was recently
45,000 gold XP. That's not that much, bro.
Antoine is connected to a larger organized crime group. While it's a logical hypothesis considering the value of this luxury car Antoine is now driving, we have yet to unfold the full story of this case.
Is that a female in the car with
just heating up. We don't know why Antoine revisited the airport, but the surveillance footage gives us a glimpse at his passenger, who bears a
that's a female that he hit, and oh, they running so her.
Striking resemblance to one of his future murder victims, Nitosha Lee Flug Presley.
Hold on.
Resemblance.
Server game?
I didn't bet, bro. They don't look like they know each other at all. Them are 4 different lifestyles. I promise you.
Bro, he racist
like
the shit.
Each other at all, bro. What did Antoine go out there and do? And why do he got the female that he knowing he finna smoke in the car with him? And
they say
Antoine so thirsty he probably hit before he smoked her. Keeping it real, bro. She is bad. Like she bad.
Future murder victims, Nitosha Lee Flug Presley. If the passenger is indeed Nitosha,
oh, they're gonna count. What? What is it?
According to a complaint filed by an anonymous person, a witness said they saw Antoine and Nitosha taking shots together.
Bro, chill out, bro.
Hours after he left the airport. Records also show that Nitosha's aunt told investigators that Antoine and Nitosha were romantically involved. Putting all this
Scrap here,
information
please.
together, it's
Oh.
becoming more and more likely that this passenger is indeed Nitosha.
And bro had to hide his trash because she would have snitched on him. Like, yeah, I was with him this night. He picked me up from the airport. We went to the bar to have drinks. We had sex later on. Whoopty whoop whoop. Nitosha.
This loser is probably gonna kill himself before he gets
Because
caught.
I don't think he that stupid to go ahead and ride around with his future victim. But at
Do
the
you want
same
my
time,
sax?
he just had to get rid of, you know what I'm saying? All tracks, all evidence. Because Nitosha could say, yeah, we was here at this time. We wasn't there. He did whoopty whoop whoop. He hurried up and left and did whoop. Like, damn, Nitosha.
After a night of drinking, it is believed that Antoine and
Gee.
Nitosha went to a residence in St. Paul, where they spent time with 3 other people who would soon become Antoine's other 3 future murder
Bonex,
victims.
then
They were
Squad. I say this all the time. I do not pre-watch my videos, and it's a good thing I did not bet. Because I said it do not look like
You don't
we
want my
all
sax
killed
song?
together, bro. And I was wrong. Good thing I didn't bet that. I was wrong, bro. What did Antoine... I'ma say, bro, this wasn't his
GQ.
intentions. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
We all
know
left the
either.
airport and drove back with her at the airport. I know he know cameras is there. You riding around with her. He and Snap got mad at one of them and just end up offing everybody, bro. It had to be. I don't think he just, you know what I'm saying?
were Lois Foreman III, Matthew Pettis, and Jasmine Sturm. Just hours later that same night, now the very early morning of September
Tungsten
12th,
Perry.
surveillance footage caught this altercation sometime around 3:30 a.m. in St. Paul,
So
Minnesota.
will Chloe go up or down if measuring gets added? Honestly, if it comes out like it's suggested,
Did he hit him in the yard?
I still think it's gonna go down because people bought it because it looked cool. But if you can't have it on your head anymore, then it does lose a lot of value. And a lot of people don't really care about that anymore. But like, in theory, it would still be decent.
On the same day around 10 a.m. after
But I feel like they will actually fuck it over though. I don't think they're actually gonna be nice to it.
Antoine decided that he needed help hiding
I feel like they just like saying this now, and then whenever the time comes, they're just gonna cook it
at a
on
gas
purpose.
station during the day. Antoine's plan was to have his father follow him into western Wisconsin to a cornfield where they would find an inconspicuous place to dump the car with the bodies in it.
Bro, this dumb
There is,
all of them in the car.
I don't think so.
Front seat.
People bought it for one thing, and you wanted it for one thing. And if that thing it doesn't give that thing anymore, then yeah, bro, could just make another item. Just give us all the coins back. If you paid 16 bill, get 16 bill back for real.
You know what I'm saying? Help her hide the body types, right? And I was up there like asking the squad on my live. I'm just like, what would y'all do if your kid called you and told you, hey dad, hey mom?
I can't even buy Divine Gift right now because admin said they were gonna ruin Divine Gift too.
Something happened, the gun went off, and now he's...
I wanna buy it on my items, but...
I'm driving, I don't know what to do with the body. What would you do? I'm not calling the police on my kid, bro. In this situation right here, I would not call the police on my kid, but you're gonna have to figure this out on your own. 4, bro?
Sure, you can Divine Gift. No, because they were gonna make it into some nucleus thing, you know? Or was there an option that you could get coins too?
At this point, just come with the fact that you done birthed a demon. A real live devil, bro. Deal with that, and don't deal with
If it was coin compensation too, then I guess it's safe. I think I remember them mentioning something about coin compensation.
Osborne later told officers that he had no idea at this point there were bodies in Antoine's car. On the way to
I have a bit of an issue though. Look at my bank.
at a different gas station than the one
I'll buy it. I'll buy 2 though. 2 Divine Gift trees.
They
It's
got
fine.
the image blurred out because Nitosha in the front seat, R.I.P. This video is crazy, bro. He riding around with the bodies in his car.
I'll get one bill bank in like 2 seconds if I need to, but
any sane person would have just left the car where it's at. You gotta be, your mind gotta be somewhere else to ride around with them in the. They would have burnt the car up. They would have, you know what I'm saying? Damn.
In this disturbing surveillance footage that shows this particular stop, you can even see one of the deceased.
Oh yeah, my Ironman has like 10 bill more than my normal.
No signs of life. And while those bodies are in the car, Antoine is inside the gas station, paying for his gas just like it's another normal day. Antoine continued traveling to the meetup spot.
I'm probably close to 3,000 hours now too.
County, Wisconsin. This time, stopping at the originally planned gas station.
I do have like 4 billion, I think, in sacks I can sell to NPC. Or at least 3 billion. There's no point to, yeah.
Considering his father would have clearly noticed a deceased human being sitting in the car. That is, Antoine's father is telling the truth. Again, at this point.
I don't know how to feel about that because if your kid call you on some whatever and you link up with him at a gas station and you see somebody in the first, second, or third mind, not finna be like, oh yeah, they not breathing. He got somebody dead in that front. You not thinking that, bro.
Yeah, that's true as well. But just think they're sleeping.
But it all depends on what type of relationship him and his dad got. Because he probably told him I got full up in the car, bro. We never know. That dad might be a demon too. This story is crazy.
You know, X-Lux, you probably don't even have 100 bill net worth anymore. You probably lost 100 bill. I went under.
I would have been alarmed right there and there. You know what I'm saying? They went to a different county to meet at another gas station.
According to the father, he did not know what Antoine was up to. However, it is reported that Antoine allegedly confessed to his father soon after the meetup that he had snapped and shot the victims. At this point, it's becoming more and more difficult for Antoine's father to deny his involvement with this situation.
It used to be a 90 mil.
His father allegedly went on to hide
because they didn't even follow that much.
in it in a cornfield further into Wisconsin. It is reported that
MEXO X04.
Let me take that back, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Let me take that back. Let me take that back. If the car
Tranny
was
right there,
stolen,
man.
you wouldn't have drove to another county just to hide it. If your kid call you and say, Dad, I need you to help me hide this car, y'all drive to a cornfield and hide the car, you gonna want to know what he hiding the car for. You gonna want to know what's in the car. You gonna want to know the story behind it. You gonna even check. This is your son. It's not your homie to where I'm gonna just mind my business. Nah, your son wants you to hide this car, bro. You gonna get out the car and check it. Never mind. Let me take that back. The pops knew. The pops knew, bro. I'm up here trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, oh yeah, maybe he whoop it. Maybe he whoop. Nah, the pops knew.
in a cornfield in Wisconsin. He very quickly reported it to the police. At this time, no one knew of Antoine's or his father's involvement. However, we do have body cam footage that details some of the officers' experiences investigating the car in the cornfield with the deceased victims in it. What they find is extremely brutal.
That's where we're gonna go in right here.
The police officer job is crazy, bro. Your anxiety, your heart dropping, you going to a car in the cornfield, you know something is up.
Oh my god, oh no. This is, oh my, what the fuck is it?
That one in the back on the far right is male.
Do you know how, this is how you know they're trans, right? I have the trans sensor. They're using the horse emblem.
Yeah, they not breathing. You can't
I opened that door. I basically.
You can enjoy this X-Lux. They're rich too, bro. They go dark blue, bro. Like your bag.
Obviously, the male. We didn't check anything on him. I thought there was like a hole. Looks like there might be blood pooling in his ear, or I thought maybe that was an entry or exit wound. I'm not sure. Thank you.
Wait till the corner get there.
I ran out.
Well, it looks like if an actual key started not push button too. There's a key in there.
Yeah, it's pooled, yeah.
Wait, you think black people got dark blue plus?
Yeah, the pops had to see all that.
On him. On the male.
These officers are taking careful note of entry and exit wound details for a very important reason. This detail alone is extremely helpful in determining if the murders were committed with intent or in self-defense.
I mean, that looks like an entrance wound right there.
It didn't look like...
Bro, you can tell if it's self-defense or not if they ain't got no more weapons in the car. It can't be self-defense on 4 people. What they tried to do, jump you? Pull out a pistol? Where is they?
What? Is it laggy or am I tripping, bro?
Because if he did, the father would have seen that too. It wasn't no self-defense. Bro was up in the car and he snapped. He's a devil. That's the only thing I could think of with bro. He's a devil squad.
Yeah, it's lagging terribly badly.
I know the police got to be real meticulous and examine everything to the T, but you could tell somebody snapped up in this car and all 4 people and dumped them in the cornfield. Straight up.
Like an exit wound to me. I'm guessing she got shot in the body though. Yeah, there's blood on her left arm and on her right, and it's old. Watch your right shoulder, man.
Yep.
Oh, what's in the pocket?
There? Dried blood. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Nail.
This is crazy.
Like, yep. The exit wound
That
over
car
here.
is so far gone, bro.
See on the front seat?
Yeah.
Right below, right where the shoulder rest is, that white stuff, is that brain matter or skull?
I'm lagging terribly badly.
For the fact you know the difference, bro, you need a vacation.
Is she wearing her seatbelt still?
No,
I couldn't tell if it was just behind her.
Just probably so that it wouldn't beep. Because the weight's in there, so it'd beep.
Okay.
I don't know where that wound is on this other gal. How do you have exit wounds and there's no damage in the vehicle?
Well then, but also if it's a headshot, wouldn't she have splatter? I mean, you got splatter on him, but it's just weird.
Listen to how they talking about
Well,
this so normally.
his is coming from his nose. You know, that's just draining from the nose from the brain.
Dinner? What the flippers? Someone go give me go to junior gear like last year.
How can they eat
let's get out of here, I guess.
What?
During later investigations,
Why?
Antoine's Arizona ID card was found on the floor of the car.
Is your stats that good? Wait, what?
Officers directly
What
to
game
him
do you
and
play?
later his father as well, as more information
Do you
was
main
discovered
Skyblock?
after they reviewed the previously shown surveillance footage. Officers arrested
Are they the
Antoine's
same,
father
bro?
first, and then charged Antoine with 4 counts of hiding a corpse.
He probably took a loan to
Antoine,
give you
now back
MVP
in
plus
Arizona,
plus.
turned himself in
Dark.
to the Arizona authorities. Antoine would now be brought back to St. Paul, Minnesota, the city where he committed the murders. This is where his dramatic legal trial would take place. Over the course of the next few days of Antoine's trial, he claimed, incredulously, that he acted in self-defense in the killing and
Did you leave their
transport of
guilt?
the 4 victims, which the prosecutors stated that they find improbable. Antoine has had a lengthy history of breaking the law, including multiple instances of unlawful possession of a firearm, possession of marijuana in a vehicle, driving with a suspended license, and much more.
How does he get
Even though
banned?
Antoine
Did he
had
cheat?
never racked up any charges nearly as serious as murder, this made it quite clear that Antoine is no
Or
stranger
RL
to
trading.
criminal activity.
Probably
During the
RL
trial,
trading.
Antoine never gave any reason
Hold on.
other than
Bro, they gotta
self-defense.
give him
He
the
said
death
the 4
sentence.
victims were attempting to rob him, claiming he was the victim in this situation. However, going back to what the police learned about the entry and exit wounds of the bullets in the bodies, it's obvious this is definitely not a case of self-defense. Even though no one believed Antoine's excuse, he still gave no other reason as to why he did this. So we may never know his true motive behind murdering the 4 innocent victims. The jurors, after 6 hours of deliberation, decided that Antoine was found guilty on all 4 counts of second-degree intentional murder and was sentenced to 103 years in prison.
How did you get second degree, bro? You snuffed these people's life for no reason. Second degree is maybe they tried to rob you, but since they ain't got no evidence, that's probably what they took in court on the deal. Which is crazy. This was bro deal. He would have got the chair, squad.
You got a deal, bro.
Goes for
And dark
president,
blue.
man. He would have been done, bro. He off them people for
Wait, so I can just go to Bedwars lobby 1 with the girl skin, and I get gifted gold?
That's it.
Hold on.
His father, Darren Osborne was charged with 1 count of aiding an offender. After pleading guilty, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. These are the jury verdicts that show Antoine being found guilty on all 4 counts of murder. Judge Japal Harris, the judge who sentenced Antoine, told him this: each one of these individuals deserves that you serve time for each one of them. What do you believe could have possibly been Antoine's?
Don't you also have kitten in your name or something, bro?
Let us know what you think.
This will work.
Bro got mad at the female, start arguing with the female.
You need a girl skin. I don't know if you have the X looks.
They was there. Wrong place, wrong time. That's what I think. Or
well, no.
Look, he got mad at one of them and off everybody else.
Wait.
He just got mad at the whole car and just, all right, bam, 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 bam. It wasn't that, bro. He got mad at somebody and then got everybody else just because they was there. Straight up. Get at you on the
Wait, so kitten. Wait, do you have a kitten in your name? Are you not Wilty's kitten? Whatever the thing. That's literally you or IGN, bro. Oh. Did you break up? Damn, bro, it's alright, man. You will get over it, uncle.
The fuck y'all see a library at? Why y'all keep talking about a library? Bank. Let's go.
These police officers
My
responded
Skyblock
to
girlfriend
a bank
dumped
robbery.
me. Damn.
But the investigation would quickly reveal that there was a serial robbery suspect on the loose.
Maybe you should get a boyfriend then.
I know where this guy's at.
Snitch!
We'll show you never before seen video revealing just how the case was cracked, and we'll answer the important question.
Wait, I
When is
just
the
no.
best time to
Oh my
rob a
god.
bank?
I just
On June
misclicked.
6th, 2022, at approximately 10:45 a.m.
No, I'm good,
a
bro.
suspect wearing a black hoodie and face covering walked into the Landmark Credit Union in
I
Cudahy,
got this.
Wisconsin, and passed a
Bro. Come on now. I stereotype.
I'm only gay for Drake.
It don't even look like his gun work if he got one. You know what I'm saying? Looks stupid as hell. It's no way. If you see anybody rob anything with a hoodie, he's going to jail. I'm not lying, bro. If you see anybody rob any
What's funny, bro?
store, gas station, any bank with a hoodie, and that's his disguise, my nigga, you going to jail, bro. Duh. Let me just say that.
Jeffrey,
face covering
what?
walked into the Landmark Credit
What do you mean?
Union in Cudahy, Wisconsin, and passed a note to a teller demanding.
Wisconsin again. What is it with Wisconsin, bro? I'm a diehard.
Oh, this guy doesn't understand why
What is it with Wisconsin?
it's so many from the same state, same videos.
They be hitting, it be cracking out there, bro. And I promise you, every time I say I stereotype, this
It's because they get sent videos or something
everybody in Idaho just because it's called Idaho. You get what?
from the state.
Bro,
Oh no, you want to
anything
Idaho,
happen in
bro?
Idaho,
I
bro.
would
Hey, if you
sure.
from Iowa, don't say
If he
nothing,
gave me a
you
lot
know,
of
I'll
money.
beat you up. You get what I'm saying? It's not facts, but I'm just saying, just by the
And then I
name,
would leave.
I just stare. Hey, when you think about Wisconsin, bro, ain't nothing happening in Wisconsin. Nothing, but evidently I'm wrong, like I am sometimes.
Cash. He made off in a white Chevy pickup with close to $500 in cash from the till.
Oh, you heard your
This
bitch.
wasn't his first robbery.
Bro, you do
Here
understand.
he is in
I don't
Kenosha
think
2
I
weeks
even
prior,
was born at the
robbing a
time.
17-year-old cashier at a grocery store.
Whoa.
Luckily, no one was harmed, but thanks to these brave victims and bystanders, the suspect's luck was sure to run out.
Like, I'm still so young, uncle.
I promise you, if coronavirus never existed, this fool wouldn't even, this how dumb he is. He wouldn't even be robbing that place with one of them masks. He just feel like that's a good cover. You get what I'm saying? Serial robber.
Serial robber.
This what a lot of people don't know.
I'm like
Bro, I
25. That's
just
not even
said
true
this
though,
thing
but okay.
about it.
I'm
oh,
21. Wait. Am I 21 or am I 22? Let me think.
Goes, you for real about Iowa? I live here.
2004
No
plus.
jokes. Anyway. Banks.
2004
People don't
plus.
the
22,
average
that
you
would
get
be.
from a bank robbery. It's no more than like $4,000, bro.
26.
It's not like the
But
movies where you get to get up in the vault.
it's late in the year. Okay,
You're
so
getting teller money.
I'm 21.
You know what I'm saying? And all depending on how brave you are,
I'm
then you
21.
probably hit a few counters in it. But you ain't getting a fool walking in like that with a hoodie. I just hope you get caught. I'm gonna be real.
How, dude? You're literally older than me.
I'm gonna be real. Snatch that off. I see you, bro.
I have his tattoos under his face, under his eyes. He was wearing jeans, wearing gloves, male Hispanic dark sweatshirt, left on foot. Did not see him in a vehicle.
10 minutes ago, she saw him. Okay.
Closet landmark. Suspect is wearing gloves. He's a male Hispanic with a dark
Tungsten.
sweatshirt. Also has tattoos on his face.
We were just here.
Damn, what the fuck is happening?
Oh my gosh.
I'm stuck here.
Last week too. Why y'all was just there?
What's the?
She normal now, right? She was
Amber.
most.
Your motor track crystal gem mining.
Who's the teller that got robbed?
You mean profit wise? Or what?
Okay. Do you want,
Hold on, who?
That actually helped him.
We're talking about profit. Oh. Ooh.
I would have been like, look.
The bind is.
I didn't help him. He robbed me. What you mean? This is the teller that actually helped him.
I need to mine this. I can't resist.
Like, he robbed us. What you? This is the teller. It's okay. I understand you got to be professional and all that type of shit, but this is the teller that he robbed right here. Say that. Not this is the teller that actually helped him. Yeah. I talked to her with the police leave. Bitch, I got robbed. You trying to make it? I'm distraught. You're not trying to let me get no
Maybe
no
Sky
company
Honey
money?
has it.
Cause I promise you, if I get
Or
mine,
Cold Weight.
my
But
back-
Cold Weight is like 2 years outdated, so I don't really know. I don't really
Black, bro,
think
I
about
don't
the
care what
profit when
happened
I'm
at work.
mining.
If it's too cold, my
I
back
just know
hurt,
that
I
it
get
makes money.
robbed, my back hurt. Anything
And
fall
that's
on somebody
kind of the
next
mentality you
to
should have.
me, my back hurt. I'm not lying. Talking about you. This is the teller that helped him.
Okay.
This is the teller that actually helped him.
Okay. Do you want, can I talk with...
Does Sky Honey not have anything for mining?
Everybody's okay? Alright. You wanna go sit down?
Yeah, you want to go somewhere?
Yeah, we can just go over here and we can talk.
Why she smiling like she happy to get robbed? We seen that. They tried to hurry up and... Bro, she just got robbed. She in on it. That's her dusty ass brother or something. She in on it, bro. Look at this. I'm not lying, squad. That's
How much money is one shaft? Is it like 10 mil, 20 mil? One Jasper shaft?
Nope, we seen it. They tried to blur it. They tried it.
Wait, so is your IGN not Wilty's kitten? Because if it isn't, then I'm inviting the wrong person. But I invited you, or that person, and you joined my chat.
Check that bitch.
Like 2 days ago, so I don't know.
I'm not lying, bro. She had to have something that, if you, it's not like they came back the next day. They responded today. This just happened. How you gonna? Yeah, she smiling too big. Way too big to just get robbed. It's supposed to be like the movies where she in the back and still crying. Because she thought she wasn't going to see her kids again. The hell?
Yeah, we can just go over here and we can talk. Either or wherever.
You were not forced to change it to that. You literally probably, you probably paid to be allowed to do it.
You can do it? Okay.
While another employee accesses the bank's security cameras in order to provide an image of the suspect to the police, the bank teller recalls the events and the...
My nigga was hiding under his desk. I'm telling you.
It's okay though, I'll take X Luke's name.
That head? He was hiding under that desk, bro. Actually, where he was at doing the robbery.
Description of the suspect.
Let us know.
With startling accuracy.
Have you guys ever seen
I said I have to, so I did. Oh, you were such a good boy.
He what? Did he say anything about a gun, or did you guys see a gun?
No, he didn't say anything.
Did he imply a gun or no?
He didn't really say too much. He just said, do this. And he gave me a note. And it said, give me all your money.
Oh, y'all got robbed with no gun?
And he's grabbed for the notepad and stuff. I didn't give him the note.
You got the note?
Oh, now she crying. How you go from the smile to the cry? Is it, how she do that?
How'd she do that?
She's crying now. And he gave her the note. He was just like, here goes the note.
Not for you, thank you. That's good.
I don't know. Why was she crying? Because when the police first come, you're supposed to be crying because the accident just happened, right? But
189 blocks? Damn.
It's crazy.
Crazy pickables.
Did she start crying because he like brought it back up again and she's like remembered the traumatization or some shit? Is she crying right now?
She's re-crying. It's a re-crying.
She should have been. It's supposed to be the other way around. You cry first and smile later. How you smile after you get robbed and then you cry later?
Maybe they're lagging. IRL lag.
It's crazy.
Have you guys ever seen him before? No.
Yeah, no, but he's grabbing for that. So
He what? Did he say anything about a gun, or did you guys see a gun?
No, he didn't say anything.
Did he imply a gun or no?
Wait, bath salts?
He's not black. I would have been like, hell yeah, he did. Black woman would have told her quick, yeah, he had a gun. I was scared for my life.
He didn't really say too much. He just said, do this.
Just because you robbed her, she's trying to put you in jail.
Give me all your money.
Okay.
And he's grabbed for the notepad and stuff. I didn't give him the notepad.
You got the note?
Damn.
Okay.
The teller was visibly shaken and upset, but also managed to push through and maintain composure, allowing her to provide the police invaluable information.
Did he? How much money do you think he
Wait,
got?
how much, Jasper, did I have? 29 mil? Damn. How much money is that?
So he just took the cash, or?
Yeah, he took it.
29 million, Jasper?
Okay.
Is that big cash?
And then, I don't know how much he got, because whatever the machine gives him.
You don't have... Oh, you don't? No, I do not.
Oh, okay.
I need to pity all of them.
$500 maybe? Yeah. All he got was $500 and that's
He didn't even get the minimum. You got robbed a bank for $500, bro. You rob a store for $500. You get parole after a year. Banks are federally funded, though. You rob a bank for $2. It's 5 to 10 years, nigga.
Damn, $2 for 10 years?
Niggas is stupid. A smart nigga. Hey, bro, we about to go hit this lick. Where at Mom's Chicken? Yeah, I'm with it. Hey, bro, we about to hit this lick. We're at the bank. Nigga, you tripping. You is tripping, nigga. I ain't running to no bank, fool. What's wrong with this nigga?
No, you should go for a bank. If you're gonna rob something for money, you should go for a bank.
Money from a bank. I'm gonna bring up the movies again. And if you really plan it and hit that vault or hit where they gon', you know what I'm saying, where the money at. These counter tellers, you not getting no bread. I told y'all that in the beginning.
Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, no shit.
If you not plant, you ain't got a few white boys from Harvard, nigga, don't do it. You ain't got nobody that can use the computer.
You need 5 G's and 5 whites.
10 miles away to open the door of the bank, don't do it. Keeping it real, bro. If I ain't got no nigga like, You niggas at 20,
I really need to pee again.
Front door of the bank with guns. God damn.
And I have dinner here still, but I'm not able to eat my dinner because I need to mine gemstones before I get killed. I need to pee.
Y'all ain't gonna change when the technology in the 70s they didn't have all this shit. They didn't have all this technology, bro. Why today, niggas? That is crazy to me. It's stupid. Run through the front door, run back out the front door.
Bank robberies receive immense investigative resources and have extremely high rates of arrest or closure rates. They are also oftentimes investigated by the FBI, which
told y'all. And the FBI crime rate is super high. This ain't no Like I said, you would have robbed Mom's chicken.
Oh, I need to pee.
Police would have been like, well, we got 3 murders in the same neighborhood.
Help me.
Backburn to this. Whoop.
Come on. 20 more cold. It's okay.
Money, time,
I got this.
all that. People. Boy, you going to jail, bro. Swear to God.
There should be Jasper in here
all bank
somewhere.
robberies committed in the U.S.
Excuse me, game.
I got jurisdiction. Every
suspect was wearing a mask.
Did you get a bill on him?
VA said they got jurisdiction over every bank in the U.S.
Shorter, 5'5", probably 5'8", skinnier build.
Fuck, bro.
He had a brewer's hat on also.
Ugh.
It looks like possibly Hispanic male.
He is Hispanic, yeah.
It's gonna be a Hispanic
And his
male.
tattoos kind of look like that.
Mexican homie.
It looked like a little curve and then like a little line.
Okay.
Curve. Hey. So where you at, bro?
Later that same day, officers from Cudahy Police Department recovered the white Chevy that was used in the Kenosha robbery 30 miles away and arrested the very confused driver.
You're Jonathan?
Yeah. Okay. I want to know how this is working because.
How this is working?
I'm trying to cooperate with this.
Okay. Well, we obviously appreciate that. So
definitely
notice that the driver of the white Chevy only vaguely fits the description given by the bank teller.
Yeah, he's a driver, bro.
Is a Hispanic male.
That wasn't him.
But he does not have pointed tattoos under his eyes,
Yeah, that ain't
no
him.
teardrop tattoo, and his clothing is completely different.
Teardrop tattoo is
However,
wild.
being found
That means he
driving a
killed someone,
vehicle
no?
that was used in the commission of an earlier robbery was enough to justify
Tattoo
further
is one kill.
questioning.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna head back to Cudahy.
How unlucky can you be to hit a lick?
Okay, now I can pee. I can pee now.
Bank situation. Mind you, you ain't got nothing to do with the bank situation. You hit a lick earlier, and then happen to drive past the bank that just got robbed, and they like, dang, that car matched a robbery from earlier. Then you get, bro. I ain't heard this term from like in a long time from no youngins, no podcasters, no rappers, no music. What's the term called? What's the every time you come out, keep that ass in the house for 10 days. You don't do close the blinds, sit in the house, play the game. You don't leave the house. You like, why in the hell did you use this car in the crime? You young niggas is done for. I promise you, y'all ain't gonna live long, bro. Y'all gonna be dead or in jail. Y'all
right,
niggas
I'm gonna put
is
you in
not gonna
temporary
live. Y'all
hold,
ain't
so-
gonna
Wait
make
a
it.
minute. What if I know
Y'all
where
ain't
this
gonna
guy's
make it.
at, and I know where we can go find him,
You're gonna- you
and
know-
I'd rather go do that because this motherfucker did not just do that to me.
And that's fine. You can talk about that with the detectives, okay? I don't have any say over that, all right?
Okay, and if
So
we grabbed him, because I didn't, man, this nigga did not just do that.
He's not a nigga, neither are you. Shut up. What did he just say?
So
we grabbed him, because I didn't, man, this nigga did not just do that.
So that's up to them. Have you eaten?
Why are you tripping, bro?
Have
You
you
know, I
eaten?
just got off of work. I had to work in the store. I had to stop. I went to work and I went to get some meat.
All right. Well, we'll arrange to get you some food, okay?
After further questioning, the driver revealed that he drove a friend to the bank and waited in his truck for the friend to return. He had no...
Hold on.
All right. Well, we'll arrange to get you some food, okay?
After further questioning, the driver revealed that he drove a friend to the bank and waited in his truck for the friend to return. He had no idea that his friend was inside committing felony robbery.
Dang.
This is not no movie, bro. This is not no movie. I'm sorry. You don't tell nobody, hey, take me to the bank real quick. You think they go in there to deposit money and they rob the bank and you don't know what's going on, bro. This nigga's a liar. You got caught. He going to jail too. You was the getaway driver. It's hard to convince anybody in court, a jury, anybody, that my homie was in there robbing a bank, and I'm sitting in the car in the driver's seat waiting for him to come out. I'm not the getaway driver though. He just went in there. I thought he was getting some money. No, fool. You sitting in front of the bank in the driver's seat. Your friend is robbing the bank. I don't care if you really was there and not knowing he robbing the bank, my nigga. You the getaway driver. You can't convince up in court. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And that black and white is getaway driver mentality like a mother. I don't care if he's completely innocent. When he get to court, he's guilty. You going to jail, bro. I don't. There's no way you can. How can you argue that? I thought he was just the pot. So just imagine that picture, bro, sitting in the driver's seat in front of the bank, waiting for his homie to come out while he robbed. No.
Text messages on his phone corroborated his story, and the driver was later released with no charges.
Oh, his homie a good. Oh, good looking out. Hey, his homie a real one. Time, bro, what you down?
Homie.
His homie a real one. He said the homie corroborated, said he have nothing to do with it. That's what you're supposed to do, bro. That was the only way he was able to.
He drove a friend to the bank and waited in his truck for the friend to return. He had no idea that his friend was inside committing felony robbery. Text messages on his phone corroborated his story, and the driver was later released with no charges.
Ooh.
However, the information that the driver of the truck gave to the police positively identified the bank robber as Ricardo Garcia.
Pick
Damn.
Homies. My nigga
Damn.
Ricardo is a real one. But this is
5 teardrops? Damn.
The nigga didn't snitch on you, but you snitched on him. A million times over, Ricardo still wouldn't snitch. That's why you gotta watch who you rock with, bro. You gotta watch it. You know what I'm saying? You kick it with your kind. I'm gonna be real with you. Kick it with your kind. Y'all can get in the car talking. Yeah, if anything happened, bro, you could drive me to the bank and we'll do a whoop. I promise you, he did not tell Ricardo, hey, bro, if you get caught, I'm gonna snitch on you. Nah, Ricardo thought he was a real one because Ricardo's a real one, bro. Ricardo say he ain't got nothing to do with it. Let him off. This fool say, well, that is Ricardo ID'd him. First off, if Ricardo say you ain't got nothing to do with it, Ricardo already let them know that they know you, fool. You ain't even got to say nothing. They just like a sealed case for you to ID. You didn't really have to say nothing. They would have went to court. Hey, Ricardo, also evidently he know him. That could have been that. But they want to take their case tighter to seal it, so they ask you, do you know who he is? You ID? Yeah, that's what the bitch made, bro. Swear to God, you know Ricardo's a demon. Why you kicking it with this fool? You know he's a man. Ricardo gang banging, shooter, all that. So I could tell. Why you kicking it with him if you not like him, bro? You know what he on. Just to tell on a nigga, I hate niggas, bro. Ohio, fuck you. But yeah, I'm talking about Ohio ties, not the state. Somebody said ghosts don't be listening. Nigga, shut up. I ain't gonna block you. Just shut your ass up.
Linking him to the earlier robbery of the grocery store. Damn. 2 weeks later, officers with the Milwaukee Safe Streets Task Force were checking Garcia's known hideouts when they noticed a man standing in the driveway that matched his description. Police organized a sting and confirmed his identity. But as soon as police made their presence known, Garcia bolted, and you'll never guess what happens next.
Oh, he killed himself? He's in the police car?
Snitching on your own kind, motherfucker. I don't, man, in the busto. He's right there in the bushes. Picture.
Uh-oh.
They said maybe in these bushes? This guy's pointing it here.
Oh, yeah. I would probably stitch too, bro. Why not? You might get cookies from the co-op. He's in the trash?
Get out, bro.
Hey, we got him.
Let's go.
Come on out. Turn around. Turn around.
You are cut.
Right here. Don't. Cup them up.
Wrong ones.
Goes how you know he said bushes. What nigga from LA don't know Spanish, bro?
Can you tell him we got him?
Me? But I'm not from LA. And I'm not the N-word.
Hold on, man. Chill.
Alright, it's all
You know he hit legs. That nigga got a robber on his face. He got a nigga with a ski mask on his face. You did it.
I'll take this. We can take him straight by us. Just make sure his cups are Let me just hold him here for a minute.
You got anything else on you, man?
No, man.
Can you hold him, Brian?
We got him.
Though training for bank tellers varies from one bank to the next, the National Association for Bank Security notes that most training focuses on keeping customers and employees safe and being a good witness for investigators. Here you can see that despite the bank teller's distressed state, her training prepared her to be a remarkably reliable witness. She gave an accurate and detailed description.
Man, who can forget that face? Come on, man. This fool can rob anybody and they can say, yeah, this nigga got the whoopty whoops and the whoopty. He got a...
You whoopty whooped and a whoopty whoop.
They giving her too much credit is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Keeping customers and employees safe.
What is on his head? Is that his hair?
Here you can see that despite the bank teller's distressed state, her training prepared her to be a remarkably reliable witness. She gave an accurate and detailed description of the suspect, including general appearance, as well as specific unique identifiers, such as tattoos under the eyes that point down and a teardrop tattoo on the corner of his eye. According to court documents, the suspect was charged with 2 counts of felony bail jumping, possession of a firearm as a convicted felon, and armed robbery in Kenosha. As part of a plea deal, he pled guilty to armed robbery and was sentenced to 10 years in prison and 8 years of extended supervision. He was also charged with robbery of a financial institution in Cudahy, to which he pled guilty and is currently awaiting sentencing. Thanks to the help of the victim, the truck owner, and a bystander, police were able to zero in on the perpetrator and bring him to justice. When you rob a bank, the FBI...
Look at this.
In your own kind. A nigga like this, I know y'all looking at the years and whoopty whoop whoop. Them years don't mean nothing, I promise y'all. Jail is just like the streets to them. You know what I'm saying? Still get what you want to up in there. You still get... It is, bro. They gave her too much credit.
By law, must respond and help investigate the case.
Not really.
Once people know
She was a
you're
big
bank
part.
robbery suspect, they're quick to assist in any way possible.
She was a ghost when it came to bank. Damn, another Jasper, bro, really?
Another reaction video, another Yonde video.
Damn. Do I do this?
Bro, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this out today. Y'all know it might take me a minute. Another thing to you new viewers. What up? I didn't say that to say what up, but what up to y'all anyway. At the same time, bro, I read comments. I'm not them YouTubers that act like, you know what I'm saying? Act like you don't read on my dude.
So Scaife pet, I guess.
Y'all be like, and I don't like it. I'm just be 100 with y'all. Wait to the end of the video, or wait to the middle of the video. Y'all like to do this. New viewer, bro. As soon as I clicked on it, you had a Green Bay Packers, so I had to like it. I'm a grown man, bro. I don't need no courtesy, nothing. Don't like the video until you actually like the video. Don't do it because...
There's some crazy ass glasses, bro. I fuck with the glasses, though.
You know what I'm saying? Or...
Kinda clean.
Like, flyish. Nah, just playing. But for real, just give me a chance. I know everybody be wanting to... Give me a chance, bro. Other than that, we finna hop straight.
Ghost is fucking hilarious, bro.
One video after this that I'm doing is some thought line on Drake. Y'all can look up DJ Ghost Podcast because I'm not posted on this video, but I can't wait to do that one, bro. Y'all know I love thoughts, and I just can't wait to do that video.
Love thoughts.
Other than that, here we go, though. This, the legend, Jake the Snake, in his legendary videos.
These men really thought that they'd gotten away with their heist. In the dead of night, they hooked up their truck to an ATM and used the car to bust it open. It worked, but only for a while. As they escaped the scene of the crime, they likely had...
My last video I did like that, so I don't know why these robbers or whatever you want to call them, they hitting licks, they collect, whatever. I'm convinced that all of them watched Barbershop before, bro. Because trying to steal an ATM with a card is like a 20-80 mission. 80% of the time you're gonna fail, bro. Or you probably just gonna get the reader card off. If you hitting the ATM, that means you're scared to hit a bank. That means you're scared to go to jail. Don't do it. You're gonna get caught. I don't care what nobody say. You can run inside of a corner store, steal some chips, leave. Yes, they got you on camera, just like they got you on camera right here. You got on the hoodie, just like you got on the hoodie right here. They can't tell who you are, but the difference is, bro, you trying to steal an ATM. They gonna find out.
Stealing an ATM is insane to me. Are you hooking up to the track?
I promise you, bro. This is 2023. I'm not living in the future. It's just that it's coming up in like 3 or 4 days. Y'all not getting with no, what? Only way you gonna really get away with a crime is if you do it by yourself, and you still might. Go to Fred 38. People snitch on themselves all the time. I'm not even lying. These fools are stupid.
Had no clue that they were being recorded and documented and would soon be hauled off to be held accountable.
Dummies.
The rest of the clip is the resulting fallout of that behavior. The near immediate arrest by quick acting.
Good ass.
Dumb, bro. ATM, what I want to say, none of us know. I don't care if you Google it, so let's not act like experts here. I'm going to say every time the ATM refill, y'all know when the Brinks trucks pull up and put the money in there, let's say it's about 30 to 50,000 at a time.
Damn.
I don't know, ballpark, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you right now, if it was 50,000, right? If it was 50,000,
the rest of the clip is the resulting fallout of that behavior. The near immediate arrest by quick acting.
50,000 between 3 dudes. Come on, man. 15,000 a piece comes up to 45. Then you split the other 5. What y'all?
That's 16.7.
What? 16? I don't know, bro. I'm blown. But yeah.
16.7.
From Orange County.
Okay.
There isn't much to this clip, except for their arrest. But it just goes to show that even when you think you're getting out scot-free, you can't account for everything.
They got them out there with their pockets turned out. No
Armed
shoes
robbery
on.
outside bank. Those little mirrors in front of the ATM are definitely for your safety. Honestly, whether in the middle of the night or the light of day, you need to stay.
Damn, the fuck is this?
Those mirrors in front of the ATM, whatever he says for your safety, that's cap. They there to document it. Everybody know cameras do not pull out a burner when you're getting robbed. They don't say, hey, wait, stop. They ain't got none of that. The cameras are only there, so hopefully they can catch the perp, the suspect, the shooter, whatever, after the fact. By the time the police see the camera, you are.
It's too late,
down, bro. So
yeah,
they're not there for your safety. They're there to make sure they catch the person that got you. By then, it's too late.
Public safety.
Surveillance around is
public safety. Personal safety, no.
Surroundings and be prepared. When the armed assailant approached him, the 57-year-old man didn't see it coming. With a gun pointed at your back, would you act any differently? The chilling surveillance video catches the instant.
This fool's so dumb. Right there, look stupid, broke, and just broke. I'm not even lying. He ain't got no girl, bro, no lineup, no life, no nothing. Another thing, if you're old, at 57 years old, why are you at an ATM at night? Me at 57, I'm gonna have a gun on me if I'm at the ATM. I don't know why y'all leave y'all house and expect everything to be cool like you in your house. When you go outside, I tell y'all all the time, it's no guarantee you're gonna make it back to your bed, so live like that. Live by that. Don't stop in on ATM at 57 years old. At night, he didn't even go to the drive-thru. I promise you, I could bet my last dollar. It was a drive-thru ATM around there, 3 miles around in the facility. I'm not even lying.
So
you out there.
couldn't you just set this up?
For what? Because you almost on E? We all know females ain't like dudes, bro. What you mean, bro?
Wait, you can just fake
really
this stuff.
On E. The gas light be on. We know we still got 15 miles. We still riding. Females like to put gas in
This
the car
could be a OP money making method, bro.
2 blocks away.
You could finesse.
Take your ass home. Why are you trying to you know what I'm saying?
Because you could
doing too much.
try and pull out
bro. Females,
like shit ton of money.
I'm not gonna say y'all should be
you take out the money.
Y'all can't be outside after 10
the robber, aka your friend, who will fake being a robber, with the gun to your head.
God, don't think it can happen to you, and do not think I'm tripping. I'll tell your mama, your girlfriend, your homegirl, your cousin, your sister.
With the gun to your head.
Where you going?
You give him the money.
Oh, I got the money. I finna go to 7-Eleven. Don't go.
And
You
then
might get
insurance,
killed.
you hit
Tell
up
it
the
just like that.
insurance,
Why
you
you
send
go-
them the
This
video,
is what they'll say. Don't put that karma on me. Don't. All right. I bet you any kind of money.
and then
Everybody that got
you
all
doubled
these
your money.
motherfuckers that got snatched and kidnapped. They brother.
You just doubled your
homeboy,
money,
before
bro.
They left the house. They put no karma on them. Like, hey, before you leave, you gonna get got.
Then you do that
Nah,
again, bro.
They just got kidnapped.
It's infinite money glitch.
Karma stuff. That's a rumor. Y'all hearing about karma? That's a rumor. Y'all only hear about karma because you heard it from
Boy,
somebody else. You done
that's
made that
insane,
word
Oakley.
up.
That's
Nah,
insane.
hey, that's my shit. You didn't make karma up, bro. That's how you know it's real. How you know karma is real? That's B100.
Because there has to be some way that you can dress that like nobody can ever tell who you are, bro.
10 years ago. And that's karma, bro. That's just cap. Y'all wrong with anything.
You can make your own clothes, right?
Incident is the man in the black
Massive
rounds up
clothes.
behind the unsuspecting victim.
Hide your
right as he
face.
puts his card into the ATM. You can see the gunman dictating just how much
And then
money he
fake
needs to
skin
take out and
color.
give him. All of this could have been avoided
You
if
could
he'd
use
just been aware
fake
of what
skin
was going
color
on
try.
behind him. What do you think? Could this have been
Like
avoided?
you
or
show
would it
your
have been
hands.
Too late already.
And you have like white hands, but you're black.
Who is my
Or
guy
the
standing
opposite.
How
behind
much
him?
money he needs to
You
take
will
out
not
and
get
give
caught,
him.
bro.
All of the
Look, no
And
lie,
you will
look.
get double money,
you can
bro.
see the
Hold
gunman
on.
dictating just how much money he needs to take out and give him.
That corner, nobody is right there, bro. Look at the left corner. Nobody is right there.
Yo,
Right?
is this something you can only do in America, man?
All of this could have been avoided if he'd just
I
been
kinda wanna
aware of
run
what
this
was going
plot.
on behind him. What do you think? Could this have been avoided or
Did he have somebody with him that's helping him with the lick? Because bro look light skinned and white. Or if the assailant with you, your homie, if he a white boy helping you rob another lineman,
Or you
that's
could
scandalous,
steal
bro.
the
You're
clothes.
supposed to set him up. You ain't supposed to help him.
Maybe?
So
Because then I will get tracked to another person.
most
instead
people
of
got
you.
limits on their cards. You know what I'm saying? Me, I max mine now. I'm not gonna lie. I can get 1,500 for the ATM. Keep it 100 with you. Oh, Ghost can get 1,500. Yup. When you see me at the ATM, I am not him, bro. I will pop you. Don't come behind me.
No, because then there's also a risk that someone
But look,
might snitch on you.
I'm sure he done max his out. He probably got 300, 500. The point I'm trying to make is, even if it is maxed out at 1,500, y'all both risk 10 years in prison to split 750 each.
Wait.
Both.
Oh, he's talking about it.
Bro, look at the left corner. Nobody is right there.
Wait, he's talking about
Or
that.
he
Wait.
robbing old boy.
all of this could have been avoided if he'd just been aware of what was going on behind
Wait,
him?
he's talking about
What
it.
do you think? Could this have been avoided or
Did he have somebody with him that's helping him with the lick? Because bro look light skinned or white. Or if the assailant with you, your homie, if he a white boy.
Oh,
helping
is
you
it
rob another
Max?
lineman,
Is that
that's
the
scandalous,
Max
bro.
going?
You supposed to set him up. You ain't supposed to help him.
Oh, you can't take somebody out? I don't mind
So,
that.
Most people got limits on their cards. You know what I'm saying? Me, I max mine now. I'm not gonna lie. I can get 1,500 for the ATM. Keep it 100 with you. Oh, Ghost can get 1,500. Yup. When you see me at the ATM, I am not him, bro. I will pop you. Don't come behind me. But look, I'm sure he done max his out. He probably got 300, 500. The point I'm trying to make is, even if it is maxed out at 1,500, y'all both risk 10 years in prison to split 750 each. If that is your boy, or if you by yourself, bro, 1,500. Come on, man. Your life ain't more valuable than that. You got kids, bro. I'll be cool. Like, Ghost, let's hit a lick. I'll be like, oh, I got kids. I gotta go YouTube videos tomorrow. I ain't finna get no lick. I'm already
it would
right.
have been too late already?
You know what I'm saying?
Laundromat rushed by armed assailants. Small businesses are always at risk of a robbery, especially ones that deal in cash. This laundromat
Or
is no
coins.
exception in its location in South Memphis. Two men make
You
their way quickly into
robbing
this
the
Oak Tree
laundromat?
armed as they
That's
rush
so
into the
sad.
place. There was only one person on shift that night as two men covered from head to toe came rushing.
Is that a South thing or what? Because I know on the West Coast, bro, the laundromat stay open. They said it was only one person working that night. Nobody working at no laundromats, bro. The laundromat doors stay open 24/7. You go in there, put your quarters in, and you leave. You might get in a fight every now and then. Somebody, people be stealing drawers, bro. I'm not gonna lie, people is. Anyway.
Wait, you what?
Yeah, the only thing about the laundromat is it's not in your apartments and you can't go home and none of that. The point I'm trying to make is you got to sit there the whole time while your stuff wash, because you got to watch it.
Watch it wash.
When is the line? This is different to me. They got laundromat work employees. They got who? You could work at a laundromat. I know you can work at the cleaners, bro. Where's the counter? Where's human resources at the laundromat? Where's the bathroom at the laundromat? I ain't never seen. It'd be counter. It'd be 2 aisles, 2 big counters, washing machines on the walls, and probably some right.
Laundromat, you gotta be broke,
Maybe
bro.
in the back. Anyway, you gotta be broke, bro, to go in there and rob quarters.
Rushing into the location with their guns drawn. One of them seemed to be packing serious heat. A rifle, of all things. The actual clip is short, but you can only imagine the terror of knowing your shift is not going to go quite as
A
you want.
rifle at
In
the
fact,
laundromat?
This would be a truly excellent reason to go ahead and find yourself a new job. At least most people might consider it at this point.
These stupid, man. Them fools run out of a laundromat with $200, right?
Wow.
In quarters. You know how heavy that backpack is? $200, you can't even tell what's on you if it's just paper. But they run out of there with quarters, bro.
$200?
Stupid. And no lie, it be females like laid up with these fools, kissing them on the lips, like thinking they fly. And at night they robbing laundromats for quarters, $5. That's so crazy to me.
When you're going home, your defenses might be a little down. This man in particular doesn't seem to know anything is coming. The video opens up as the ring camera catches a man and 2 women.
Oh, look at my guy on the
most
right.
likely the end of the night. Suddenly, from behind the cars.
Is that Drake? Drake?
Look how life is, bro.
Drake?
This is what I be telling people, bro. Yeah, you at home, but your house is still outside. That makes sense. Think of what I'm saying. Yeah, you at home, but your house is still outside. Anybody can walk past your house. You sleep, they all in your backyard, looking all through your car. The point I'm trying to make is you're not even safe in front of your own house until you're in your house, bro.
You're not safe in your
I
house.
think you finna get a hug and a smile. Bro, you about to get robbed. They watching y'all the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Look. You got people, they know who to hit. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, even when I was doing my thing, you know what I'm saying? If you about to hit you a lick, bro, and you by yourself, or it's you and your homie, you not finna pick the crowd of 10 people with sweaters on where you can't see their waist, like everybody get them up. Man, the fools probably got burned or something. But if you see somebody like this,
Andres?
this girl and another female, he got on a little bomber jacket, you can see all through his, you got a female, bro, it's an easy lick, just like 30 seconds and we out here, let's get him. Y'all don't be understanding that for some reason. I be want to get all cute and stand at the corner of the bus stop or at the corner of Slauson and Crenshaw.
Slauson.
Restaurant open like, oh, we having a date night. If you don't wait your ass inside the restaurant, if they tell you it's going to be a 30-minute wait, you can't go outside and kick it, bro. You with your girl and you scary too. Let's keep it 100. Wait inside till they call your number or your name or however they take orders. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And
let people just live life. Bro, why do people need to grieve other people who live life?
Leave. No, why y'all be thinking?
I'm a griefers, bro.
Here, bro. Y'all know where y'all safe at, know where y'all not safe at. Stop thinking it can't happen to you tonight, or this hour, this minute, this second, because it can and it will, bro. I'm telling you, life is not sweet. Y'all here living like y'all ain't living in the same world I'm living in. That's the crazy part. Y'all act like y'all living in y'all ain't living in the same world I'm. What? That is crazy to me. Y'all better man up, woman up, kid up, mom up, dad up, whatever you are, up.
Dad up.
You gonna get put down. I'm not even lying.
A man comes in. He waves his gun around, threatening them with it as he demands their money, wallet, and more.
That looked like San
Nobody
Francisco.
seemed to get hurt, and hopefully they could call for help soon after, or at least support after what they'd been through. Surveillance catches armed burglary. Some people don't like having surveillance cameras in their home. However, in this case, they caught what a pretty thorough break-in by a few people was.
Some people don't like having surveillance cameras in their home. Them people don't need to have a home, especially if they got a family. Keeping it real.
and probably were saved by this footage to begin with. How else could you prove a bunch of men smashed in your door after...
Smoke him.
The way, man, bro. I don't never want none. This happened to me before. Go to my story times when I had went to jail for that shooting or whatever. Right. I was young. I was probably like 24. Try to break in my apartment. But anyway, this type of right here, I don't want this to happen again. But this kind of be like your dream because these broke fools, bro. They run around looking, and it's crazy that I talk about it because I used to hit houses when I was a teenager.
Bro, why
You know
is...
what I'm saying? I'm happy nobody can catch me.
Thinking
Back
it
then,
would
they had a
be quicker to
technology.
fill
You
up.
can go right to Best Buy and get you a camera. Keeping it real. But yeah, as soon as they hop the wall, bro.
It's partially at Fiesta today, right?
Not lying.
Wow.
Hey, if y'all looking for surveillance cameras, get Arlo. They the dopest. You can put what part on your surveillance camera as soon as it... Hey, do you want the top left of your screen? If it see a motion, do you want the alarm to ring? Yup, and get the notification to my phone wherever I'm at. I'm a ghost. I'm teleporting to the house and I'm smoking somebody. Not even lying. Not even lying. If my dogs don't get you first. Cameras is a must. I don't know why he say people don't like
jumping over a fence. The man who was burglarized had had this happen before, learning from his first experience and covering his property in surveillance.
I already had a break-in 2 months ago. I was already kind of hyper-vigilant about it.
The
man
dudes.
used a rock, breaking into the house with a rock and spending roughly 3
bro.
minutes stealing
Them the
from
dudes.
home.
A rock?
A jewelry box.
Nobody's that unlucky to get robbed 2 times in 2 months by 2 different people or 2 different groups. Them the same dudes. I'm not even
A
lying.
laptop and a few other
I
items
disagree.
later, he's not sure what to do next.
Makes you wonder how if they're watching, monitoring, and
Yeah, they
just kind of
is, bro.
stalking.
They know a buster when they see one.
Clearly this is a pattern of behavior, and even a gated community like this isn't safe. CCTV catches daylight.
Yes, it is. There's security.
Burglars are sometimes brazen with their acts. These 2 men felt confident enough, armed with a crowbar, to pop off the window and break into this small residence without even the cover of night. We can
What?
see the man begins working
It has
off
to be the
window
UK.
frame, careful not to break the window, before stopping himself to just go ahead and make sure no one was watching. Slowly he scans the area, seemingly having heard something, before his accomplice comes up through the side. The 2 of them work their tools to pop off the window frame.
Hidden house lick is a teenager's get down. Hidden house licks is a teenager's get down. I don't see how fools cannot know what's in the house and risk their freedom, risk getting shot just to break in there, bro. And you break in with somebody that's on the county, they ain't really got much. They trying to get by. The laptops they got is the school laptops. They got to take them back at the end of the year. They got GPDs. Let me tell y'all something right now, all right? This is not the year 2003 or 2006. TVs, computers, or cameras, you're not getting nothing for those no more. So if you're trying to hit licks and go in the houses for electronics, stupid. Pawn shops not even. When I was a teen, pawn shops would take the stuff as long as they ain't taking that, bro. Electronics is not the move no more. Y'all gotta level up. Leveled up because
Jewelry.
technology goes with life, bro. 2023, we're gonna be in 2040. We're gonna be in 2050. On my life, you still gonna have fools trying to steal laptops in 2050. The longer the world lives, the better technology gets. That means the older technology is going to be worth nothing. Why still steal this Apple laptop, bro? Makes 0 sense. That's them is smoker tendencies. I can see crackheads doing that, but not nobody that's really trying to get money, bro. Y'all
Slow and steady.
fools be
If they move too
living
quickly, they
backwards.
might make too much noise or break the glass altogether. It takes roughly 2 minutes for them to get the window pried open enough to make their way into the building. In a smooth movement, the burglar hoists themselves up and through the window. Imagine being the neighbors at home when all of this is happening. But chances are no one even caught on. It was so quiet, so smooth, they probably would have gotten away with it.
They
Robbed
didn't?
twice in one night.
Whoa.
You don't need a weapon if you have a massive truck that works just the same.
What?
This liquor store was rammed into by a burglar's Hummer. They broke in, planning to...
Fuck? A Hummer, bro?
Y'all tell me what's wrong with this picture. Never mind, I'll tell you. Bro, Are you getting money or are you broke? Is that your girl car or your mom car or not? If you driving a Hummer, you're doing a little good for yourself. But then I'm going to say you're not doing so good if you run into a liquor store trying to steal chips, backwoods, Snapples, and whatever else you got in that register, bro, which is probably like $300 or $400, $200, maybe. Down now, you got to pay for the damage on the car.
It's a stolen car.
If that's not a stolen car, these fools is, bro. Do y'all plan shit? You could have easily got up in there without doing all this. It's the liquor store, bro. 1 week of planning. Booyah.
Steal an ATM. However, it was bolted into the ground, so they had to take less traditional means to make it happen. They smashed into the side until they believed it was dislodged, using a chain to no avail. However, they were able to break it apart after a few attempts. The suspects got away, along with another burglary soon after.
There we go with the barbershop, get down.
Cameras, they found that a second robber made their way into the busted side of the building, then went through the insides. Hopefully the owner's insurance was going to cover it, because as far as losses go...
Okay. Y'all can't get the second robber. We can't fault the second robber, because that's me. I'm not going to lie, bro. Yes, they hit the store. They went up in there, took the ATM machine, and bounced. Okay, cool. I see why they bought the Hummer, because the Hummer can, okay, whatever the case. But if I'm walking down the street, this store is all beat up, wide open. The police not there, nobody there, bro. For sure, I'm going to take my 60 seconds, go get what I need to get and leave. The police can't say, I did this, bro. A car did this. Where the car at? Yeah, I'm right. I know these hands is deadly, but I can't knock all this out like, you know what I'm saying? Where the car at?
It's gone.
Fuck, bro, on this. That would have been me, too. He didn't get robbed. That wasn't 2 robberies in one night. This is 1 robbery and a thief that stole something. That was just a crime of opportunity. This was preparation. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, I get a ticket and just go straight home if he get caught. These fools gonna get some time. They gonna get some time.
This was a big one. Wordless bank robbery.
They just should give the charges.
Of course, someone has to work the bank, but it would be terrifying as far as workplaces go. With the amount of money these people handle.
Out of everything we seen, this is the smartest robbery. Why? Because they risk it all. It's either all or nothing. I'm not finna go to jail for nothing mediocre. And then if they slid the note and they never brandished the firearm, oh my God, they didn't get much time as y'all think they got. I'm telling y'all now.
It's surprising these crimes don't happen more often. The woman in the video shows what looks like to be a young woman who calmly approaches a Comerica bank. She walks up to the bulletproof glass with a piece of paper, which demanded money or else. She claimed to be armed with a bomb, and slowly left on foot after.
A bomb?
The whole situation was done and dealt with in just a matter of minutes. Whether she was actually armed with a bomb or not, the teller's actions quickly diffused the situation, and nobody was in danger, so to speak.
They have to handle things based on what their company protocol is. And
y'all see, that's how you post.
She don't go no bomb.
Oh, snap. Do I be right or wrong in this situation?
You good, Ghost?
Am I supposed to look out for the youth right now or no? All right. Well, let's say it like this. That's how you supposed to do it, but y'all better not do that. I'm gonna sock y'all. Y'all better not be trying to go up in no bank trying to rob. That's how you supposed to do it. Y'all better go quietly. Them fools just ran in the liquor store with a Hummer. She ran in the bank and didn't make one sound.
She got caught anyway, though.
No. That's not how you supposed to do it, but that's how you supposed to do it, but you better not. Y'all better not, bro. This is a YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be slow, bro. I want to go. Hey, whoever do this, I swear to God, my mom, rest in peace. I hope you go to jail and never get out. I'm not even lying. Ghost gang or not. This is a YouTube video. Don't get no ideas, bro. This is.
Yes, sir.
But that's how you supposed to do it. Hey, that's how you. I hope you go to jail. You going to jail, bro.
Damn, me?
Well,
me?
I testify. Like, bro did this because he watched my YouTube videos. Ghost, we supposed to be Ghost. Nope, I already put that on my mama. I told you not to, so I'm telling. Dang, Ghost, you gonna tell like that? Yo, what you want me to blow up my mama or tell? Tell y'all now. I ain't never blown up my mama. I would tell on that. Hey, I told you I was gonna tell. I mean, hold on. I never said I was gonna tell. I'm tripping. I ain't telling on the homie. I said, well, mama, I wish she go to jail. Forget the telling part I just said. My bad. Leave me, bro. This video over. How y'all go? Huh? I want an orange and apple. Like the last 3 minutes. Just hey, stop putting y'all fruit in the refrigerator too. It's so good in there. You know what I'm saying?
What? Nobody does that.
It's not. But I want an orange and I want to cut it in 4 slices. And then make an orange smile. Y'all used to do that when you eat the whole orange and the peel. And you just put the peel in your mouth and smile. You gotta. Yeah, y'all never had no childhood. Fuck y'all, bro. Y'all try to make it seem like
Damn.
I'm weird. Cause you know what I'm saying? I ain't weird, bro. Y'all act like you ain't never. Y'all millennial, baby. Y'all ain't never did that. Go outside and play. What's that? Y'all know kids. You can go to high school right now, right?
There's
Any
Onyx
high school in
Stinson.
there, 50% of them kids never had a fight before.
Damn, bro, chill out.
So look, bro, another reaction video.
So look, bro.
On the reaction marathon today. This number 4. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just playing. This is it's number 3. I'm gonna do 4 of them. Ain't gonna say too much up in this intro though. This video, I ain't did a Maury video in a long time on this channel.
Damn, bro, where's the bangs though?
Funniest think I'm lying. Go research the videos, bro. What kind of necklace? What he mean? Yeah, go research the videos. But that's it for this intro though, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say. What y'all want me? If you white, stay black. If you black, stay white.
What?
It's that Marbury.
What?
Met a man named CJ. Now, at first, she thought CJ was a man that she could have a serious relationship.
CJ, nigga, you know you was too black to be wearing that yellow ass shirt, bro. That's me 100. That thing CJ out there looking like a It's black and yellow. I know y'all want to say a bumblebee, but that's too easy. He out there looking like the fucking, I don't know. Can we get where the joke at?
Ooh.
Gucci hat. Yo, got that yellow ass sweater. There's no reason Bo came over there trying to be cute and shit because he knew he was gonna be. That shit not working, and you look hot.
So much so that, by the way, she waited 3 months.
Hold on, turn around. He's talking too much.
700 mil.
Hold on, stop calling me. And expect me to pick it up.
No caller ID.
Oh, no.
Now, at first, she thought CJ was a man that she could have a serious
sexy
relationship.
Sunday having ass nigga, right?
So much so, by the way, she waited 3 months.
What?
To be intimate with him.
Damn.
See how I done fucked up again. I done messed up again, cause my bad.
At first, she thought CJ was
3 years is crazy.
relationship with.
Yeah, cause
So
of the yellow
much
sweater.
so that, by the way, she waited 3 months.
Oh, 3 months, never mind.
They were just talking on.
That's what she. Damn, CJ. Now the teeth match the sweater. Now the teeth match the sweater. Look, if you gonna be on TV, jeez. I'll be on YouTube sometime. They're like, Ghost, your teeth, man, that's the tint. Don't listen to nobody. I think I edited. That's why I edit my videos. When I'm trying to put the color correct. And bam. But in real life, I tell you, I'm not lying.
Thank you, bitch, bro.
My 30s down.
The 30s, babies.
You watching your videos, Ghost? Like, oh yeah.
What?
Social media for 3 months.
Boy, no, that's cap. Like I hit before that. Yeah. She didn't bring her hairstylist with her because that shit is not laid. I know a lot of y'all think, Ghost, leave her alone, Ghost. Nope. She tried to gel down the baby hairs and they coming up. I'm not lying. And I see like a little clog. She did, if you look at her, she just smooth it out all the way. You know what I'm saying? Makeup cool. It's cool. She got the little pink and the pink with the pink shirt and the, you know what I'm saying? She knows she on TV. She trying to look, I'm up here with my nigga, but trying to catch me a nigga, huh? Yeah, that throw deep. If it's deep in me.
When they got together, not only did CJ begin to act cold and distant, De'Erica discovered then that she was pregnant with her daughter, De'Ara.
Ooh-wee.
Little cute ass.
You said that you were together in the beginning, it was fine, and then
skinny, huh?
you felt he got distant. When did he get distant?
He started questioning me because I had admitted to him that I was talking to somebody else.
You were talking to somebody else.
Oh.
Questioning me because I admitted. I started talking to somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, who wouldn't?
I was questioning you too, like, what the fuck? 19, this might be me, bro. Even though I used to do it, I know females used to do it. I think it's because I'm older now. But at 19 years old, you cheating, you was a hoe. I don't give a fuck if only your second sex partner. Why you got multiple sex partners at 19, bro? Y'all watch too much Carisha, please. And Meg Thee Stallion. If you look at everything, bro, all intertwines, like Meg Thee Stallion, liar, girls twerking in stories, they cook and then store it like posting on Instagram. They be on vacations, all up in Italy, Dubai, Hawaii, the nicest place in the world, Paris. And it seems like they traveling by themselves all the time because they'll never put the nigga in the picture. These females be on some scandalous shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Let a nigga go on a vacation with his female. She be all in the pics. Y'all female, fuck y'all. I mean, not like that, but like that. You know what I mean, bro? Y'all be trying to get away with shit. And the reason I'm mad because we always get caught with shit, and y'all get away with shit. I'm being real, bro. We can't do shit for shit, and it's calm. The reason I said all of that because I envy y'all. Like, damn, y'all never get caught. Bro, how you keep on going on all these vacations? You don't never show the nigga he on trip? You what? Jesus. You can ask for $100 every 2 weeks. Let me get my nails done. I need $100 for your nails done. It's cool. You're a female. But let us ask for $100 every 2 weeks just to get some weed. We a weed head. Fuck y'all. Y'all got different kind of standards than us, nigga. How the fuck you can go shopping? Spend $300 at the mall on your clothes and shit. Trying this on, walking up here trying to do this little cute babe. And I'm going to tell y'all now, we do not want to be at the motherfucking stores, bro. We're going to always say yes. And one time we're going to say no just to make it seem like we paying attention to the outfit. Like, no, not that one this time. But, bro, we don't want to be on there. Go with your homegirls. Well, if it's on a weekend when it's popping, it's going to be a grip of niggas, then we'll go. But if it's like a Tuesday at like 11 in the morning, leave me the fuck alone and call your homegirl and go to the mall, bro. But like I was saying, y'all spend that $300 at the mall on the flyest shit. We go to the mall with y'all, I ain't getting nothing, but I just need a hat and some shit, like a hat and a t-shirt. Spend the rest on weed. Ain't you really spent all that money on weed? You really spent all that money on clothes, you big head motherfucker? When we get to the house, I'm not lying, it's how I am. Look at me. Can you hear me? All right? Because in the future, meaning in the hour when we get to the house, you're going to act like you didn't hear me when I know I said it because I was there when I said it. You know what I'm saying? So hear me now. When we get to the house, do not talk to me, bro. I don't care what the fuck is going on. Act like I am not there because you about to be my name. I'm going to ghost you for the night. All right, so I go to sleep.
We didn't have sex, though.
You were just talking to somebody else.
I was just talking to somebody else.
BS on my mama.
She lied.
Tell her yellow shirt.
When you say you were talking to somebody else, were you actually with somebody talking or social media?
No, we was with each other. He was.
Knock it off, bitch. You mean to tell me you out here fucking already? Let me tell y'all how I used to get down. If I see a female with a baby, I'm like, boom, I'm a hit. Why? Because I know she fucking. Sue me. I've been a stereotype nigga since I was a little type of nigga, bro. If you got a baby, I know you fucking. I'm about to say something. With her, you got a baby, bro. You already. How you gonna be with somebody and not let them hit? Knock it off. Who in the world that's 19 years old gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend and they don't do it? Unless you was raised in a bar mitzvah family or something like, you know what I'm saying? She'll knock this shit off.
Give me any attention.
Y'all finna get on my nerves. I swear to God, we need more excuses. We need more excuses, bro. You mean to tell me a nigga ain't showing you attention because he needs some sleep or he's showing the baby attention? That mean you need to get some new dick? You mean to tell me the nigga trying to pay, saving up money for the Hawaii trip, paying the rent, the bills, the car note, the life insurance and shit. You know how many times he planning on killing your ass? And he's still paying the life insurance? He doing all that shit, and then you want to say the nigga worked too much. And then when he all under you, baby this, then you want to say he smothered you. He needs some space. Fuck y'all. Y'all be getting, bro, I'm not lying, and y'all know what I mean when I say y'all be on that bullshit. I ain't be on that bullshit. And it's not like, nah, that's just them Detroit bitches, bro. That's the St. Louis bitches. That's just them LA hoes. They be and that's the whole female species. The green females, y'all ain't seen. They got some green and purple females that y'all ain't seen yet. They gonna start showing out of nowhere in like 15 years. I'm talking about their skin color and everything. You know how we got black, white, Asian, fucking Hispanic? The green and the purple, stay away from them bitches. Believe me. It's not, just because it's new don't mean it's good. Hey, everything ain't always good just because it's brand new.
Was he there during the pregnancy?
He was there through everything.
He was?
Everything.
Oh, so
he nutted on her baby.
The fuck?
So you mean to tell me while
the
you
fuck?
pregnant with yellow shirt, you letting another nigga fuck, bro? His head was hitting the baby head. I'm not lying. It used to be a joke back in the day, like I don't wanna, you know what I'm saying? It's nasty to me. I'm not hitting nothing if you're pregnant. That is nasty, bro. And it killed me. I'm gonna tell y'all when it killed me. Right? When you feel a baby move, right, and it just, you go from steel to cotton real quick. You out of there, and then you mad at her. Why? I don't know. How you gonna let me do? You nasty, bro. You wanna have sex with my son or my daughter?
What?
She let her boy hit while she
What? What's up?
And he nutted.
And he nutted.
You can't get pregnant twice.
Yes, sir.
So she nasty, bro. She got another.
Are you talking about nutted on the baby?
He was there through everything.
Wow. So he was there.
Aww.
Your daughter was born a month early, you know that?
He was there. But still, what?
Apparently is
you start fucking with other niggas.
Yes.
Wait, what?
He feel like that the times don't add up because she was born a month early. That
What?
She can't be his. She was
Huh?
born early because of her heart rate.
That probably be true as fuck. That probably be true. I'm not a doctor. That probably is 1,000,000%. But that sounded dumb as shit. She was born early because of her heart rate. Who woman is this, bro?
Nobody. No, wait. Everybody can get hurt.
Without fast forwarding the video. Is it oh boy baby or not? Don't cheat either. Y'all be making shit not fun. You know what I'm saying? Don't fast forward and be like, I already knew. I don't know. So y'all should know. I can easily watch pre-watch the video before I react and act like I don't do that, bro. It's not fun like that. All this last
That is definitely not his kid.
Surprised me. I wouldn't do none of that if I pre-watched the video. That's why I don't pre-watch reactions. That shit don't be organic. So with y'all, bro, don't fast forward this shit to the end. Just let me know what y'all think. Is it old boys or not?
Nope.
Because she's a hoe to me, and it's not his. So I want to know what y'all think, bro.
So they thought about inducing.
Right.
But he's the one who told me to go to the
How at 19? Holy shit.
Because he cares.
What happened?
Damn.
After that picture, me and my sister got into an argument, and she started in his ear that she wasn't
what?
his.
Your
my
sis-
sister.
Your sister.
My sister.
Your sister.
This is one thing about females, my nigga. Niggas, we lie. Females, let alone your sister, she not finna go to your baby daddy because she mad at you and say, oh, she fucking other niggas. She might say she stole some money, bro. She might say, remember she
maybe.
She lied about that when she was, but as far in the baby.
Greenhouse, growth stages ready in the garden.
Females, bro. When it's two of them and they really love each other, when it's a best friend, when his sister, a mother and daughter, they not finna go tell the boyfriend a lie like that unless it's true. You know what I'm saying? They not, bro. So she fucked somebody else.
Who went against you? Your sister Deja.
Yeah.
She went
Deja
against
look
you.
messy as shit. Never mind what I just said. Hold on. Deja
She
look
told
messy
him
as a
that you were
motherfucker.
messing with the neighbor.
She told him I was messing with the neighbor.
Well, it might be
Damn.
true.
Messing with the neighbor, bro?
Him that I always
Up
go to
until
the
that
neighbor.
time, he was welcoming the child.
Yes, he was there through everything.
And then your
Bro, they
sister
gonna ask
gets
the
in
neighbor.
his ear.
And tell him something different.
What do you think of your sister doing that?
I feel like she don't know what she's talking about.
She
She need to mind
betrayed
her
you.
own business.
My own business.
Her own business. That wasn't even a great statement. That
Mind her own business.
I feel like she don't need to know what she's talking about. That's what happened. That's another thing. Female. I don't know about other
Mind her own
females. When it comes
business.
to black females, why I speak up on it, nigga. Especially when they come from the ghetto like I did, from the hood like I did. Whenever you confront a female with some shit, why would she say that? Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. She don't know what she She just saying anything. Instead of, why would I fuck him? I love my... Yeah, she's lying, bro. Nah,
She's lying, not lying.
What happened at Tierra's first birthday party?
He was there for 15 minutes.
CJ.
Ooh wee.
For 15 minutes.
Probably iffy about the baby.
Tierra and CJ look alike.
Look at that baby.
Do not walk to the fucking sky.
Well, here's the thing. I get the feeling.
Hey, my bad. My camera died. But I promise you, I think that's in the contract to where you got to walk up to the screen and point the nose and the eyes and the lips. What the fuck? Man, look. We black, bro. I can point out any... right now, I can go get any black baby right now off the streets, put a picture of my brother up, and point out some characteristics to where they kind of look like. To her to knock it off. That's called the hoe walk. When you get up and try to prove it by pointing, and his baby.
But he's got your sister in his ear, and then he's got doubts.
Oh, Nick.
Talking to somebody.
Yes. You can't get pregnant off of talking to somebody.
Everybody.
Bro, come on, bro. Why are we clapping this?
Fucking somebody. So what did you do?
Damn, bro. Why are they booing him?
They automatically booing him for nothing. I hate everybody. And then you're going to get the square. You even got some dudes in the crowd that's like, boo.
Boo.
I didn't even hear his side of the story. And when they find out he's not the daddy, watch what happened. Watch what they say. Watch what they do. Ain't no sorry. They're not going to applaud this thing. They're not going to do none of that. All her little, she going to run to the back.
She gonna cry.
And be like, damn. Now I got to find the baby daddy. Because if she brought this nigga all the way out there on the show to try to put a baby on him saying it was another nigga baby, that's not even the other nigga baby. That's somebody else baby, bro. She got like 4 niggas she could choose from. She, in her mind, she not like, damn, if it's not his, it must be a boy. Nope. She a 3-0.
304. She a hoe.
CJ, this is very easy, okay? This is, first of all, I want to compliment you. Because you hear these things in your ear that she was talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
black man don't cheat, bro.
When she was pregnant, you got into her life and you were there at the delivery.
So without CJ saying one word, they booed him and applauded him. You see what I'm saying about
Bro, this guy's ungrateful, bro. Legendary Jerry, and he's upset.
Because she was talking shit. But then when applaud him, when Maury give a compliment, y'all not giving this nigga no chance, bro. He already confused up. Y'all confused. If y'all confused, and if you go with your girl to a Maury show, you suspect, nigga. Sister to go, she better find somebody else. Look at all these men up in the audience clapping.
Clapping them
man should be at
cheeks.
no talk shows, bro. Unless it's a fight. And I ain't talking about you. Tank Davis, he fighting.
And you signed the birth
Tungsten.
All right. With all appearances, you seem to be a great father. What the heck's going on? Why are you denying this child?
Well, I tried to be a good father, but the rumors
Hmm.
Before the he say, she say, I need confirmation. So I can be
Facts.
Man, that don't mean nothing, bro. That's another thing about women. Bro.
Yeah, confirmation is important.
Women. Y'all are straight hoes if you get mad because a nigga want a DNA test on a baby. Listen to me again, bro. You straight hoes, you weird, you psychotic, you slow, you everything in the book if you get mad because a nigga want a DNA test. No, he not calling you a hoe. It's confirmation. Understand this shit. It's confirmation, especially if you ain't been in this child life for 18 years. You're gonna be working because of this nigga.
Your life is gonna be around that guy.
Laughing, watching him grow hair on his face and hair on his nuts and shit. Going from liking video games to liking girls, bro. That shit is serious. Y'all ain't looking at it on a man perspective, bro. If you want a DNA test, yeah, go ahead. Let me bust your bubble after that. And if it is, give me $100. So, woo. Make fun out of it. Why the fuck are you gonna get mad if you know you ain't got another dick in you at the time? Y'all be slow with that.
Serious.
I never.
Serious.
Female species, bro. God, you got male and female, and God need to make another species so I can fuck with that. I can leave y'all alone, bro. I ain't lying.
Damn.
Like, ghosts don't fuck with hoes no more. Nope. I fuck with the what you got, male, female, and tattletale. I mean, that sounds like tattletale too much, or.
Damn. The fuck is that?
Oh. Tree males. Yeah. I fuck a tree all day. I smoke this shit all day. Yeah. The guy that come with the tree males. Do that sound?
It sounds like a guy.
I'm saying. They be on some weird shit sometimes.
It don't matter. No, it don't matter.
They be on some weird shit.
I need confirmation.
You believe her sister?
To a certain extent.
Yeah.
You believe my sister over me?
And just that it's your sister telling me this.
I'm never there.
Your sister's telling me this. Yeah, I'm a believer.
What did De'Erica admit to you during
Damn.
the time you were with her?
She admitted to talking to another dude.
Damn.
But this was around the same time that
she got pregnant.
You got pregnant.
So why shouldn't you believe
You're in a relationship.
So in other words, you don't think people just talk to each other?
No, I'm a dude myself. I don't.
Right.
They're clapping him now.
I told y'all, bro, you 19 years old. People don't just talk. What the fuck? After a while, damn phone conversation, that phone sex. We gotta do this person.
I'm allowed to talk to people, right?
She sound like a hoe, bro.
Okay, you can have friends, but you
She is one.
Okay, I'm gonna prove today.
Fuck y'all, audience. Y'all
Yeah, they switched up so
now
bad.
y'all want to be like, yeah. Y'all know that borderline when you drown people right before they die, and then they get to come up. The whole audience, them, right now, bro. Y'all is weak. Y'all weak, bro. Y'all mind is so.
Facts though, bro. They switched up in the next second.
Some of y'all flew out there to watch drama. That's why your mind already fucked up, yo. You only need drama in your life. Now y'all want to apply it to niggas.
Why would her sister tell you?
What the hell they doing?
I leave a lot. Her sisters are around her more than I am. So
Exactly, and it's your family.
Somebody that's around you 24/7.
Okay.
And it's not your friend?
Meanwhile, by the way, De'Erica's sister Deja could not be here today, but she sent this statement.
Why? Because she
said there is no way in hell that De'Era is CJ's child.
Damn.
When CJ isn't home, my sister sneaks over to the neighbor's house.
Ooh-wee.
She's not lying. Your sister wouldn't do that. And let me tell you this, if she was mad at the time,
Ooh-wee.
this didn't just happen today, and Maury put the motherfuckers on the jet to fly out there and talk about it. This shit been brewing for a week.
Yep.
3 weeks, a month, 3 months. Y'all get what I'm trying to say? She had a while to go ahead and retract this shit, to calm down. I'm not going to do that to my sister. But still, months later, she went to Maury. Not even go to Maury. She wrote a statement like, vividly, sneaks over to their neighbor's house when this motherfucker is gone and whoopty whoop whoop.
Vividly.
That's what she said.
She tell you that?
That's what she said.
Oh,
You
status.
go to the neighbor's house?
I do. I go to the neighbor's house.
Oh, now you do. Oh, now you do. Oh, now you do.
But you don't see why I'm thinking. Oh, wow.
See what I mean?
Hey, she's up front about this.
To you youngins out there, I know you love your girlfriend to death, I promise you, but they just now growing up. They hot cock. I'm not lying. If she ain't went through her whole stage yet, meaning from 23 to 28, nigga, watch her.
Watch her.
And if you, nigga,
Is that the whole stage at 23 to 28?
Trying to hide
You gonna get this.
That's why I'm avoiding it.
The neighbor and his girlfriend just broke up. Okay, so we still talk.
That's what you could put mummies or milfs. I don't know.
They met the neighbor together. The neighbor and the girlfriend just broke up. But I bet you any kind of money she didn't go over there while the neighbor and the girlfriend was still together though. She waited till she went over there. The girlfriend out there no more because they broke up. Yo nigga not there because he's at work. Go over there, fuck on the neighbor. Trifling ass motherfucker.
The neighbor talks to me, tell me his problems, I tell him my problems.
Why?
We don't go
Why?
no more past the bed. We don't go in the bedroom or nothing.
What I think. That's it.
You said what you said. I know what I did.
I don't care. I don't care.
Y'all have babies, but I don't care how fired the head is. The pussy. Please be careful, bro. Because you will go through this and a lot of niggas can't. That's why they be killing these hoes. Go through this, bro. You all on TV on Maury just because her shit dripping and she just can't get up in the shower, get up in the tub, go buy her a toy, wait till the baby go to sleep and handle it herself. She gotta go to another bro.
Okay. Let me get this straight.
A female will fuck the neighbor while you gone. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Wait.
Damn.
Together or not?
Yes.
You.
What?
You all together or what,
No.
CJ?
Are we together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
What? Not after this?
How come you left that little girl's birthday party so
Hold on, how
fast?
much we got
I
on
had
this?
another birthday party to attend to.
He's out of time.
So in about another 6 minutes, they ain't gonna be together. Hey, it's not his daughter, so why are y'all
like
booing
3
him?
birthday parties in my family that were planned on the same day. Okay. Of course I'm gonna try to make it.
That's your daughter's first birthday. Forget
It's
everybody
not
else.
his daughter.
I get the feeling you want to
You
be.
digging yourself in a
Of
deeper
course,
hole.
that's my baby. That's my baby. Like, even if it's not my baby, that's my baby.
No, it ain't, bro. Don't be one of them niggas. Don't be one of them. I don't give a fuck how good the
What?
relationship is between me and that baby. Once I find out it's mine, to both of you motherfuckers, bro, I am out of there. The niggas
Really?
that be saying that still want to fuck on the baby. My mom be real. The niggas that be saying that, that's still my baby. I don't care what it's saying, whoopty whoop whoop. He still want to just be with the baby mama, and he don't. He acting like he want to leave because he got cheated on and found out.
Yeah, he don't care. He's saying.
Deuces. Fuck. Hey. Not fuck that kid, bro, but shit. Fuck that kid. It ain't mine, nigga. You up here trying to run around the hotel and what everybody else did. Put it on me. And then I found out when this nigga
Shafters.
I was just looking at the sky, think about all the money I spent.
She's Vanguard? No.
All the whoopty whoop I spent.
Oh, the woofy woof.
She gonna call you like 3 or 4 months later, like, I know you're mad at me. I know he's not here, but he keep asking about you. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, tell him to look at a picture. Look at my YouTube video. Cause I ain't messing with that kid no more, bro. I am done. Covering his name up and everything, bro. I am done. I am done.
I see her.
Let's go, boy. Please.
In the case of 1-year-old De'Ara, CJ,
You are the father. Ooh-wee.
Oh shit! Hey, mom.
Yeah, bro. They're not uploaded since then. Wait, they did. Kills customer or excuse me?
Oh, I want to see this, bro. Dunkin' manager kills customer after he snaps over cold coffee. We gotta watch this one, bro. We gotta watch this one. If you're watching this on YouTube, quickly like and subscribe quickly.
Had a little bit of issue with it. I said
Sip super.
right hook some of them. He hit him. He fell. Yeah.
This is Corey Ellis Pujols, a 27-year-old
Ellis Pujols.
manager with no criminal record. He just landed a blow on a 77-year-old man.
Damn.
A singular act was just enough to ruin his clean records, claim the life of a man, and earn him significant charges.
Damn.
Dude, you punched a 77-year-old man?
The
What's
fuck?
the point of that?
On May 4th, 2021, just after 1:30 p.m., Tampa police were called to a Dunkin' Donuts inside a Circle K in the Palm River area of Tampa. When officers arrived, medics were already treating the victim, 77-year-old Vanell Cook, who was unconscious and bleeding from the head.
Oh, damn.
Bro, you know this is Florida when there's a random guy with like with his shirt off. You already know, bro.
Shit. Damn, bro, where's the scrap?
Almost immediately, Corey Pujols approached the officers and told them he was the man they were looking for, calm and cooperative.
Corey
He explained
Pujols.
exactly what happened.
Yeah, so first and foremost, let me just say my name is Corey Pujols. I am the guy you were looking for in regards to this situation. The long and short
What is his name? Pujols.
here obviously at Dunkin', he's a regular. He normally comes through here and orders a large hot coffee, but today maybe he's having a rough day or something, and he decided to be extremely profound at the mouth. And I asked him respectfully on the microphone, could you please not use that kind of language, obviously with me and my employees, and as well as that, and he said no, and then he came around to the window, he kept going at the window, and then I guess he was going to come inside, so I came inside, I came along this side to let him know. He asked for the manager. Our current store manager is off already.
Like places.
She's currently otherwise here, so I would be for the seniorship. I've been here a little bit longer than he has, so I was reserving responsibility for that. In any case, I came out to let him know. I said, listen, sir, with the profanity that you use, I would highly recommend that you go on about your business. We don't want to serve you any coffee today. Maybe you can try again another day, but you have clearly upset, you feel me, the atmosphere here, and we would like for you to go on about your business. I asked
You
him
feel me?
repetitively. It's all on camera. And as I mentioned, he came inside, and when he came inside, he addressed me, and he was looking. I said, hey, listen, the manager's not here right now. I'll give you the manager's store number and all that good stuff. And he didn't want it, and I said, sir, well, can you please go on about your business again and have a good day?
Yeah, he's yapping.
And then I said, and I'm sorry, I had a little bit of an issue with it. And I said, say it again, and he did.
It's paradox.
Right hook.
So it goes without being said that you can't hit somebody because they say something you don't like.
I very well.
I'm just telling you, brother.
No, I agree. Believe me. I'm terrified right now, but I agree with what you're saying. You shouldn't. I have had a fit of racism since I've only been here about 2 months, and I've dealt with so much of it. And I'm not saying that is a reason to do it. I'm not.
I got people that say a bunch of hateful and horrible stuff to me every single day. For the past like 16 years, I let it go in one ear and out the other. It ain't gonna hurt you. This will get you in trouble. Not gonna get you arrested, but I mean, dude, you hit him and he fell down.
Yeah, and he hit his head pretty good.
And he should have never said what he said. But guess what? That's the country we live in. You say what you want to say.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, like you're saying, dude, get the freak out.
Yeah.
Slipped and fall, pushed and fell.
Right hook and fell. My apologies for the.
He was hit and he fell down.
You hit him. I'm not one.
It's like, I obviously can't speak on this. Like, I don't know, if people have died over that word, right? But my thing is, the guy is like a 77-year-old man. You're just gonna get in trouble, If you just call the cops on the guy, get him out of there, maybe get him trespassed so he can never come back and say that shit to you again. But punching him in the face, it's one thing if he was like a normal age, 77, like me, he could instantly die. But again, I cannot judge here because that word is very hurtful to people.
Run from what I've done.
No, you're fine.
And again, he's a regular, so I honestly feel like about this situation.
Alright, no worries. Some guys don't go at you.
Yes, sir. You should take it easy.
Howdy. Gentleman came in, was being very rude to this gentleman, which is the on-duty manager. expletives, and he hit him. And he fell.
He hit him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get his information yet or no?
I have not. I just came in and
That's his grandson that's with him, though.
Okay.
That is his grandson.
I was just talking with him. So, yeah, you want to grab this 43?
I have. We do have surveillance. However, when the boss leaves, she locks the.
That's fine. Here's the reality of what could happen.
Yeah.
If you charge a battery, yeah, you could be charged a battery.
Right.
You know, that's after we speak with him and see what's going on.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get on to you, man.
Yeah. No.
You can't let, and I'm telling you from here on out, you can't let what somebody says anger you.
Yeah.
Like I said, I deal with it and I let it go on. I mean, people say nasty and hateful stuff to him and I just
believe
because
me,
we do our job.
I know.
For no reason.
I know it.
You're going to have people like that throughout your life.
Yeah.
Let it go in one ear and right out the other. And just realize that he's going to leave and be on his way and you're going to still be here working.
Like, it's good advice. It's just good advice because it's like, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth you ruining your life because someone's a fucking weird fucking loser, a racist, hateful like, it's not worth it to fuck up your life. You go to jail, you get in trouble, you possibly kill someone. It's not fucking worth it, bro. And you heard this guy had no criminal history, no criminal record, nothing, bro. And then this fucking guy comes in here and now look.
Yeah.
Them get him loaded up and everything like that. Do what you gotta do, bro. I'll be in here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
You're cool. You're good to go, man. Thank you.
It started moments earlier in the drive-thru. Employees couldn't hear Cook through the speaker. He became agitated, began yelling, and was told to leave without being served. Instead, he parked and walked inside. A Dunkin' employee who dealt with Cook at the drive-thru told officers the same story Pujols did.
Pujols.
But he was just being
for
like,
what reason?
Verbal. I asked him if he wanted iced or hot coffee. He instantly was like, coffee. Once then he was like, who the fuck likes cold coffee? I always ask him, y'all always get it wrong. I'm like, okay, sir, we cannot hear and identify you at the window.
So he got mad because you asked him if he wanted ice or hot coffee.
Yeah. Instantly awkward. He was already mad.
What? How can I?
Hello, it's not latte. Okay, gotcha. So instantly he was just,
sure,
above level. So he was being very verbal. Didn't want to listen to what we were saying. So Corey was like, he got on the mic because I've only been here for like just 3 weeks.
Sure.
But I've had Dunkin' experience, so.
Well, that shouldn't be a normal reaction of somebody.
It shouldn't be a normal reaction, so he didn't want to.
I need to take a shower because I need to wake up, bro.
Okay, so yeah, he was being really verbal for absolutely no reason.
So the guy, this fucking guy, pulls up, is cursing at the guys, and then gets out, and then calls him a hard R. I mean, at that point, man, like, you're just fucking asking for it, bro.
Corey got on the mic because he's the veteran here. The more experienced person. Sure.
I think he's partially lying.
Yeah, took over the mic and was like, "Do not talk to the customer employees like that." And he wouldn't listen. So we said, "Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna take the order today. We're gonna politely ask you to leave." Came up here. We had a verbal like, "Can you leave? We're not gonna take the order." Type of thing right here. We were reassuring him that he could come again later. So then that's when he came up to the front. Was right there.
So even after y'all asked him to leave,
He kept on coming.
came, he parked, and when you say up there, up at the front counter.
Yeah, he came to the car. So we knew Corey was gonna. So me and Corey went up there to wait and tell him to leave again. He didn't want to listen again. So he asked.
Wait, what?
And that's when he called Corey the N-word, and it escalated from there. bro. So I was calling the cops, I was calling my manager, I was calling everybody. And
No, that's actually a big spoiler of the video, but alright.
he kept on, you know, being violent, very rude. So
when you say violent, like physically violent,
no,
or
not
just verbally?
physically. I don't think he physically touched Corey, but you know, mentally, trying to get into Corey's mind.
Sure.
You know, mess with him and around with his head. So then Corey, he was like, okay, we're gonna ask you one more time. We're gonna either, you're gonna leave or we're gonna call the cops. I was already calling the cops. So he didn't want to leave. He was like, there's a bunch of this, that, third, your names. Corey was like, one more time. And he called him another.
You restarted the video and need contact. Damn, bro, what the fuck?
What happened? And I was on the phone with my manager and the police officers at that time. Oh wait, yeah, police officer at that time, and that's what happened.
So what happened after that? After he said that?
Corey punched him. He was on the floor, and I was on the phone.
Okay. And you were standing like
right around here.
Okay. Okay. Is he? And Corey said he's a normally regular. He comes through
He
here.
comes here a lot, and he's very, like verbal. Like I guess he doesn't know how to, be respectful. So
normal people know how to be respectful. He choose not to be.
He wasn't being respectful.
I mean, it's horrible.
Yeah, thanks for the resub.
Yeah, so he does this a lot. I've had multiple times where I've had to go through it. He gets mad because...
What is this comment? He tried to get in my mind, so I murdered him. Buddy, he didn't fucking... First of all, dude. You're not gonna call punching someone murdering them, okay? Now, if you punch someone and something goes sideways, they hit their head or... But punching someone is not murdering them, bro. You sound like a psycho. You sound like a fucking psycho, bro. Now, again, I'm not defending any of this. This is all horrible. The dude calling him hard R's and then him punching a 77-year-old in the face. Everything about this is horrible, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. I wanted to murder him? Like, dude, you think the guy wanted to fucking murder the guy? Like, just stop, bro.
We don't know who's ordering. But we don't know your order because we cannot physically see your face.
Sure. Hello. Manager? Yeah. Okay.
Pushing him is deadly worse.
Are you able to A, I got a thumb drive, or B, if we're able to get the video, can you email it? What's better for you?
I'll have it emailed to you.
Okay.
I'll have my law prevention guy.
Okay.
Send it to you.
Let me go out.
Give me an email address.
Yes, sir.
I'll call him now, as a matter of fact, to go ahead and get him to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Police requested the store's surveillance footage, and it told the exact story the two employees told. Instead of leaving the property as the employees requested, Vanell Cook parked his car and walked inside the store.
The fuck?
Seeing this, Corey Pujols, the on-duty manager, immediately told a coworker.
Why is this say Pujols?
Approached the service counter and continued arguing. Pujols stayed on the opposite side, separated by a waist-high swinging door, and repeatedly told Cook to leave the store. During the confrontation, Cook used a racial slur, calling Pujols the N-word. At that point, Pujols stepped through the swinging door, moving closer, but keeping his hands at his sides. He warned Cook not to say the word again. Cook repeated the slur. In response, Pujols threw a single punch to Cook's jaw. Cook fell backward, struck his head on the concrete floor, and lost consciousness. Pujols then walked away as emergency services were already being called. The victim, Vanell Cook, was later revealed to be a registered sex offender.
Fuck this guy, bro. I'm glad this shit happened then. Fuck you, you fucking weirdo. You're a sex offender running around calling people hard R's at Dunkin' Donuts. You should have fucking died a long time ago, buddy. The fuck am I hearing, bro? The hell am I hearing?
Let's go.
Involving child exploitation.
Yo, you're lucky you last until you're 77. Why the fuck was this guy free in the streets? Sex, predators, child exploitation. Buddy, this guy did a good thing. Oh, I hope this guy doesn't get in trouble, man. I hope this kid doesn't get in trouble, bro.
Prosecutors would later describe him as an unsympathetic victim, but legally, none of that justified the punch. The officers eventually did what they had to do.
It feels better in here.
on, man.
Promote him.
I think at some point, bro, it's got to come back on whoever let this guy free in the world. This guy's got a criminal history, a fucking long sheet of criminal history. He's a sex predator. He's a child sex predator. He's running around calling people and
Yes, bro.
hard R's. He's being intimidating and threatening. He's just running around, bro.
I'm happy he died. W-def. W-def.
This cop, this is a good cop right here, man. This is a good cop right here, bro. This is a good one. He's literally being like, bro, like, we all understand why you did this shit, but we now, because he's in this critical condition, we legally, like, now we have to take you in.
Yeah.
So, here's the problem. And I've already said this before, and I stand by this. Let me preface this by, I'm not talking about murders. I'm talking about something like this, like an accident, like a manslaughter. Hear me out. If something like this happens, if it happens to somebody, and they're a young man, 20 years old, 30 years old, younger, whatever, 40, even 50, even 60, then yes, whatever the penalties are, you shorten that person's life. Even though it was an accident, you gotta pay the consequences, right? But if someone is 77, right? Yeah,
Ruby.
that's terms like video game terms, right? If somebody's already on like 4 HP, you should not get a full sentence, bro. I don't care, bro. That shouldn't be. You should not be getting charged like you just did that to a 20-year-old. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That is way fucking different, bro. And especially a child sex offender yelling hard R's. I think the judge got to put all this in a perspective. You got to put this all in perspective here, man. Like, how many years did he really take off this guy's life? Maybe a couple? You know what I'm saying? That's way different than something tragic happens with like a 24-year-old.
I agree with on this. I need Ruby.
Oh my God, I feel this is so bad, bro. This is so bad. I feel so fucking bad.
Ma'am, do you want a bag? I can give you a bag. Yeah, I've got one in here, or if you got one, that's fine. Like I said, you'll get a barn, hopefully as fast as possible so you can get out and be done with it. But I mean, I called the state attorney's office, I spoke to all the office division, and it's just unfortunate, you know. I wish the guy had a black eye so we could all say, hey, watch your health, you know, but he's been through that. From the same thing.
Yeah.
I think another thing the judge got to consider on this is the guy has no criminal history. That's another thing. There's no way this dude should go to jail for, like, if the guy dies and you have to send him to jail, bro, I'd say max 6 months. Max. And that's, I feel like, even too much.
Damn.
Come on, bro. What's the verdict here? This happened in 2021.
What the detective was saying.
This is
His head hit hard and everything, and they brought him out here. He was unconscious. And then while he's up there,
W kill.
he could get better. Okay. So you go down. We'll tell mom. Mom can go down.
W kill.
You do that now. 10:35. Do they? Okay, that's fine. It's just a hope, brother, that he gets better. Okay. I know that was not your intent. It was not. It wasn't. I know that. You told me that right off the bat, man. It would have been different if it would have progressed. It would have been more physical after that, but it wasn't. But everything, when something happens, everything is taken that happens in the entire situation. You know what I'm saying? So him falling, him getting the injury, him being elderly. Again, he could be in the hospital and be...
Chad, never be the first person to punch. Never be the first person to hit. Never. Never, 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 never. Never.
Completely fine by tomorrow. Okay? But we'll tell mom. Mom will come down and bond you out. It should be, I think, a $1,000 bond or $100 to a bondsman. She can come down and bond you out.
Dude. If that old fuck even swung a little bit, even like went like this to make it even look like something. As soon as he punches, self-defense, bro.
And I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry because I still think, no matter what anybody thinks of me, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't. I agree with everybody.
Let me turn the air on for you. Let me talk to mom real quick. Yes, sir.
3 days later, on May 7th, 2021, Cook died from a skull fracture and
Let's go.
contusions. Pujols was rearrested and charged with aggravated manslaughter of an elderly adult, facing up to 30 years in prison.
No!
In March of 2022,
No!
prosecutors made a controversial decision. They reduced the charge to felony battery. Pujols was sentenced to 2 years house arrest.
Let's go, man! Let's fucking go, dude! Let's go, man! Hell yeah, bro! Fuck that child!
Battery. Pujols made a controversial decision. They reduced the charge to felony battery. Pujols was sentenced to 2 years house arrest.
Let's go, man! Let's fucking go, dude! Let's go, man! Hell yeah, bro!
Let's go.
Piece of shit, racist fuck.
Probation, 200 hours community service.
God damn, all right. I'm Jesus, bro. Jesus. But again, he's got no criminal history. This guy's not a criminal. So the 3-year probation, he's good, bro.
Mandatory anger management and no prison time. Prosecutors cited key factors such as Pujols' clean record, the victim's aggression and racial slurs, and uncertainty under Florida's Stand Your Ground laws. One man's past made him an unsympathetic victim. The other's clean record spared him a prison cell. But in the end, a single punch thrown in anger ended a life.
Dude.
He got off.
Great video. I'm so happy about the ending. It's one more child sex predator racist fuck off the street.
Where am I going with it? I got money on my mind for real. Scary video. So look, bro. Another reaction video. Let me turn this way a little bit. Another reaction video, and I noticed when I started doing these type of videos, I say like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, or something like that. When I be in the comments, bro, y'all like, Ghost, you gotta do more, you gotta do more, you gotta do more. And to keep it real, bro, it be more entertaining to me that I react to videos that I like to watch it, like, instead of forcing videos, bro. That'd be so boring. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that force videos for views and for money, and that ain't my stilo sometimes, because, hey, on my reaction channel, those sponsors be garbage, but shit, 1,500, run it. Okay. Hey, Cash App. Congratulations to the winner. I hope y'all did it right. And remember, when y'all do win, if you are first comment, I'ma text, what's your Cash App, bro? Drop your Cash App. When you get the money, please comment back and say that you got the Cash App, because I don't want everybody to think I'm capped. Like, bro, done really send the bread. He capping. Like, bro, it's only $50. I ain't got a cap with $50 on the first comment. Like, y'all got me up. Why would I lie over? It's not like you my auntie or something. Like, Ghost, can I hold 50? Yeah, call me back in 10 minutes.
Citrian Aqua, okay.
No, I'm just no, but look, yeah, I'm about to get straight into it. This Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul fight finna happen in like 20 minutes. This video finna be like 20 minutes, so yeah, I'm trying to catch that. Let's get into it. This that dope right here.
From an 11-year-old case that still remains unexplained to the mysterious death of a teenage boy in his own school, here are 5 mysterious unsolved cases. Number 1. Maura Murray's disappearance. On February 9th, 2004, 21-year-old Maura Murray was reported missing after her smashed car was found on Route 12 in Haverhill, New Hampshire.
For sure.
Maura left college earlier.
I don't care what nobody say, bro. If the police, we say this all the time. She's 21 years old, female, by herself on the highway. I know. I'm not trying to spook none of you females, none of you women, none of you teenage women that's growing up to, none of you ladies, bro, about going outside. But I promise you, when you leave your house, unless you gang banging and you up in the hood every day, bro, when you leave your house, it's not 100%. And this goes for anybody. When you leave your house, it's not 100% you're going to make it back to your bed, bro. It's too much going on out in the world for you to guarantee you're going to make it back home safe. But as a female, bro, the risk is just a little bit higher. Her car was found on the side of the road. No police, she wasn't there. They had to come impound the car. It looked like it was hidden behind a, you know what I'm saying?
That day and told her professors that she would have to take a week off as she had a family emergency. However, it later turned out that no family emergency existed. Due to this fact, investigators suggested that she may have just wanted to disappear. However, the family strongly disagreed and believed that she was abducted. In 2012, a number of videos surfaced on YouTube, uploaded by a user named Mr.
Always somebody that look like
what
this,
the
bro.
fuck is that?
No life, no family, no kids, no wife, no money, just out there in one of them old 1979 y'all know them trucks with the bubble size on the back and the messed up windows, and then you gotta roll up the window manually like this. He in those, bro, looking for females to, and he ran her car off the road. I don't know why I picture this in my head, bro, but that's what he did. And he took that woman out that car.
112 dirt.
I need a lustrous drill though.
A sadistic-looking man looking directly into the camera and uncontrollably laughing.
The fuck?
The video then ends with the words "Happy Anniversary."
I want to shock this nigga.
The video was uploaded on the 8th year anniversary of Maura Murray's disappearance.
Wow.
Other strange videos were uploaded to the YouTube channel that seemed to be related to Maura's disappearance. One of which showed a ski pass to Breton Hills Mountain Resort, just 2 miles from where Maura's car was found, and is dated 2 days after Maura disappeared.
He taunted police.
Shows the same man from the first video. This time he is playing a song on a keyboard, and towards the end of the video, this cryptic image is shown.
15278.
Mr. 112 Dirtbag's username is relevant to the case because 112 was the route that Maura disappeared on, and Dirtbag is what her father...
Damn.
Yeah, he taunting the family, bro. He taunting the family and he taunting the police. He don't care about the people that's interested in this case as far as regular people, fans, that people, you know, doing their own investigations. He taunted, I hope he burned and whatever. If it's real, I hope he burned down there, bro. He took that woman's life, 21 years old. 21 years old. I don't be, we not finna get into it. Y'all know how I feel, but I don't see how God be letting this happen, bro. I don't. She was trying to get her life popping. If anything,
Father called the kidnappers when he was interviewed on TV. The channel was quickly removed by YouTube, however, one person managed to save a copy of the videos. Alden Olson was supposedly identified as the Laughing Man and was interviewed by investigators, but they had no evidence to arrest him. However, this has not been officially confirmed. Maura Murray is still missing nearly 12 years later.
She's gone.
To run away from her issues at home, or she was abducted, the case still remains a mystery. On the 13th of March 1997, during the hours of 19:30 and 22:30, thousands of people saw a UFO sighting in Phoenix.
I'm gonna chill with that military time, bro. She said 19:30 and 22:50. Let's do the math. Well, not right now.
Is he slow?
Go after 12 o'clock. If y'all don't know military time, after 12 a.m., then 1 o'clock is 13 o'clock, 2 o'clock is 14 o'clock, 3 o'clock, keep on going all the way. So they said 19. When y'all be hearing 1900 hours, Lieutenant Dan had, I don't care, bro. Is it 9 o'clock or not? You know what I'm saying?
Phoenix, Arizona, and Sonora, Mexico. Due to the amount of eyewitnesses, the event has been described as the most famous UFO sighting ever. The UFO first appeared in the sky in a triangular formation, roughly about the size of several football fields, that slowly and silently moved through the sky.
This is what I be telling people. Think of all the planets that's, like, we in space right now, right? You go fucking in the clouds, whatever the case, then you outer space. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, bro, you got this orbit, all these planets up in this orbit. This is only one of them. I'm hearing that it's over like 100,000 orbits. That means it's like thousands and thousands and thousands of planets out there, bro. Not just us, like Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Earth, Mercury, Mars, whatever. Not just us, you know what I'm saying? And then you think about the people the planets that's in our orbit, right? You think it's only gonna be life on Earth? That's it? What about the other ones? I do not believe that at all, bro. It is hard for me. You gotta be. Think of how big space is, outer space, bro. If you only think it's life on this one little blue planet up there, which is us, there's something wrong with you. It is something wrong. Aliens is for real, and the only reason the government not gonna tell us, they know what's up. But the only reason they not gonna tell us it's real because they know for a fact that if they come out, you get the president on the podium, aliens are real. This world gonna go in chaos, bro. All the doomsday preppers.
Yeah.
People ain't going to work no more. They ain't what? Breaking in how aliens is they gonna be prepared. We waiting for the invasion, the alien invasion, I'm telling you. But if you really just think about it, people like, look at this. Right now, we got male and female, right? If I tell you to think of another human species, you can't do it. What are you talking about, Ghost? You got male, female. How we look, you know what I'm saying? We got a thing, they got their little private part. Now think of another species. How they gonna look? What they private part gonna, what? You can't do it. I say that to say this.
Hey, yo.
When you think of Independence Day, Armageddon, Man in Black.
No scraps? Damn, bro, come on.
Bro. Ain't nobody, look, bro, I promise you this. Nobody out there mind is that smart and advanceful, if that's a word, to think of the aliens on how they look, outer space.
Yeah, I agree with Ghost
there.
there.
The way they talk, the way they communicate.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody brain that smart to think of that whole. No, they had to see it before, bro. That's why they come out with the movies. They ain't come out with these movies because somebody thought of that. You know what I'm saying? It's
I think so
the case,
too.
bro. Not the case.
I believe him too.
Blocking the stars as it passed over.
These things is
Stationary lights
real.
were also witnessed. The official explanation from the government is that the UFO was just flares used for target practice.
Of course they gonna say that.
People are not buying that and believe it was something more.
They real. And you can't convince me otherwise. You can't. These things is real.
Yeah, it is real.
They stand in one spot. That's what I'm saying, bro. They think we just dumb out here. The government be... UFOs ain't real. We can see that. We can see the UFO. They gonna tell us it's not real. People gonna believe it. UFOs ain't real. Yada 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 yada. But when the government came with the God and the in order to believe in God, you just gotta believe. Ain't nobody never seen him before. I'm just leave it like that, bro. But when we see this, we ain't gotta believe it's fake, and we letting them tell us that it's. If you don't knock it, what? You don't knock that off, bro. You ain't finna tell me my eyes lying. And then another one just popped up. You see that? Another light just popped up in the same spot, bro. And then another one just popped up. Flares go up and they disappear, or you see them dropping, they coming down. Flares there, maybe. Nah, that's real, bro. You finna try to play me and let my eyes be. Oh, your eyes are deceiving you, Ghost. You seen flares.
Sightings of the same or very similar UFO or UFOs were seen in 2007 and 2008. And on the 3rd of February 2015, the Phoenix Lights returned once again.
It's the, oh, those are flares. Let me tell y'all this, up in Vegas, they got the an army base called Area 51, right? For the longest, for years on years on years on years, the government was lying, saying Area 51 didn't exist. We never found a UFO. That was in Roswell, Mexico, yada, yada, yada. Area 51 is fake. And then about, 10 or 15 years ago, they come out, okay, y'all got it, Area 51 is real. Like, we might find UFO stuff up in there. Like, it was top secret. We couldn't say nothing, like, and we just believe, they be capped, bro. And I'm gonna shut up like my mom be telling me. I can't speak on this too much, because it's gonna be a ghost for real. Gonna disappear this month.
The fuck? The fuck is he talking about? Am I crazy?
That's a flare. Yeah, right. That is crazy, bro. They gonna hit us blindsided for real one day. Watch.
Last case on our list is very strange to say the least and is surrounded by mystery. 17-year-old Kendrick Johnson's body was discovered on the 11th of January 2019 in Lowndes High School, Georgia. He was found head
on
first
campus
in the center of a rolled-up wrestling mat in the school's gym.
Damn.
I think I remember this.
Was carried out on Johnson's body to find the cause of death, which was concluded to be accidental, with investigators saying he got stuck in the mat trying to retrieve a shoe and suffocated. However,
Bro, what?
If this happened at an elementary school, then I would have believed that. You know what I'm saying? You go in the mat, trying to get your shoe, you got caught up. Probably wasn't strong enough, the rubber then overlapped on you. I would have came up with some kind of excuse, bro. But by you being in high school, and you got a floor mat out, come on, man, that's the gym floor where you go. Hey,
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
You know where you get out, you gotta sit Indian style, listen to the teacher, then y'all start stretching or whatever, bro, and then you fold up the. How he gonna get stuck up in there? Cause it's not, I mean, I'm not buying that. Somebody murdered that dude. Somebody killed. They be coming up with excuses. Y'all remember old girl in Chicago, the freezer incident? Yeah, I still don't know what happened with that.
However, Johnson's family was not satisfied with the autopsy report.
Never.
And decided to hire a private pathologist to get a second opinion. This time, the autopsy report was different and was concluded that Johnson had died from blunt force trauma. The autopsy also reported of newspapers stuffed inside Johnson's body, as well as missing organs and missing clothing from the day of his death.
What?
Johnson's family now strongly believe that he was murdered and that there was a cover-up by the local police department.
Bro, hold on.
How is the police so wrong? I ain't even getting this one. Did it happen and the next day they found this body?
Or did they find his body the first day? Because if they found his body on the same day, how did they get up in there and take that guy organs? Then was able to stop and then... Come on, man. I'm about to Google it as soon as this is over. I'm about to Google it as soon as this is over, bro. This is...
In November of 2013, 290 hours of CCTV footage from inside the school was released to CNN following a court request, which shows Johnson entering the gym moments before he died. However, over 3 hours of the footage was missing.
Wow.
Many other details about the case are very bizarre, including the size of the hole of the wrestling mat, which was 14.5 inches. However, Johnson's shoulders were 19 inches across.
He wouldn't even be able to fit in there.
As well as many other details that don't seem to add up.
What?
Two brothers, Brian and Brandon Bell, that were Johnson's classmates and that happen to be the sons of an FBI agent, are currently being questioned. As it turns out, they both had refused to be interviewed at the request of their father. And 2 years prior to the death, Johnson allegedly got into a fight with the younger brother. In 2015, Kendrick Johnson's family filed a $100 million civil lawsuit against 38 individuals. They are desperately trying to seek answers as to how and why Kendrick Johnson lost his life.
Wow.
Bro.
That's insane.
I didn't know all that happened. I kind of remember the case, but I didn't know all that happened. Yeah, that's it for this video. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next
I'm
one.
actually
Y'all
gonna
be
search
careful.
up this
Y'all be
myself.
careful. Y'all be careful, for real. And
I want to see this. The fuck? Like how? Let me see this shit.
Kendrick Johnson was born on October 10, 1995, to Kenneth and Jacqueline Johnson. He was the youngest of his siblings, and Jacqueline said he was the laughter, the joy, and the life of the family home. He was described as fun, polite, well-mannered, and very talented when it came to sports. Kendrick was also a keen basketball player, and also played for the school's football team. Along with this, he loved science and mathematics. His dad said he had a knack for numbers, keeping accounts in his head of all his allowances. Kendrick had a promising and exciting future ahead of him, with big dreams of playing professional football one day.
The fuck? Okay.
Lowndes High School is a sprawling campus near the Georgia-Florida state line, attended by 3,000 students. The school day drew to a close and students and staff began to filter out of the building. 17-year-old Kendrick was set to stay after school for a basketball game.
Okay.
He often stayed for sports and various activities, so when he didn't return home after the game had finished, Jacqueline, at first, wasn't too worried. But Kendrick didn't come home at all that night, and as his 10 p.m. curfew rolled around, Jacqueline decided to drive to the school herself to try and find him. With no luck spotting him anywhere, she called the police and reported him missing at 12:30 a.m. The police tried to assure Jacqueline that Kendrick was probably out with some friends or maybe even a girlfriend, but his mother knew this wasn't the case and that something was deeply wrong.
Yeah.
Jacqueline was back at the school, frantically handing out flyers and asking anyone and everyone if they had seen her son. She spoke with the school counsellors and staff, and it was determined that Kendrick had not been present in his 4th period weight training class the previous day. Jacqueline commented on how unusual it was for her son to skip classes, and the staff agreed with her. Around the same time, a group of students were in the school's gymnasium, in the corner by the wrestling mats. One of the students said she noticed feet with socks coming out of the hole in one of the rolled up mats that was in
Wow.
a vertical position. At first, she thought someone was playing a joke, but soon realised something was desperately wrong and called some of
Damn.
her friends for help. More students and a teacher tried to help free whoever was inside. The teacher said, "I reached and grabbed one of his ankles, hoping for a response. There was none, and I knew he was lifeless at that point." Strong smells were emitting from inside the mat, and once upright, the mat was pulled down to the floor. They could see blood and vomit where the mat had been.
From the Lowndes High School now.
Uh.
There's a dead body out here.
Okay, where at, sir?
Lowndes High School in the old gym.
Tragically, they found the body of 17-year-old Kendrick Johnson. He had been head first in the centre of the vertical rolled-up wrestling mat. His jeans were unzipped, and his front pockets were partially pulled out. In his left pocket was an LG phone, and his headphones were found wrapped around his hand. When the mat was first unrolled, Kendrick had one arm stretched above his head, and the other down around his waist. His face was bloody, bloated, and swollen beyond all recognition. It is one of the most horrific images we have ever seen. Some officers were in the school already following up on the missing persons report, but more police were dispatched at 10:32 a.m, arriving at the school at 10:35. Classes were changing over, people were milling around, and word was quickly spreading that a fellow student had been discovered deceased. Tragically, Jacqueline would find this out by overhearing a telephone call. Jacqueline and Kenneth said they weren't allowed to see Kendrick or enter the gym, and Kendrick's sister had to identify her brother by looking at his shoe that was found on the floor. The school went into lockdown, and one student said as everyone was gathering outside, "It was so quiet, you could hear a pin drop." Kendrick was pronounced dead at the scene, and his time of death would later be confirmed as before 2 p.m. on January 10th, 2013. Police quickly deemed the case to be nothing more than a tragic accident.
Yeah, right.
Many others weren't convinced. Looking at the way in which Kendrick was found, the mat stood at nearly 6 feet tall and 3 feet wide. When rolled up, the hole in the centre measured 14 inches wide. Kendrick's shoulders measured 19 inches across, and he was 5 foot 10 inches tall. Police argued it was possible that if Kendrick was trying to squeeze into the centre of the mat, he could have scrunched his shoulders together with his arms outstretched to make himself narrower. But his parents maintained that his size versus the size of the mat alone was enough to debunk this theory. The reason why police came to the conclusion they did was because of the shoe found near Kendrick's head on the floor. One student said that he and Kendrick shared a pair of shoes, and that after class they would go to the mats, jump up and throw the shoes inside the middle of the hole. Other students also told police that it was common for them to leave their belongings in the mats when they didn't want to pay for a locker. Investigators speculated that Kendrick had got inside the gym mat when he was trying to retrieve his shoes, and tragically, he had become stuck and suffocated. However, students and friends of Kendrick said they would always tilt the mat to the side and grab their belongings out the bottom, as opposed to going inside the mats. It made no sense as to why Kendrick would go headfirst into the rolled up mat, rather than just pushing it aside or pushing it over to grab his shoes. The shoe on the ground below Kendrick's head inside the mat was on top of a pool of blood and vomit, but there was no blood or vomit on the shoe itself.
What?
The other shoe that made up this pair were lying nearby. But if this in fact was what happened, due to Kendrick's size and how tightly he would have been stuck inside the mat, even more questions were raised as to how one shoe would end up outside the mat and the other would be inside. If he was so wedged in with little to no space, how would he have been able to get the shoe out from the bottom, throw it up past his feet, with it landing on the floor?
Man, it's so light, he could have pushed that, just rock and it would have fell over. I tried to get in it. I couldn't get no forward my neck muscles into the mat. No matter who you are, how much money your parents have, the color of your skin, everyone deserves justice. Everyone.
The crime scene photos also showed a pair of grey, white and orange Nike shoes tucked in behind Kendrick's knees. A police report stated that a pair of shoes that bore similar colours to the ones found behind Kendrick's knees were also found on the floor by the bleachers. People began to wonder, if he had been reaching for his shoes, where did the other pair by his knees come from, and what, if any, relevance did the shoes by the bleachers bear? Jacqueline was able to confirm part of this. She said that the black and white Adidas shoes were the ones he always changed into in the gym, but the shoes that were found behind his knees were the ones he had been wearing.
Oh, my days.
So how did they come to be in that position? According to a police report, a hoodie, a yellow folder and a textbook were also found in the gym on the floor. The folder and textbook were later determined to be Kendrick's.
Oh, my days, bro.
There was also blood on the wall, about 50 feet away from where Kendrick was found. This blood did not belong to Kendrick.
Huh?
It had been there for some time. No blood belonging to Kendrick was found outside of the mat.
Oh, okay.
Investigators said that determining whose blood was on the wall would involve testing over 3,000 people in the school, and a lot of students and teachers may not even be at the school anymore. The shoes found by the bleachers showed red stains on them, and some said it looked like the sleeve of the hoodie did too. But officers did not take the hoodie and orange and black gym shoes into evidence, saying there was no blood on them. But determining which pair of shoes this actually was remains unclear.
Did these shoes belong to Kendrick?
No.
When you look at these shoes that were at the scene, what stands out to you?
The blood on the shoe.
But investigators say tests show the stains are something other than blood, so the shoes were not collected as potential evidence.
I don't understand why.
CNN took the photos to independent private investigator and former FBI special agent Harold Kopis. If you were on this scene, would this have been something you would have left?
No. Bag and tag.
There's no indication investigators ever even looked for the owner of the shoes or this hooded sweatshirt found a few feet from Kendrick's body.
Fuck?
And if you look real close, there's something on this particular cuff. And then the question is, was it blood? Did you test it?
According to the crime lab report, no.
They know something happened in that gym, and they don't want it to come out.
For the Johnsons, there's no stronger indicator than this photo. It's of what appears to be blood dripping down a wall. Here's what Lowndes County Lieutenant Stride Jones told CNN about that wall in May.
And we tested it, and it was blood. And we did DNA testing, and it was not the blood of Kendrick Johnson.
If it wasn't Kendrick blood, who blood was it?
Did you ever find out who it was or any involved?
No,
where
as
it came
of
from?
now we haven't, no. But it doesn't appear to be related to our crime in any way.
What do you think about the decision not to test it further?
You can't explain it. If you're running the crime scene, then you're going to say that's potential evidence. Obviously, we're going to check this out and find out who does it belong to.
This is an athletic gym. I mean, obviously, this is where they conduct various athletic classes and instructions at.
A kid couldn't have scraped their knee or arm or something and got that much blood on the wall.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 impacts.
The opinion of our crime scene personnel, after looking at it closely, the blood appeared as if it had been there for an extended period of time. It didn't appear to be very fresh.
There is no way that they would allow whoever was supposed to clean this gym to leave that blood on that wall.
What?
Georgia state law stipulates that the coroner be contacted immediately on the discovery of a body, but Coroner Bill Watson said he was not notified until 6 hours later.
I didn't know what to think.
According to Georgia law, Coroner Bill Watson should have been contacted immediately. Kendrick's body was found at about 10:30.
I was notified at 3:45.
Lieutenant Stride Jones is with the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office.
It's a very time-consuming process to basically work your way from the outside in. Once our investigators got to the deceased, the coroner was contacted immediately.
The only reason that I was questioning this incident whatsoever was I wasn't called to the scene in a timely fashion.
Watson also stated on his death investigation report that there was no cooperation from law enforcement at the scene, and Kendrick's body had been noticeably moved and the scene had been compromised. On January 14th, Lowndes County authorities said that Kendrick's body showed no injuries following the preliminary autopsy. There were some marks on Kendrick's body, but these were only small and superficial abrasions. On May 2nd, Kendrick Johnson's death was officially ruled as an accident. The autopsy stated it was due to accidental positional asphyxia.
Yeah, alright,
Just
bro.
1 hour after this announcement was made, Kendrick's family, friends, and civil rights activists marched in protest outside the high school. They still had many questions, and the situation and findings just didn't make any sense to them. If Kendrick had become stuck inside the mat himself, and this was an accident, how could not a single person have heard him call for help or seen anything, when a steady stream of students and sports teams were going in and out of the gym until 8 p.m. that day? Others argue that the mats were so thick and compacted that hearing anything would have been virtually, if not completely, impossible. The family asked Reverend Floyd Rose from the Southern Christian Leadership Conference if he could conduct an independent investigation into the case. Rose, along with Lee Touchton, a lead investigator for the SCLC, and the former president of the local chapter of the NAACP, agreed to take a look. Attorney Benjamin Crump, who has represented many families in high-profile cases, including those of Michael Brown, George Floyd, and Trayvon Martin, began working with the Johnson family.
So let's take a breath for Breonna as well. Let's take a breath for Ahmaud Arbery as well. Let's take a breath for Terrence Crutcher as well. Let's take a breath for Pamela Turner, who was killed in Houston. Let's take a breath for Alton Sterling, who was killed in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's take a breath for Philando Castile.
C.B. King Jr. also came on board and became the family's lead attorney. It defies all logic, the rules of science, and common sense that a 17-year-old athlete would climb into a wrestling mat and get stuck trying to get a tennis shoe and stop breathing. What's more likely is that someone rolled him up in that mat, Benjamin Crump said. The Johnsons' legal team said that the information provided by the paramedics contradicted what law enforcement had said. The paramedic report stated that Kendrick's body was partially inside the gym mat, but that his head, torso and arms were exposed. This went against officers' claims that Kendrick's body was found upside down, completely stuck inside the mat. The paramedics' report also noted bruising near Kendrick's right jaw, but no bruises were mentioned on the autopsy report. But the lieutenant that oversaw the investigation said bruising was likely discoloration caused by lividity, which occurs when the heart stops pumping and blood settles in the body.
Yeah, right,
The family called on Dr. William R. Anderson to look into the autopsy report. Dr. Anderson had been in the field of forensic pathology for over 40 years at that point and was happy to help. From looking at the autopsy report, Anderson said that for Kendrick to die of positional asphyxiation, there would have had to have been fluid in his lungs, but the autopsy report did not say this, and it appeared the lungs not only didn't have any fluid
They really think we are retarded, bro.
In every regard. Fluid in the lungs should have made the lungs heavier, but they were of a normal weight. Anderson said that this was the first red flag that caught his attention, and agreed to perform a second autopsy. On June 6th, a Lowndes County judge granted the Johnson family permission to exhume Kendrick's body so the second autopsy could be performed. And 8 days later, the 17-year-old's body was taken from Sunset Hill Cemetery. When Kendrick's body reached Dr. Anderson, he was shocked to find that Kendrick's organs, his brain, heart, lungs, liver and other viscera were missing, and in their place was newspaper. The coroner said the organs were not sent to the funeral home because they were too decomposed and were destroyed through natural process beforehand. The funeral home said they received Kendrick's body without the organs, and replacing them with paper or sawdust is actually common practice while embalming. The president of the National Association of Medical Examiners, Dr. Gregory Schmunk, said he had never heard of this practice. On June 6th, a Lowndes County judge granted the Johnson family permission to exhume Kendrick's body so the second autopsy could be performed. And 8 days later, the 17-year-old's body was taken from Sunset Hill Cemetery. When Kendrick's body reached Dr. Anderson, he was shocked to find that Kendrick's organs, his brain, heart, lungs, liver and other viscera were missing, and in their place was newspaper. The coroner said the organs were not sent to the funeral home because they were too decomposed and were destroyed through natural process beforehand. The funeral home said they received Kendrick's body without the organs, and replacing them with paper or sawdust is actually common practice while embalming. The president of the National Association of Medical Examiners, Dr. Gregory Schmunk, said he had never heard of this practice. Nonetheless, Dr. Anderson pressed on with the autopsy, looking for anything else that may have been overlooked before. The family waited patiently for him to reveal his findings. His report stated that Kendrick had died from an unexplained, apparent non-accidental, blunt force trauma. Following this, the family, who had spent the last 9 months marching the streets of Valdosta, demanding answers and attention for Kendrick's case, begged for his death to be investigated as a homicide. Dr. Anderson agreed and said the case needed to be reopened because Kendrick's injuries appeared to have been inflicted by another person. Anderson also claimed that federal officials had told him they agreed with his findings but could not pursue charges because there was no evidence of a civil rights violation. Anderson's theory is that there had been a fight in the gym during which Kendrick was most likely placed in a sort of stranglehold by the person or persons who might not have intended to kill him. It probably happened very quickly and they panicked, he said.
More than 100 days after Kendrick's body was discovered, scores of interviews and hours of investigation. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation determined Kendrick accidentally smothered to death.
We examined all the alternatives that were presented to us, and the only one that fit the physical evidence and the forensic evidence and the testimonial evidence that we received was this as an accident.
What?
In October that year, a $10,000 reward was offered by an anonymous donor to anyone with information leading to the arrest or conviction of someone in Kendrick's case. Attorneys for the family of Kendrick called on authorities to release the surveillance videos from in and around the school, which they said was being withheld. But an attorney for Lowndes County Schools said that the Johnson family had been invited to view the surveillance tapes on several occasions. 290 hours of material from all 35 cameras inside and outside of the gym were gone through, and on October 30th, a judge ordered the release of these tapes. A day after the judge's announcement, US Attorney and former politician Michael J. Moore announced that his office would open a formal review into the death of Kendrick Johnson.
I will follow the facts wherever they lead.
Over 100 people were subpoenaed as a result, and tens of thousands of emails and text messages were reviewed. However, the footage from the school's cameras raised more questions than answers for many people. There were 2 gyms at the school, and Kendrick was found in what was referred to as the old gym. It is important to note that piecing together a definitive timeline of what happened using the cameras and footage available has proven to be an immense task for the people that have reviewed this. Nonetheless, the cameras and footage have been a huge part and focus of this case. CNN secured access to the videos very early on. They hired forensic video analyst Grant Fredericks to look at the material. Fredericks' examination showed that at least an hour of video was missing from all 4 cameras inside the old gym.
Problems.
Those files are not original files. They're not something that an investigator should rely on for the truth of the video. They've been altered in a number of ways, primarily in image quality, and likely in dropped information loss. There are also a number of files that are corrupted because they've not been processed correctly and they're not playable. So I can't say why they were done that way, but they were not done correctly and they were not done thoroughly, so we're missing information. Right now what they've done is they have left it up to the school district to define what it is they want to provide the police, and I think that probably is a mistake. There is a whole of time where none of the cameras provide any record that I've been provided. There are 4 cameras in the gym that records motion from when the lights turn on in the morning until when the lights are turned off at night, except for the area of interest.
The first camera captures images from the start of the day until 12:04 p.m. Then, nothing. It picks up again at 1:09 p.m. There's consistent surveillance from the second camera until 11:05 a.m. Then it stops and picks up again more than 2 hours later at 1:15 p.m. The third camera also drops at 11:05 a.m. It picks up again at 1:16 p.m. And from the final camera, there's surveillance until 12:04 p.m., no recording for more than an hour, then it picks up again at 1:09 p.m.
I would absolutely expect there to be some record of that activity, and we don't have any here.
Do you believe it's a coincidence that that time period in the gym is missing?
Oh boy. Investigators are always suspicious and should be suspicious. And it's suspicious that that time period is not there. So yes, I would be suspicious. And until I have the digital video system in my hand, until I can say, or an investigator can say, everything is intact, this was what's recorded, I would still be highly suspicious of this.
Each surveillance server has its own internal clock, and one server's clock may not match up to another's. The Director of Technology for Lowndes County Schools said that the servers do not communicate with each other to sync up their clocks. Not having that time sync capability can lead to huge differences in timings between servers. For example, when one camera captures what is happening at 12 PM, another camera on a separate server could capture the same moment, but the timestamp shows it as 12:10 PM. But in actuality, there is no 10-minute gap between the footage. The footage was exported from the school's 2 Integral Technologies servers and 1 Toshiba Surveillix server. The footage from the Integral camera showed approximately 36 hours of footage from the school's old gym and surrounding areas, and the Surveillix cameras showed approximately 48 hours of the C Wing and administrative office areas. Scott Forth, the senior technology technician with Lowndes County Schools, exported the footage under the supervision of detectives and gave it to investigators on an external hard drive the very afternoon Kendrick was found. Fredericks was able to find Kendrick on camera entering the school early in the morning, and he last saw him at 1:09 PM, walking into the old gym. However, because of the incorrect timestamps, this is not accurate. Although Kendrick was spotted entering the gym at 1:09, the more reliable timestamp on the footage places Kendrick going in at 1:28 PM. The Integral server is over 20 minutes behind the footage. The Valdosta Daily Times also reviewed the footage in great depth, and their research showed an awful lot. Although the timestamps were not in sync, there is no discrepancy in Kendrick's route to the gym. The Surveillix footage shows Kendrick entering the C Wing near the school's foreign language classrooms at 1:25 PM.
I think they think we are dumb. I mean, a lot of Americans are, but still.
He is walking by himself and carrying the yellow folder that would later be found near his body. He turns the corner near the B-Wing stairs and continues to walk down the hallway in front of the guidance and administration officers. He doesn't stop to talk to anyone, no one appears to be following him, and he does not appear to be following anyone himself. The last timestamp video of Kendrick shows him opening the doors to the hallway that leads to the old gym at 1:28 PM. The rest of Kendrick's walk was picked up by the 2 separate Integral surveillance servers. These videos do not contain timestamps, but the footage can be matched to the image stills from the case file that were printed from the surveillance system.
What?
There does appear to be an almost 10-minute gap between a still image from the case file that shows Kendrick outside the door to the old gym at 12:59 PM and another still image that shows him inside the gym at 1:09 PM. This was the time that the forensic video analyst Grant Fredericks saw. But it appears that this discrepancy again is due to the servers being out of sync. The surveillance cameras in the gym are activated when the camera detects a change in light. A student that moves across the camera's field of view can trigger the camera to record, but not always. The camera breaks each image into blocks and measures the number of blocks that change at any given moment. A certain percentage of blocks has to change before the camera starts to record. If a student walks directly in front of the camera, more blocks are changed because the student is occupying more of the image. If a student is further away, the number of blocks changed may not hit the threshold to trigger the camera to start recording, according to Integral Technologies documents. This explained why some students in the footage appeared to vanish without reason, and may have made it seem that the footage had been altered. What nobody was able to find, however, was any video showing what happened inside the old gym on any timestamp, on any camera, at any point. The old gym's cameras were positioned in an area where the wrestling mats were not visible, so there is no footage that captures Kendrick entering the mat, and no footage that can definitively say how he died. There is also no footage that shows him leaving the gym at any point, but we know from the attendance records that Kendrick never made it to his 4th period class, and was marked as absent. Since the initial export of the footage, the servers containing the raw video data have been locked in a vault. The only time they have been removed was at the request of the Johnson family. The family's attorney, C.B. King, requested the images that showed Kendrick in the old gym, and those images were given to the family. The servers were then placed back into the vault. C.B. King said, "We don't have any time code with which to synchronize the events that are shown in the video. Either the cameras did this on their own, or a human being interacted to make these cameras do these things. The fact that this particular camera, out of all the others, is out of focus, that this is not positioned in such a way that you get any images showing the top edge of the mat, we believe is anything but a coincidence." In regards to the timecode on the videos, Scott Forth, who exported the footage, said that the way the software works is it allows image stills to be created and printed with timestamps, but does not allow video to be exported with timestamps. Lee Touchton and Reverend Floyd Rose, who had been enlisted by the family to look into the case, ultimately determined that they found allegations of a cover-up to be unfounded. "When this thing all started, I really thought there was something to it," Rose said. "Either he wasn't murdered, or whoever did it was so powerful that they were able to hide him and cover up, and have all these people lie. If this was the 60s and you asked me that, and it was Valdosta, Georgia, I would say, well, maybe, but I just don't believe that. Nobody has convinced me of that." Saturday, January 11th, 2014, marked the 1-year anniversary of Kendrick being found. Protests, rallies and town meetings have been held regularly, with the community coming together to take part and listen to people such as Reverend Al Sharpton talk about the case. At the end of January, the $10,000 reward offered up was rescinded, as it was only good for 90 days after it was first offered. The legal battles continued for the Johnson family, and in February they sued the Harrington Funeral Home, the funeral home that held Kendrick, accusing them of negligence and fraud. They said that the funeral home had not been honest with them about Kendrick's body, and his organs being missing, and his body being stuffed with newspaper. But the case against the funeral home was eventually dropped, and an investigation found they didn't violate any rules. This did raise questions about the findings of the second autopsy. Dr. Anderson stated that to die of positional asphyxiation, there would have had to have been fluid in his lungs, which wasn't stated on the first autopsy, but Kendrick's organs, including his lungs, were removed by the time the second autopsy took place. This meant that they were impossible to analyse for a second time, to either confirm or dispute the findings of the first autopsy. A month later, an anonymous email was sent. The email detailed an alleged confession of an ex-classmate killing Kendrick and implicating 4 people in total. But upon looking into it, the sheriff's office ultimately deemed this confession to be based on rumours and hearsay, deeming it baseless.
Fuck, why would you lie about
After
this?
this, the Johnson family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the Lowndes Board of Education, its superintendent, and the principal of the school. The suit alleged that Kendrick was violently assaulted, severely injured, suffered great physical pain and mental anguish, and subjected to insult and loss of life. The lawsuit also alleged that the school were negligent and violated Kendrick's constitutional right to equal protection based on race. It stated that the school board did not properly investigate previous incidents involving altercations between Kendrick and other students, stating Kendrick had been repeatedly harassed and attacked. Shortly after this, 7 members of the Johnson family, including Kenneth and Jacqueline, were found guilty of obstruction following a trial, when they blocked people from entering the Lowndes County Judicial Complex during a protest back in 2013.
Bruh.
They were sentenced to a suspended 1 year in jail, and no further action would be taken as long as no further arrests were made within a year, which they were not. Kendrick's parents then filed a $100 million lawsuit. The lawsuit named 38 defendants, including a local FBI agent called Rick Bell, his 2 sons Brian and Brandon, who were classmates of Kendrick, and other students. Also accused were several officials with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the Valdosta Police Department, the City of Valdosta, the Lowndes County Sheriff's Department, and the Lowndes County School District, all of whom the family alleged conspired to cover up their son's murder. The suit alleged FBI agent Rick encouraged his two sons Brian and Brandon to attack Kendrick with the help of another schoolmate and an unnamed John Doe and Jane Doe. The lawsuit stated that Jane Doe induced Kendrick to enter the gymnasium, where he was then met by the two brothers and another student, who fatally beat him and placed him in the gym mat. The brothers, Kendrick's mother claimed, had been harassing her son previously, and she had reported this to the school before. According to Jacqueline, Kendrick phoned her as he got off the school bus on the way to a game one day. He told her that he and Brian had had an altercation on the bus. Kendrick's friend said that Brian had been playing around, but was being rough, and Brian grabbed Kendrick's dreadlocks and pushed his head down. A fight escalated, and after this, Kendrick was driven home in the deputy's car, while Brian stayed to watch the game with his parents. Federal investigators felt there was enough to look into these claims and seized the brothers' phones and computers. They also seized the electronics belonging to the brothers' parents and one of the brothers' girlfriends. Video footage from the school showed one of the brothers walking around, with what many speculated was blood on his upper right arm. But he explained that this was simply a logo. Video surveillance appeared to show that neither of the Bell brothers could be seen entering or exiting the gym at any pertinent time. The Lowndes County Sheriff's Department maintained at least one of the brothers was not on campus when Kendrick was last seen alive, and the other was in another part of the building. The brothers themselves said they were good friends with Kendrick and had absolutely nothing to do with his death.
Now, a Channel 2 Action News investigation into the mystery surrounding the death of a Valdosta teenager found in an upright gym mat at school. Two young men at the focus of the Kendrick Johnson controversy have declined to talk to investigators, a grand jury, and an on-camera interview until now.
I'm going to ask my photographer to push in tight on your face.
Okay.
Our viewers can read your expression. Did you have anything to do with the death of Kendrick Johnson?
No. He was like one of my good friends.
Even at the time of his death?
Even at the time of his death.
You know, every word we broadcast of this is going to be scrutinized by the blogosphere, the Twitter sphere, and so on.
Yes, sir. It should be. And I want everybody to know the truth. And I mean, they can ridicule me and they can say whatever they want, but in the end, the truth will prevail. And everybody will find that me and my brother have been innocent and always will be innocent.
Are you more convinced today than ever that KJ was the victim of foul play?
Yes.
And with some of what the Bells say.
No, they weren't friends.
And in a lawsuit, Johnson's parents allege a group, including the Bell brothers, sons of an FBI agent, violently assaulted their son, leading to his death.
None of the allegations that were made were without research.
But both Bells maintain they have rock-solid alibis.
Did you see Kendrick Johnson?
No, sir, not at any point during that day.
Where were you?
I was in class. I was in class, first block, second block, third block, and fourth block.
Close to the gym?
No.
Did you see Kendrick that day?
No. I did not.
The suit suggests the brothers sought revenge for a brief fight between Brian and Kendrick on a team bus.
The year before, I mean,
What was
we're
that
still
about,
friends.
anyway?
So I can't even remember. I mean, it was so small to us, like it was ridiculous.
Is it possible you were involved in any witness tampering or obstruction?
No, sir, in no possible way whatsoever.
Have you obstructed justice in any way?
No.
Have you tampered with any witnesses, tried to influence anybody, tried to stop somebody from talking in the Kendrick Johnson investigation?
No.
Where our viewers can look in your eyes. Did you have anything to do with the death of Kendrick Johnson?
No, sir. Nor me or my family had anything to do with his death.
Both Bells maintain they have rock-solid alibis.
Where were you?
I was in class.
Videos, pictures, and theories abound online about what happened, some involving school surveillance video. We talked to Brandon about his appearance.
I was changing clothes before I had to leave for the wrestling tournament that we were going to. And I went in there to check my weight the first time. I changed, and then the shirt that was assumed to have blood on it, that they had circled and said blood, it actually said RLX. It's a type of polo.
My
objective is to only get justice for my son.
Have you prayed for the Johnsons?
Yes, sir. I have. I hope that they found justice, and I hope that they do find out the truth about their son.
Brian said he did not see Kendrick on the school campus at all that day, but a 2021 review of the case, a documentary entitled Finding Kendrick Johnson, uncovered a once heavily redacted and missing FBI report. We haven't inserted any images of said report in this video, out of respect for the people that put 4 years worth of work into the documentary and finding the report, but we will describe it for the sake of giving all the context and information possible. If you are interested in viewing it, we highly recommend and encourage everyone watch the documentary themselves. The report in part shows various stills of video footage from the day Kendrick died. Once heavily redacted, the now unredacted version appears to clearly show Brian Bell walking alongside Kendrick in the school, and according to the documentary, the images in the report can trace both the brothers on campus that day. Another page of the report gives descriptions of the images shown and is also cited. In relation to the image of Kendrick and Brian in the same frame, it actually names them both as being the people in the image. This contradicts what the brothers say and what law enforcement have said happened that day, and what was on the footage. Jim Elliott, the Lowndes County attorney, said the allegations made about the brothers were unfounded and baseless. In a deposition, Kenneth and Jacqueline Johnson admitted under oath that they didn't have any evidence that directly implicated the Bell brothers in Kendrick's death, but that they believed they had something to do with what happened to him. Ebony magazine had previously run several articles about Kendrick's death, and they had used pseudonyms to talk about Brian and Brandon. Many people argued that although the brothers weren't named, it was very clear who was being spoken about in the articles. Brian Bell's Florida State University sports scholarship offer was revoked following this.
Your brother had a football scholarship offered to FSU.
Yes, sir, he did.
They pulled it back.
On signing day.
So how low did you get? To the lowest. The lowest you can go.
And the parents of Brian and Brandon subsequently filed a $5 million slander and libel lawsuit in federal court against the publisher of Ebony magazine and the writer, Frederick Rosen. No law enforcement official has ever named either of the Bell brothers as suspects in the death of Kendrick, and no charges against them have ever been filed. Attorney Michael J. Moore, who had vowed to take on the case, resigned in 2015. All his cases went to his successor, except Kendrick's. Kendrick's was transferred to the Northern District of Ohio under another US attorney. Shortly after receiving Kendrick's case, this attorney also resigned. Despite the resignations, the Department of Justice investigation continued looking into Kendrick's case. The 23rd of May 2015 marked the Lowndes County School graduation, and the year that Kendrick Johnson should have graduated himself, alongside his classmates. Protesters lined up in front of the school in support of Kendrick and his family, and the family revealed, despite their requests, the school had refused to have Kendrick's memory honoured during the event. In March 2016, Kendrick's parents withdrew the $100 million wrongful death lawsuit. The Johnson family were then subsequently ordered to pay up to $850,000 in attorney's fees, and were sued for more than $1 million in defamation charges. Judge Richard Porter said their claims were substantially frivolous, substantially groundless, or substantially vexatious. The family appealed this, but their appeal was dismissed. Later that year, a Kendrick Johnson supporter named Bobby Worthy filed a complaint with the FBI in Valdosta and the Judicial Qualifications Commission. The complaint alleged that Judge Porter fell asleep at least 6 times throughout the various trial dates and showed favoritism to the 8 white defense attorneys. Soon after this, Benjamin Crump, who had been working closely with the Johnson family since the start, stepped down. In a letter, Crump informed Jacqueline and Kenneth that his firm would be unable to continue its legal representation in coordination with their lead attorney, C.B. King Jr. In June 2016, the Department of Justice announced that the independent federal investigation into Kendrick's death found insufficient evidence to support criminal charges. They said, after extensive investigation,
this doesn't even make any sense.
Federal investigators determined
it's clear that someone is guilty, but how are you going to call this innocent, not an accident?
Willfully violated Kendrick Johnson's civil rights.
It's not an accident.
Or committed any other prosecutable federal crime.
How is this an accident?
In the 2021 documentary, Finding Kendrick Johnson, Kenneth Johnson said that during a meeting, the Department of Justice said the shoe under Kendrick's head was planted there. Another lawsuit was filed by the Johnson family. It named some of the claims in the previous suits and had a total of 41 defendants. In June 2017, this lawsuit was dismissed without prejudice. A month later, the Johnson family filed their third lawsuit in the Superior Court of Bibb County. The defendants listed ranged from Lowndes County officials to former classmates of Kendrick. In January 2018, Kendrick's family filed to have his body exhumed for a third time, and another autopsy was set to take place. It would be performed again by Dr. William Anderson. Kendrick's dad, Kenneth, said the family did not want to have to do this, but they were still desperately searching for the truth.
This
10
is
months
insane.
later, the third autopsy results were in, and they showed non-accidental, blunt force trauma to Kendrick's right neck and right thorax.
Yeah.
Anderson sent his findings to 2 other pathologists, who both confirmed the same as what he had thought, and agreed with what he had found. Following this, the Johnson family felt the evidence pointing to a homicide was now more than overwhelming, and it needed to be presented to a jury. My family won't be satisfied until someone is behind bars and someone is convicted for what happened, said Kenneth. Going over it with common sense, how can it be an accident?
Yeah, this
In
cannot
April
be an accident.
2019, Sheriff Ashley Polk wrote a letter to federal prosecutors saying that he had met with Kenneth and a captain in the sheriff's office. All 3 of them agreed that it was vitally important they receive any unreleased files relating to the federal investigation.
This can't be an
Federal
accident, bro.
prosecutors told him he could have the case
You don't
file,
find
which Polk
a
described as
17-year-old
17
without
filing
organs
cabinets worth of records, computer
laying in a
files
mat
and hard drives.
With
Sheriff Polk said
papers
this file
instead
was
of
the final
organs in
missing
his
piece
body.
he needed to give the case a full and complete examination. It's going to be a lot
That's not
of
an
work,
accident.
but I think the people deserve it, he said. I think the family deserves it. In June 2020, an online petition was started in regards to reopening Kendrick's case, which gained huge traction very quickly.
It's way worse than...
County Sheriff has reopened the investigation into the death of Kendrick Johnson. The teen's body was found in a rolled-up gym mat in a high school.
Oh, it's reopened?
In 2013. His death ruled accidental. Sheriff Ashley Polk says his office has finally been able to get boxes of documents to review given to them by the federal government. They'll also be re-interviewing people connected to the case. Sheriff Polk says he's in touch with Johnson's family, and while he's not saying anyone did anything wrong, he is going to follow the evidence and lead the investigation himself. He expects the review to take at least 6 months.
Kendrick's case was officially reopened in March 2021. Sheriff Polk stated that he was not claiming there was something wrong with the original investigation or the original investigation's conclusion of an accidental death was wrong. He said, "I've never told anybody what I believe about this case, whether it was accidental or murder. I would never say that until I could see all the evidence. If it was an accident, it's a very, very unusual way for something to happen."
Yeah.
A week after the case was reopened, some possible new evidence was presented. A 25-second recording, which was sold to the Johnson family for $1,000, appeared to depict an alleged confession. The tape had been secretly recorded a week prior.
I quote, "They're gonna catch me anyways. I should have never done this.
But they paid $1,000 for the message.
Stupid. Kendrick didn't deserve this, man." A couple of seconds go by, and he ends with a very tearful, "They're gonna catch me anyways."
The family says the audio was secretly recorded by the person's family member who sold it to them for $1,000. Lowndes County Sheriff Ashley Polk says they are working to authenticate the clip and will ask the GBI for help. He also confirmed the recording may possibly be someone already questioned in the case. Earlier this month, the sheriff announced he was reopening this case after getting new evidence from a federal investigation.
But 2 months later, this turned out to be nothing more than a cruel and heartless hoax.
This is a terrible hoax. I mean, this woman's lost a child, and I can't believe somebody would even do this for any amount of money.
Wow.
Kendrick's case is now officially open once more and being looked into again. Sheriff Polk said, "We're starting fresh, so it's like a brand new investigation. I'm going to try and dispel all the rumours and accusations. I just want the truth. That's all I want."
Oh, bro, what?
In January 2013, a young man
Yeah,
walked into his high school
I'm
gym
very
and never
intrigued
came
about
back out
this.
alive.
This doesn't make any
Kendrick
sense.
Johnson was found upside down inside a rolled-up wrestling mat. His face was swollen, his body bruised, and his organs were later found missing. Authorities ruled it a tragic accident, but his family believes that it was a murder
Yeah,
and
organs
cover-up
is missing
that
and
reached
it's
the
a
highest
accident.
levels. There were conflicting autopsies, conclusions, lawsuits, and
How is
federal
it even humanly
investigations.
possible?
Even now, the truth about Kendrick's death remains clouded in mystery and controversy. Today, we're going to be breaking down the evidence, the autopsy reports, and the legal battle that turned a small town in Georgia into the center of a national firestorm. This is the chilling, complicated story of Kendrick Johnson and why his death still demands answers more than a decade later. Welcome to the True Crime Nurse, everyone. My name is Kat, and I'm a registered nurse who loves all things nursing and true crime. Please like, subscribe, and comment down below any case suggestions that you have, and I will be sure to take a look into them. All right, everyone.
Exactly,
let's get
bro.
into today's story.
How is this an
Kendrick
accident?
Johnson was more than a case. He was a beloved son, brother, and
How is this an
friend.
accident?
Born
I'm
on
so
October
confused.
10th, 1995, Kendrick was 17 years old and a sophomore
And it's still ruled
at
as an
Lowndes High School
accident,
in
by the way.
Georgia. Friends and family described Kendrick as a sweet and quiet boy, and he was also known for his easygoing nature. Despite his quiet demeanor, though, Kendrick was an active teenager with big dreams and his entire future ahead of him. He was a three-sport
Sure,
athlete.
okay.
Football,
Maybe
basketball,
they're
and
unable to catch the
those
person who
close to
did
him
this.
said that he dreamed of playing
But
professional football someday,
not
and he
classifying
showed
this
real
as a
promise
homicide
on the
is
field. Kendrick's father,
how?
Kenneth Johnson, was deeply proud of his son's talent and character. They were very close, and Kenneth said that the last conversation he shared with Kendrick was about planning a father-son trip to Las Vegas. Kendrick was also popular among his classmates. He had a wide circle of friends between all different sports teams and classes. His easy smile and athletic skills made it really easy for him to be well known on campus. Kendrick's parents, Kenneth
I'm
and
gambling my house
Jackie
away.
Johnson, raised
How
him in
much? You don't
Valdosta,
have a
which is
house.
a community in southern Georgia. They instilled in all their children the
You don't have a
values of
house, bro.
hard work and standing up for themselves. In fact, an important part of this case includes a prior bullying incident. The Johnsons later reported that Kendrick had been harassed and actually got into a fight with another student just about a year before his death. Kendrick's mother had complained to the school about this attack involving another classmate, and the family felt that the issue was never properly resolved. This context would later fuel the family's suspicion that Kendrick's death was not an accident. Kendrick's last day alive
Okay, 1
began
year
May
ago,
5th
I feel
day,
like that
but
doesn't
ended
make any
without a
sense. Okay,
tragedy.
that one
On
does make any
Thursday,
sense.
January 10th, 2013,
Oh, they would
Kendrick
just
went
kill
to
a guy
school
1
at
year
Lowndes High
later.
School after the holiday break.
Unless, actually, maybe.
Accounts, he went through that
Because
day
their father
like any
was
other.
like working in the
First sign that
FBI.
something was wrong, though, was that he failed to show up to his fourth period class that afternoon. This was unusual for Kendrick. When he didn't return home from school, his family grew worried. That night, Kendrick's mother, Jackie, reported him missing to the authorities. The very next morning, January 11th, students at Lowndes High School made a shocking discovery. A group of kids in that old gymnasium that was mainly used at the time for wrestling and ROTC drills noticed a pair of feet sticking out from one of the large wrestling mats that was stored upright in the corner. The mats, which were made of thick foam and vinyl, were rolled up, standing vertically in a tight cluster, and each mat was about 6 feet tall when stood up. Looking closer, the students realized that a body was lodged head down inside the center of one of the rolled mats. They immediately notified the school and staff called 911. Lowndes County Sheriff's Office deputies and emergency medical responders arrived quickly and confirmed the worst. The body was the missing student, Kendrick Johnson. He was
How
found, like I
does
mentioned
the
already,
warp CN
upside down on
end
the
up
mat
there?
with his feet protruding from the top. Investigators at the scene noted that one of Kendrick's arms was stretched above his head and the other was down at his waist, which is consistent with someone struggling to free themselves inside of a tight space, and this detail truly broke my heart when I read about it. Kendrick did not have shoes on his feet. A single white and black gym shoe belonging to him was found inside the mat with him near his head, and the other shoe was on the floor beneath the vertical mat stack. The shoe on the
His
floor
head?
was lying on top of a pool of blood that had seeped out. Oddly, the shoe itself had no blood on it though, which seemed mysterious to investigators. Also found nearby were a hooded sweatshirt, a pair of orange and black athletic shoes on the gym floor, as well as some traces of blood on the wall of the gym. Testing later showed that the blood on that wall actually did not belong to Kendrick and had likely been there for a very long time. It was old and dry blood. Investigators did not collect the hoodie or the other shoes at that time though that were at the crime scene. Kendrick's body had been in that inverted position for many hours, possibly overnight, leading to visible effects. Blood had pooled
Why
in his
is there
spine
old and
above the
dry
body
blood?
due to gravity, causing extreme swelling in his face.
Why
The
is there
body
old
was
and dry
severely
blood?
removed from the mat, with the mat laid on its side and unrolled. Witnesses described Kendrick's face as severely bloated and disfigured from the blood pressure and lividity. One photo later released by the family showed his face almost unrecognizable, bloated and darkened. Blood and fluids had exuded from Kendrick's nose and mouth, consistent with positional asphyxia, where pressure builds up in the head when a person is upside down for a prolonged period of time. This image, circulated later in the media, horrified the public and generated support for the Johnson family's quest for further answers. Sheriff's investigators initially treated the scene as a possible homicide, which is standard procedure until the cause of death can be determined.
Okay, so
The
what
school
they're
was
saying is
placed
that
on a
the
brief
organs were
lockdown
removed by
that
that.
Friday morning just to secure the scene. Students stated that there was an announcement made during second period informing them that an incident had happened on campus, and later that day, they learned that a classmate had died. By midday, however, authorities were already indicating that they saw no immediate signs of foul play. The body was found with no obvious wounds or injuries externally, and the area did not show a sign of struggle like disturbed mats or defensive wounds on Kendrick initially. Lowndes County Sheriff Chris Pine and School Superintendent Wes Taylor released a joint statement by the end of that day, quote, "Although the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, as of this stage in the investigation, nothing has been discovered to indicate foul play was involved," end quote. They assured the community that the school appeared safe and classes resumed that same
Yeah, right.
day after the initial alarm.
Yeah,
Knowing that
super
cases
safe.
carried on normally that day bothers me though.
I mean,
Let
what?
me know in the comments if you kind of feel this
I
way
don't
too.
really
I
understand
am
that.
an
Is that
empath, so I
normal
know that I can see
practice?
things differently sometimes, but
Okay, let's see this. This. Remove organs. Place it with newspaper. I don't know. With consent or yeah, but they didn't get consent. Or it wasn't donated. The parents didn't give consent.
you would think that they would want to secure that area as long as possible so that they could properly investigate and allow students to navigate their feelings too. But I'm a nurse, what do I know? Superintendent Taylor expressed the school's district's sorrow and support for the family in saying, quote, "We are deeply saddened that the body of a Lowndes High School student was discovered today on the
And
LHS
that's
campus.
old
Our
practice.
hearts are
That's probably
burdened for
something
the
they did
family,
like
friends,
50
student
years
staff,
ago.
and our community, end quote. Counselors were
Unless
brought
they
in to
have
help
like a
students deal with the
150-year-old
shock of
man
losing a
up in there
classmate on campus too.
working,
For Kendrick's parents, the
who
news
had
was
the break for
devastating
50
and
years.
confusing. Kenneth and Jackie Johnson arrived at the school as soon as they were notified. They saw the investigative activity and learned that their son's body had been found in such a strange and bizarre manner. Kenneth Johnson, in particular, could not accept that this was just an accident. He skeptically asked, quote, "How can you fall over into a rolled up mat," end quote. I have to admit, this is my first question too. How? In those first painful moments, Kendrick's father had already been suspicious that someone or something was responsible for his son's death beyond it just being an accident still. Kenneth said, quote, "Whoever did this to my son will be punished," standing firm in his belief that Kendrick had been killed
They will not be
intentionally.
punished.
Jackie Johnson, overcome with grief, could only sob as investigators worked the crime scene. The family's nightmare had begun, not only of losing their son, but because now they needed to figure out how and why their child died. After the crime scene was processed, Kendrick's body was transported to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, or GBI, medical examiner's office for autopsy. It was scheduled for Monday, January 14th, 2013. Meanwhile, the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office continued interviewing students and gathering further information. They stated that several students reported a common practice of actually tucking their shoes or other items inside the center of those rolled up mats. In fact, one student later told investigators that he and Kendrick actually shared a pair of Adidas sneakers for gym class, and Kendrick would often, quote, "go to the mats, jump up, and toss his shoes inside the middle of the hole," end quote, rather than paying for a locker. Does anyone else find this odd, though, having to pay for a locker? It's been a while since I've had to use one, but I only remember having to pay for a lock for your locker. But let me know if you
You had to pay for a locker?
Investigators
Wait, what?
theorized that on January 10th, after his third period class ended, Kendrick went back into the old gym to retrieve his stored shoes. They believe that he may have seen one shoe fall down inside that mat, and rather than unstack the heavy mats, he climbed on top of the upright mat and tried to reach down into the center of the mat to grab his shoe. The mats were about 6 feet tall, like we talked about when rolled up, and the inner hole of each mat was about 14 inches in diameter. Now, Kendrick was
This is the
5'10",
biggest
which
issue.
figures about 19 inches across.
Yeah, it
meaning
doesn't
he
work.
likely had to put his arms or arm over his head and compress his shoulders to fit into that tight space.
That doesn't make any sense.
The police felt that it may have been possible for him to wiggle down into the mat far enough that he had become stuck upside down, with the mat's tightness pinning him.
She wouldn't
no
do
one was
this.
around to hear him or see him. He could not have freed himself. Tragically, investigators hypothesized that this is exactly what happened. Kendrick was trapped and inverted, slowly asphyxiated over a period of time, unable
Because
to breathe properly.
he had grabbed his shoes from this thing before, but he always put it on the floor, he said. They said.
If Kendrick essentially wedged himself in there, he might only have some minor scrapes or bruises from the mat's friction. The preliminary autopsy findings announced on January 14th indicated, quote, "no injuries that could have caused the death," end quote. Sheriff Prine stated that nothing in the evidence collected so far pointed to homicide, calling it a terrible tragedy but likely an accident. He assured the public that the investigation would continue on until a definitive cause was determined, asking anyone with information to please come forward. The case in those initial days seemed on track to be closed as an accident, pending that formal autopsy report. However, even at this early stage, key questions and procedural issues were brewing that would later cast doubt on the whole investigation. One major issue was discovered by the county coroner, Bill Watson. Georgia law requires that the coroner be notified immediately in the event of a violent or unexplained death. Yet Coroner Watson was not called to the school until approximately 6 hours after Kendrick's body had been found. By the time he arrived, the scene had been thoroughly handled by law enforcement. This is common in healthcare as well. For those of you that don't know, if we have a person pass away under suspicious circumstances in the hospital, we have to contact the ME immediately and not touch the patient whatsoever. We even have to gently ask family to not touch their own loved ones because the timing and preservation of victims and patients is critical for the ME. In a report that he wrote on January 22nd, 2013, Coroner Watson blasted the handling of the scene. He said, quote, "the investigative climate was very poor to worse."
No, but it's a mix of both.
The body had been noticeably moved, the scene had been compromised, and there was no cooperation from law enforcement at the scene, end quote. He further complained that the integrity of the evidence was breached when, on January 13th, investigators unsealed the body bag to show Kendrick's body to his father, which is highly unusual before an autopsy is completed. He said, quote, "I do not approve of the manner in which this case was handled," end quote, explicitly stating that the body was moved and information had been withheld from him. These are strong words from an official in charge of certifying the death. There also appeared to be two versions of the coroner's report. One detailed and critical, which Watson had actually signed himself, and a second unsigned report with toned-down language simply stating that he wasn't called until later. It's unclear why two reports existed or who even wrote the second one, but the inconsistencies were really concerning. At this time, though, those issues had not come to light fully yet. To the public, the story by mid-January 2013 was that Kendrick Johnson had tragically died by accident. The full autopsy results from the GBI were pending, but law enforcement gave every indication that they expected a finding of accidental death by positional asphyxia. In the coming weeks, that is exactly what the official report would state. This, of course, did not sit well with the Johnson family. Before we dive really deep into the medical findings, though, let's recap what the accident theory entails in medical terms. Positional asphyxia, the suspected cause, occurs when someone's position prevents them from breathing effectively. In Kendrick's case, being upside down in a narrow mat would have meant that his body
He was way too big to even fit in there.
pressed his chest, making it increasingly difficult to inhale. His lungs would struggle to expand, and over time, carbon dioxide would build up in his bloodstream as he slowly suffocated. Additionally, with his head lower than his heart, being upside down, gravity caused blood to pool in the vessels of his head and neck. This can lead to ruptured capillaries and bleeding from the nose and mouth. Unconsciousness can occur within just a few minutes due to lack of oxygen, and death follows if that position is not
But
rapidly
wouldn't the mat fall over as
Positional
well?
asphyxia is a
But maybe
known
not.
hazard in certain confined space accidents and is also a concern in some cases of restraint. If Kendrick was upside down for an extended period of time, possibly overnight, it is sadly possible that he
Well, yeah, maybe yes, because
the telltale sign would be congestion and swelling in the head, possibly petechial hemorrhages or tiny red or purple dots from burst blood vessels in the face or eyes. And
it
fluid
was
in the
found
lungs or airways
on the
that would
lane
consist
the
of
other way.
asphyxia. However, the Johnson family felt that something wasn't adding up. They questioned how Kendrick could have even gotten himself so deeply stuck without anyone hearing a commotion. Lowndes High School is a large school of over 3,000 students, and even though the old gym was in a less trafficked area, the idea that no one heard Kendrick's cries is really hard for anyone to believe. They also pointed to the size mismatch of Kendrick versus the mat's opening, arguing that he could not have fit accidentally. From the beginning, the family suspected that someone might have harmed Kendrick and possibly placed him in the mat after the fact. These suspicions grew as more information and misinformation emerged in the community and online. The first autopsy on Kendrick Johnson's body was conducted by Dr. Mary Ann Gaffney Kraft, a medical examiner with the Georgia Bureau of Investigations, or GBI, on January 14, 2013. This autopsy is critical because it formed the basis of official ruling on Kendrick's cause of death. The exam was completed that same day and initially found no indications of injury sufficient to cause death. Over the next few weeks, the GBI pathologist awaited results from toxicology tests and further analysis before issuing the final autopsy report. On May 2nd, nearly 4 months after Kendrick's death, the GBI autopsy report was released, formally concluding that Kendrick had died due to positional asphyxia and that the manner of death was accidental, not homicide. According to the report, Kendrick's death was consistent with him becoming entrapped upside down in the rolled-up mat and having suffocated. The medical examiner found no evidence of blunt trauma or lethal injury. There were no skull fractures, no significant hemorrhages to the brain, and no stab or gunshot wounds. Kendrick's organs, though, somewhat decomposed, especially in the upper organs due to that inverted position for a prolonged period of time, did not show acute injuries. There were some minor abrasions on parts of his body, possibly from the
She is so
friction
much
against the
cap.
mat, or maybe even from efforts to try to remove him, but nothing indicated foul play. His face and head were severely swollen post-mortem, but that was attributed to the pooling of blood. The GBI autopsy did not note any obvious internal injuries like a broken neck or hemorrhaging around a carotid artery that would suggest foul play. In Kendrick's case, the absence of trauma or natural disease combined with the scenario of being
This graph.
upside down in a confined space, led to that conclusion of asphyxiation. There are no definitive lab tests to prove positional asphyxia. It's diagnosed or reached by ruling out other
STC.
causes. With the cause determined as suffocation and no evidence of foul play, the Lowndes County Sheriff's
Stop
Office
the
officially
cap.
closed its case on Kendrick Johnson's death in the spring of 2013
No,
following
bro.
a tragic accident. Don't go yet, though. We have a lot more to talk about. As straightforward as the case seemed to authorities at that point, the Johnson family's doubts only intensified after the first autopsy.
Rightfully
From
so.
their perspective, the investigation had been rushed
67K
and possibly
profit.
compromised based on what Coroner Bill Watson's complaints were. They could not shake the feeling that something was off with the accident narrative.
Yes.
The odd detail of Kendrick's shoe lying on top of blood but had no blood on it, for example, really bothered them. And if Kendrick suffocated, why was there blood at all? The family was also troubled by
Yes.
how quickly the sheriff's department had reached their conclusion.
Yes.
Within 24 hours of finding Kendrick's body, even before the autopsy, officials were publicly leaning towards accident. This
What?
struck the Johnsons as prematurely dismissive of any other possibilities. By late April 2013, Jackie and Kenneth Johnson made a crucial decision. They would have Kendrick's body exhumed and
Yes, sir.
independently examined. They wanted a second autopsy by a pathologist of their choosing to either confirm or contradict the GBI's findings. That was a really tough and painful choice for them because it meant that they would be disturbing Kendrick's rest, but they felt that it was the only way to uncover the truth. A Superior Court judge granted the family's request to exhume Kendrick's body, and on May 8, 2013, a little under 4 months after his brutal death, Kendrick's remains were unearthed for re-examination. On June 15, 2013, pathologist Dr. William R. Anderson
Here's the
of Frederick
craziness.
in Florida
This is the
conducted a
craziness,
second
bro.
autopsy on Kendrick Johnson. This autopsy was privately commissioned by Kendrick's parents. Dr. Anderson's examination found a starkly different conclusion from the GBI's, though. He determined that Kendrick's death was likely the result of, quote, unexplained, apparent, non-accidental blunt force trauma, end quote. In other words, homicide by injuries that were not consistent with an accident. Dr. Anderson reported finding evidence of trauma on the right side of Kendrick's neck and jaw. According to his autopsy report, later quoted in legal documents, there were hemorrhages in the soft tissue of the neck with bleeding that the first autopsy had not noted. This bleeding was around the carotid artery area and jawline, suggesting to Anderson that Kendrick had sustained a blow of significant force to that area. This type of hemorrhaging tells us that this injury occurred while the heart was still pumping prior to death, since blood had to seep into the tissues. Just so you know, blood cannot seep without the heart beating to move it. Dr. Anderson concluded that this neck trauma was the cause of Kendrick's death, not the asphyxia. He felt that that fatal injury was consistent with blunt force, perhaps a blunt object or impact, and that the death should be classified as homicide. In addition, the private autopsy noted some bruising on the right thorax or chest, which might correspond to an impact or struggle. This suggests that Dr.
I'm not
Anderson saw signs
like
that
a
Kendrick's
conspiracy
chest
theorist
had been struck or
type of
compressed
person, but
on
like I feel like this is the most obvious case of homicide of all time,
startling discoveries during
and
the second autopsy
somehow
had to do
we are
not with
trying to
injuries,
make it
though,
not that.
but with Kendrick's internal organs. When Dr. Anderson opened Kendrick's body, he found that
This
many
is
of
kind
his
of
organs
worse.
were missing.
This is almost worse
Chest
than the
and
fucking
abdominal
Jeffrey
cavity had been
Epstein
stuffed
files.
with crumpled up newspaper where his organs should have been.
Department
This
of
is
Justice
not a standard
defending
practice in modern
against
embalming.
it
Based on what I could
by
find,
just saying a
sawdust
whole lot
and
of
cotton
nonsense.
are typically used if organs are missing, and it immediately fueled suspicion. The Johnson family was outraged, believing that this was evidence of tampering or a cover-up. Maybe someone removed those specific organs to conceal injuries. They could have been evidence that would sway the outcome. After the GBI completed their autopsy, the organs
Like the
were
entire
removed
fucking
during
government
the
is in
procedure and exam.
in the fucking
After
Jeffrey
an
Epstein
autopsy,
files.
the internal organs
How
are
is this
either
even
placed back
possible?
into the body or sometimes not, depending on the condition of the organs. The funeral home, which prepares the body for burial, stated that when they received Kendrick's body, his organs were not inside. The body arrived with the torso empty. The GBI
Like Trump is,
medical
I think
examiner
Trump is
noticed
over
that due to
one
the body's
is in the Epstein files over 1 million times.
had been dead in that mat
It's
for
mentioned over
20
1 million
hours in a
times.
warm gym. The organs had, quote, been destroyed through natural process, end quote, and were disposed of as
But it's
biowaste
redacted.
before the body was released to the funeral home. Basically, the organs were too decomposed to preserve. Based on what I could find in my research,
And it
this
still
isn't
says
common, but it
he
can
wasn't
happen if
friend.
organs
He isn't
are
friends with
severely
him, or wasn't friends with
or
him.
if preserving them is
Until you
deemed
found out he was
unnecessary
weird
for
or something.
determining the cause of death. The funeral home, faced with an empty body cavity, filled it with newspaper as a filler to maintain shape for
And
viewing,
calls Jeffrey
which
Epstein
they claim
files
is
a
an
hoax.
acceptable practice. The Georgia Secretary of State's office investigated the funeral home's handling of the body and concluded that while using newspaper wasn't the best practice, the funeral
I
home
just
had
like
not violated
logical
any
thinking.
laws
I
or
don't really
regulations in
care
doing
about
so.
whatever
Johnson
this
family is
left or
completely
right or
disturbed by
whatever
their
the shit
child's
is.
missing organs, though.
I don't care
Because
about
no
this.
internal organs were available for the second autopsy,
Care about
any
common
subtle
sense.
internal injury, like a small heart contusion or
I
subtle
swear
lung
I
damage,
was watching
could not
the.
be assessed.
I was
This
watching them
eliminated
at the
potential
trial.
victims.
No, not the
The family
trial, but
filed a complaint and later a civil
they
lawsuit
were
against the
speaking or
funeral home
something
for mishandling
about the
Kendrick's remains,
Jeffrey Epstein files, the
suspecting
government,
the funeral home might have
like
been
last
involved in
week,
some type
and there
of
was like
cover-up in
15
relation to the cause of
victims there,
death. That lawsuit,
confirmed
however, was
victims,
eventually dropped and
who
dismissed,
still hasn't
with
seen
no
any
one knowing where the
justice.
funeral home was ever found. For many, the
And
missing
the
organs
people
were a
don't
key
seem
to
to
solving
care.
the
I'm
case.
like, what the
But for the
fuck?
Johnsons, it was
This is even
one more
possible.
reason to distrust the official version of events, and I completely understand why they felt that way. I try really hard to just bite my tongue and share facts with you guys so you can form your own thoughts on each case, but this one is really hard to not let my opinion slip here and there. Dr. Anderson's autopsy findings of neck trauma gave the family new hope that their instincts were right. In October 2013, Benjamin Crump, a high-profile civil rights attorney, joined the case on behalf of the Johnsons. Standing with local
I
reporters
don't,
from
I
CNN
don't
King,
know
Crump
how
declared
someone
at a press
can
conference, quote, "Kendrick was murdered, and we intend to
like
get to the truth
defend
of what happened."
Trump.
Unquote. The family now had medical evidence to
Like,
challenge
sure,
the
you might like
accident.
some of the
They made it
politics,
known publicly what was
but
discovered in that
like
second autopsy.
this is more than
On the
politics
other
at this
hand,
point.
law
This is
enforcement and school officials maintained their stance
child.
that
This
there
is
was
child
no evidence of
abuse.
foul play. The second autopsy
It's
report even noted that the
EPAR.
trauma was, quote, unexplained,
It's
meaning not accounted for by an accident, according to
pedophilia.
Dr.
It's
Anderson.
everything, bro.
Some
It's
experts
more than
felt that
fucking
what he
politics.
interpreted
It's not
as
politics.
hemorrhages from trauma could have been from decomposition or post-mortem pooling of blood. If Kendrick's head was
It's,
engorged with blood after
either
death,
it's right or
some
wrong, bro.
vessels could still potentially rupture or tissues could appear
And
to swell,
nobody, apart from one
potentially
person,
misleading an examination months later.
that I think,
The
has
GPI
seen
pathologist
served,
had the
not
advantage
like seen
of
any
examining
justice,
the fresh body, though.
or
Dr.
had to do any
Anderson
time in
was doing a
prison.
second autopsy many weeks after embalming
Like
and
how?
burial, which can
How?
impact the accuracy of these findings. These subtleties would be debated by experts, but for the public, it boiled down
Like,
to
how
this.
quickly do you think
One
Trump will
autopsy
get
said
arrested
accident,
once he's
and
no,
one
no
autopsy
longer
said homicide.
president?
Based on Dr.
You
Anderson's
think it would be
findings,
day
the
one?
Johnson family took action. They formally requested that the case be reopened
I
and for a
think it's gonna
coroner's
be day
inquest to
one.
review the cause of death. A coroner's inquest is
That's
a
gonna be
judicial
fucking
inquiry
hilarious.
that can be held to determine cause of death, sometimes with a jury, and it can potentially lead to a change in the official
The amount of
cause.
laws he's
From
broken
accident
while
to
being a
homicide.
president is
They also
insane.
began calling for the release of all
I don't know, man.
evidence, especially the school's surveillance videos from the gym area, believing that the tapes might show what happened to Kendrick at that time.
Hold on, did I just
Lowndes High School had a network of security cameras,
level
including
3
some
baby Yetis at
inside
once? Hold
and
on.
outside that gym. If
Hoo-wee.
Kendrick had been attacked or followed, the hope was that something
like
might
those.
be visible on camera.
I
In
like
October
Diana
2013,
so much. Look
would
at
have been
that.
Kendrick's
3 at
18th
once.
birthday. The family's attorneys held a press conference, specifically urging authorities to release the surveillance footage from the school. The attorneys
I'm a person
questioned
who
why,
never
months
in my
after
life
the death,
cared about politics,
Kendrick's
and I
parents still
don't
had
think
not
I
been
ever
allowed
will.
to see the full,
But
unedited surveillance videos.
did.
King stated, quote, "For some
Some
unknown
things are
reason,
just
this
too
tape has
stupid
been withheld," unquote.
for me to
By
not
that time, the
point
U.S.
it out.
Attorney for the
I don't know.
District of Georgia, Michael J. Moore, had initiated a federal review, more to come on that later though, and King acknowledged that Moore's office had obtained some surveillance material, but the family's team wasn't sure if they had all of the relevant footage or not. Under mounting public pressure, in November 2013, a judge ordered the release of the surveillance video to the public. 290 hours of footage from 35 different cameras around the school were turned over to CNN, who had filed a lawsuit on behalf of the media to get the videos. CNN then hired a forensic video analyst to comb through all of the video footage. The result was super confusing. While Kendrick does appear on camera at certain points, the analyst found that there were significant gaps in the recordings from specific cameras that covered the areas of interest. For example, cameras overlooking the gymnasium had discontinuous timestamps, meaning footage would jump and there were missing chunks of time in between. But on one set of cameras, an hour and 5 minutes went missing. On another set, about 2 hours and 10 minutes had been missing. Apparently, the investigation found that the camera systems were not perfectly synchronized with each other, and they were motion activated. This means that each camera only records when it detects motion, or a change in pixels, and their internal clocks may have slightly been off. So if one camera picked up motion, it might record continuously, while another camera pointed elsewhere would stay idle, leading to those gaps when you line up their timelines. Timestamp discrepancies of up to 20 minutes between cameras were found, giving the impression of a gap in coverage that wasn't actually a gap in real time, if that makes sense. To make things even worse, the area where the gym mats were stored, in the corner of that old gym, was not covered by any camera. There were cameras in the gym, but none directly watching that corner. What the videos did show was Kendrick walking in the school hallways on January 10th and later entering the gym. Footage showed seeing Kendrick come into the gym at about 1:09 p.m. on January 10th, jogging across the floor and moving toward the area of the mats. No cameras captured what happened next. The next time any image of Kendrick appears is sadly when his body was found the next day, and that part was not released publicly. There were also other students visible in some gym footage, but due to the camera angle and
Wait,
resolution,
does he still play on
nothing
Ironman?
conclusive could be determined. No confrontation or interaction involving
No, it
Kendrick
looks like
was
he quit
clearly
Ironman.
seen
Damn.
on any of the videos that were released. The Johnson family's attorneys were not satisfied. The FBI looked into the surveillance system early on and found that the apparent gaps could be explained by unsynced timestamps and motion activation. But still, controversy continued. An anonymous email was sent to the sheriff's office during this time, claiming knowledge of a student confession in Kendrick's death. This tip was leaked in the media. It fueled rumors naming two brothers as suspects. The brothers were classmates with Kendrick and former friends that had become rivals. One of them allegedly had
Did he quit
altercation with
Ironman?
Kendrick on a school trip in
Already?
2011. The anonymous email claimed that those brothers attacked Kendrick over a dispute, and
No
that
way.
their father, who's an
Right?
FBI agent, helped cover it up, even altering the video footage. These
Damn,
explosive
bro.
accusations were not unverified, but they
He
spread
already
like
gave up?
wildfire on
Are you
social
serious?
media. So, to recap, by the end of 2013, here's where things stood. Local law enforcement had closed the case as an accident, supported by the GBI autopsy. The Johnson family, with attorneys and private autopsy in hand, insisted it was murder and urged the state and federal
Bro,
officials to
he already
investigate
gave up on
further.
Ironman?
The
Come on,
case
bro.
gained national attention, pointing out
You
irregularities
cannot beat me,
like the
bro.
coroner's
Let's
report
go,
and
man.
missing organs. And online interest led to different theories, some pointing fingers at specific students like the brothers and former friends.
Am I
School and
still
local
ahead of
officials
Play
basically
Skyblock?
went silent
Play
publicly,
Skyblock.
deferring to the ongoing
Let's
review
see.
by federal authorities. Despite all of this, though, one significant
He's
development offered the
540 on
Johnsons
Ironman,
the U.S. Department of
540
Justice
on
or DOJ
normal.
investigation. Under
So it's
pressure
the
from
same
the
as me.
community and civil rights groups, the U.S. Attorney for the Middle District of Georgia, Michael J. Moore, announced on October 31st, 2013, that his office would open up a formal review into Kendrick Johnson's death. This is significant because let's look at Kanika Jenkins' case for an example. She also died under suspicious circumstances, but
Bro,
the DOJ
why are you
did
trying to
not
get
take
people
on her
to...
case. So this felt like a small win for the Johnson family.
Like, bro,
all
we don't care, so
consistent.
does Macron, bro.
Standing on the courthouse steps in Macon, Georgia, Moore said that he would impartially review all of the evidence from the local investigation and any new information to determine if a federal inquiry was warranted. He stressed that he was not taking any theory for granted, not accepting or rejecting the accident conclusion until the facts were examined. Moore also acknowledged the different autopsy findings. He had received the second autopsy report in late August. This was part of why he felt a review was necessary. A U.S. attorney can investigate a death under federal jurisdiction if there is reason to believe that it might involve civil rights violation or any other federal crime for that matter. In Kendrick's case, since it occurred on school property but not obviously involving a federal crime, they were looking into a potential civil rights violation. It could be a civil rights case if Kendrick was murdered because of his race or any other conspiracy. Moore's team, with assistance from the FBI, began what became a massive investigation. Federal investigators subpoenaed documents, collected evidence, and gathered a grand jury. Over time, the case was actually transferred out of Georgia because Michael Moore resigned in 2015, so the case was then handed over to U.S. Attorney's Office in Northern District of Ohio under Stephen Dettelbach. This is unusual, but it was likely to avoid any conflict of interest since a person of interest parent was in the Skyblock also resigned in 2016. Despite rotating people, though, the DOJ investigators and FBI pressed on. Here's what the DOJ investigation found. Nearly 100 interviews were conducted. Investigators spoke with students, teachers, staff, first responders, anyone who might have relevant information about the timeline, any conflicts involving Kendrick, or rumors that they had heard. They even interviewed people multiple times if needed and pursued out-of-state leads. They reviewed tens of thousands of emails and text messages. These included communications of students around the time of
Let's
Kendrick's
go,
death,
man.
as well as any email communications between school officials or law enforcement that
Alright,
might
back to the
indicate
video.
misconduct. They reviewed the surveillance videos from the school extensively, using FBI video forensic experts to verify if any tampering may have occurred. No inconsistencies were found beyond those gaps that we've already talked about earlier. They collected and analyzed other physical evidence and the
Uh-oh,
records
he's gonna call me
on
out.
January 10th and
He's
11th.
gonna call me a no life with no
For instance,
job.
They
Look
looked
at
at
this.
Kendrick's phone records, social media, and the shoes and clothing collected. The DOJ investigative team also
Look at
consulted
this guy.
independent forensic experts for further help. They brought in an independent medical examiner from the Department
That's
of
the one who's
Defense.
539.
This DOD examiner reviewed autopsy photos, slides, and reports. Additionally, the DOJ hired another independent forensic pathologist to review the
And
case
go
too.
to
So in total, by the end, 4 separate
to
pathologists had weighed in.
to
GBI's Dr. Gaffney Kraft, the family's Dr. Anderson, and 2 separate experts enlisted by the feds. While the DOJ did not publicly release those experts' full findings, which I personally find odd, the fact that they
go
closed the
to the
case
king to draw.
suggested that these independent reviews did not confirm the homicide theory.
Look around you and how
As
you
the federal deep dive continued, something unexpected happened though. In January
well said.
2015, confident in the direction of the evidence, Kendrick's parents took the extraordinary step of filing a $100 million civil lawsuit accusing a conspiracy of murder and cover-up. They named 38 defendants, including the 2 student brothers, another student, local school officials, including the superintendent and principal, the local sheriff's deputies, the Valdosta police chief, the FBI agents involved, the state medical examiner, and even the FBI agent, the father of the 2 students. The lawsuit alleged that the FBI agent father ordered his sons and classmate to attack Kendrick, and that all these officials conspired to cover up the murder. It hinted at a significant effort to obscure evidence, from manipulating the video to influencing the autopsy. The suit claimed that previously Kendrick had been harassed by one of these students, consistent with the bus incident story that we've already gone over a couple times.
Yeah, I don't like how they were just suing
him and monitor the area appropriately.
2 students at the school. I know they had beef and stuff, but I was very against this.
All the local judges in Lowndes County recused themselves from this case.
You shouldn't be suing the students.
In DeKalb County in North Georgia. The defendants denied the allegations.
I kind of made you just flop the entire lawsuit. They could have gotten a bag. They could have gotten like at least 100 mil, like they sued for.
The DOJ was concerned
But yeah, they kind of fumbled it.
with their investigation. In November 2015, the DOJ filed a motion to pause the civil case because evidence gathering in the lawsuit could reveal information to witnesses or suspects that might impede the federal investigation. They specifically mentioned that their investigation had expanded to examine potential obstructions of justice and witness tampering in the case. This means that the feds were looking not just at possible murder, but whether or not anyone had lied to investigators, intimidated witnesses, or otherwise obstructed justice during the investigation.
Damn.
A judge denied the DOJ's request to pause the civil suit, but shortly after, during March of 2016, the Johnsons voluntarily withdrew their $100 million lawsuit. They said that they did so to wait for the conclusion of the federal investigation and reserved their right to refile it again later. The dismissal of that suit had massive consequences, though. Several defendants, including the parents of the accused brothers, then turned around and sued the Johnsons for their attorney fees and defamation.
I need to rage bait him. I need to rage bait him. What do I say to rage bait him?
And that publicly accusing their son
Please,
of murder had damaged their
tell me something I should say to
By August
Beruti.
2017, a
I need
Superior
to.
Court judge, Judge Richard Porter, reviewed the matter and ruled strongly in favor of the defendants. He ordered the Johnsons and their attorney to pay about $292,000 in attorney fees to those that they had accused. Judge Porter stated, quote, "Testimony shows that they had no evidence to support their claims that the brothers had killed Kendrick Johnson or that any of the
Yeah,
other
I
defendants
agree with the
engaged in
judge here.
conspiracy to conceal Kendrick's
You can
death,"
just
end quote.
say
In addition to
name
that,
drop
the
someone
family
and then
was
just
hit
say,
with
yeah,
an
they did this.
$850,000 claim for
That's a
defense
bit
attorney
outrageous.
and a $1 million defamation claim from some defendants. The Johnson family found themselves in a dire financial position as a result of all of this. During all the legal battles, the DOJ investigation proceeded and reached its conclusion in March 2016. On June 20th, the DOJ announced that it would not file any criminal charges related to Kendrick Johnson's death.
Well, let's do that now. I'm not in the lobby anymore, but
To
still,
deliver the news before it went public.
that was fun.
The DOJ's press release was detailed and definitive. It stated that after an exhaustive investigation, there was, quote, insufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, end quote, that any crime was committed or that any civil rights had been violated. It also explained the high bar for federal charges. They have to prove that someone killed Kendrick and that it was due to race for a civil rights charge. They did not find evidence that met this threshold either. One telling line from the DOJ statement reads, quote, after extensive
A race
investigation
killer, I
into
don't
this
think so
tragic
either.
event, federal investigators determined that there is no sufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that someone or some group of people willfully violated Kendrick Johnson's civil rights or committed any other prosecutable
Time to mine some
crime. With that,
paradise.
the federal case was closed without any charges. This was a severe blow to the Johnson family. After the DOJ's decision, some in the community accepted that the death may truly have been a freak accident. Others, however, including Kendrick's parents, were not buying it. To them, all the unanswered questions
Yeah, I'm not
and
buying it either.
irregularities still pointed to something nefarious. Jackie was quoted saying, quote, if you know something is not right, say something, end quote, urging people to please come forward even after the case had been closed. Kenneth Johnson.
My island? Fuck you mean, bro? What's wrong with my island?
The case was effectively closed at both the state and federal levels at this point. However, the family was not done. In March 2017, they tried to petition the GBI to reopen the case at the state level. That went nowhere. They also sought to have the local coroner, Bill Watson, change Kendrick's death certificate to homicide, which he could do via a coroner's inquest if new evidence emerged. That also didn't happen. Fast forward to 2018. Kendrick's parents made another painful decision. They would exhume Kendrick's body a second time for yet another independent autopsy. This would be the third autopsy overall on Kendrick's remains. In June 2018, Valdosta city officials granted permission for the exhumation. On June 22, 2018, Kendrick's body was exhumed again.
5 years later.
Death. By this time, the remains would have been in a state of advanced decomposition, but a skilled forensic pathologist can still gather some information from skeletal injuries or other long-lasting evidence. In November 2018, the results of the third autopsy were announced. It corroborated the second autopsy. The third autopsy concluded that Kendrick's death was due to, quote, non-accidental blunt force trauma, end quote.
Holy shit, this is a big ass vein. Holy fuck. What the fuck in the fuck?
The third examiner agreed that there were injuries that pointed to homicide. This directly contradicted the first autopsy's findings of positional asphyxia from an accident. The third autopsy report noted additional details. For example, it mentioned evidence of trauma to the right chest that perhaps the second autopsy also saw. The conclusion remained that Kendrick likely died from a blow or blows that caused internal hemorrhage and death. In addition to the third autopsy, the family publicized a new piece of evidence, an affidavit from a witness that they had obtained in early 2018. According to
You want some crazy thing right now? I can say.
Someone admitted to killing Kendrick. The affidavit, which had names redacted publicly, stated that a person confessed
Maybe
to Kendrick in the neck with
he
a
hit
45-pound
himself
dumbbell
and
or
jumped in the
weight,
mat,
and another person,
and then he
an
died.
agent, helped orchestrate a
So
video
then it's
edit
homicide by
surveillance
himself.
footage to cover it up.
No, that's not it.
Essentially, this aligned with
See?
the theory of the classmates and the
That's
FBI
the
agent
stupidity
The timing is
that the
important.
government thinks we
The
have, bro.
affidavit was dated February 9th.
It wouldn't shock me if they said something
If
like this.
true, why didn't the DOJ act on this and do something before then? It's possible that this was a new witness that had come forward years later, though. The identity of this witness was not made public, but it was enough for the Johnson family to demand that the case be opened again. Kendrick's mother, Jackie, said that they turned over the third autopsy report, the affidavit, and other findings to the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office, urging them to please reopen the investigation in light of this new evidence. In the court of public opinion, this reignited supporters who believed that the truth had been suppressed this entire time. The former Lowndes County Sheriff, Chris Pine, retired in 2017, and a new sheriff, Ashley Polk, took office. Polk was not involved in that original investigation in 2013. He publicly said that he had no reason to
You
defend
think it's
his
an
previous
accident?
conclusions and was open to reviewing the case if new evidence warranted. So, the Johnsons asked him to, especially after that final autopsy. Finally, in March 2021,
There's
Sheriff Ashley
signs
Polk
of
officially reopened the Kendrick Johnson
blunt
case.
force trauma,
By
though.
this time, 8 years had passed since Kendrick's death. The reopening was because Polk had managed to get
And there's
the
blood
entire federal investigative file,
on
which
his
had
shoes,
17
and
boxes
the
of
shoes
documents and
that had
evidence
blood
that
on
the
it,
DOJ had
the
actually
the
compiled.
government didn't even take
Polk
it
said,
as
"Let me see
evidence.
everything
They
from the
didn't even
FBI and
take it in as
DOJ,
evidence.
and
They
we'll
didn't
go
even
through it
bother to check
ourselves."
it.
He spent about 13
A shoe right
months
next to him
alongside 2 other
with blood
investigators
on it.
reviewing every piece of evidence as if it were brand new to him. Throughout 2021, Polk's team re-interviewed some witnesses and consulted with outside agencies. The volume of material was massive. This was the 4th investigation of the case. The Johnson family at first cautiously welcomed Polk's review and even cooperated by providing info that they had gathered. But as months went on, their relationship declined. Polk later mentioned that the Johnsons stopped communicating with him completely, possibly out of frustration or distrust. In January 2022, Sheriff Polk announced the conclusion of his review. He provided a 16-page synopsis report of his findings for the public to see. The bottom line, the death was a tragic accident, reaffirming the original
Bro,
investigation.
how?
Polk stated unequivocally, quote, "There was no homicide, no cover-up, no conspiracy in the death of the teen. It was simply a tragic and bizarre accident," unquote. He added that he was not
How?
claiming the original investigators did anything wrong or that their conclusion was wrong. He agreed with them. Polk explicitly said that the 2 brothers accused by the Johnsons, quote, "are not suspects," unquote, and that they had been cleared. Sheriff
Yeah,
Polk's
I can
synopsis
agree with that.
reinforced the DOJ's findings. One quote from his report stated,
I
quote,
can agree those
"All of
people
the
might not
evidence,
have done it.
testimony, interviews, grand jury
That they
testimony,
killed him.
and even the blatant
But
coercion and intimidation of some persons being questioned does not produce anything to prove any criminal act by anyone that would have resulted in the death of Kendrick." Polk also invited anyone with new tangible information to please come forward for official review. Importantly, he insisted that it must be real evidence with a source, being facts, not opinions or feelings, like Michael Moore had also said years earlier. They basically were pleading for an end to these baseless rumors at this point. Knowing that his report would not sit well with Kendrick's family, Polk released it to the media on January 26, 2022. He said he did try to reach out to the Johnsons beforehand, but got no response. He did speak with the Bell family, that's actually the name of the accused brothers, to give them a courtesy heads up that the report would exonerate their sons. As expected, the Johnson family was disappointed, to put it mildly. This was their last hope, so who wouldn't feel that way? Jackie Johnson went on Facebook Live soon afterwards, calling Polk a liar and rejecting his conclusions. 2 days later, the family held a protest outside the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office, with Jackie saying, quote, "They can always try and do what they want, but I'm going to stay in their face," unquote. They made it clear that they still believed that Kendrick had been murdered and vowed to continue fighting.
the thing is, though,
In response to the Johnsons calling him
protesting
a liar,
in
Sheriff
front
Polk
of
did
the
something really dramatic. He announced he was personally offering a $500,000 reward out of his own
there is a
pocket.
synopsis of the federal president. I'm personally with my own funds offering a reward of $500,000 annual consortium that says in the I don't know. I also urge anyone, including I said the green
For
corner at the top
anyone that
right.
could bring forth information leading to an arrest and conviction of murder in Kendrick's case. He said, quote, "Because of these statements from the
$500,000,
Johnsons,
bro.
I am personally, with my own funds, offering a reward of $500,000 to anyone who can come forward with information that results in the arrest and conviction of a person for the alleged murder of Kendrick Johnson," end quote. This reward stands currently. Since its announcement, no one has come forward with any solid new evidence to claim it. After the 2022 closure of the case, that was the final official word. No active investigations currently remain. To this day, Kendrick Johnson's death remains officially classified as an accidental suffocation.
Bro,
This
I'm gonna be honest,
case is
bro.
closed in the eyes of law enforcement,
I
but
just
it
throwed
leaves
somebody
honestly
under the
capable
bus with
how
that 500K,
difficult it
bro.
can be for a
What do you
grieving
mean, bro?
family to accept an
Oh man,
answer that
give me
feels
that back.
incomplete. The Johnson
500K.
family firmly believes that there's more to the story. They have faced legal setbacks and even financial penalties for their accusations, but they continue to fight for justice for Kendrick. Regardless of whether you personally believe it was an accident or homicide, it is impossible not to feel for Kendrick's parents. As of 2025, Kendrick Johnson would have been 30 years old. The death of Kendrick Johnson remains heavily debated, but in the eyes of the law, it's a closed case. Kendrick was laid to rest 3 times, but the quest for truth by his loved ones continues on and
Turn
keeps
off
the
this
story
shit, bro.
alive.
I know you love
It is
her.
a
I know you want to
heart-wrenching
fuck her.
example of how
Shut up.
outcomes in forensic cases don't always go how we think that they will,
Open the moment.
especially when the death is as shocking
Bro,
and
what?
deeply saddening as this one. I'm sure that
I
everyone here
do I
will
know
agree
you?
that the loss of a promising
Bro.
17-year-old like Kendrick Johnson is an
Open the
absolute
moment
tragedy.
is not. What the
I
fuck?
pray that he's resting peacefully and that his family finds comfort somehow.
Bro, some guy.
despite
I was
all
watching some
that
guy
they have
yesterday. He was
endured.
listening to that moment ASMR, bro.
Thank you all so much for spending time with me today. Don't forget to drop me a case recommendation in the comments down below, and our sacred handshake, blue butterfly per usual. Please be sure to take extra great care of yourselves this week. Nurses' orders. See you next time. Bye, guys.
Died in the
It was
hotel
supposed to
freezer.
be a fun night out.
No, but I don't really like when they just sit here like this, bro. She's just yapping at this point. Wait though. Only 14K subs? Damn. How you got so many poppin' videos? What? Did she stop uploading or something? No. Damn. Wait. She agreed to treat and smoked her out. What the fuck is that, bro? Wait. Bro, get this shit off my feed. Yeah. Bro, get this shit off here, bro. Get this shit. The man who murdered Ryan Wedding. Trust me, everyone gonna love it. Oh, why do you want that? mashed potato. First I'm cooking chicken nuggets and fries. Damn, I want to see the most
crimes that were committed in
the fuck?
And as the video goes on, they only get darker.
A Montgomery County school is now closed, and its
Huh?
students have been sent home for the day after a threat was made.
Damn.
It was going to
Hold
be
on.
a normal Monday for thousands of children in England on March 19, 2018.
Minecraft, bro?
Still,
Let's see
multiple
this.
schools throughout the country received one particular email. It caused them to evacuate the school campuses and send all of the children back to their homes.
Damn, he's talking quick.
Went like this.
This is a message to everyone. We've sent in a student with a bomb. The bomb is set to go off
Huh?
in 3 hours time. If you do not send $5,000 US
What?
payments at valpvp.com. If you do not send
Oh.
money, we will blow up the device. Our site has all the information needed.
Is it just a
valpvp.com.
bomb threat?
Call the cops. We will blow up the device on the spot. Any attempt at defusing it
Veld PvP?
Made it seem like an impending large-scale terrorist attack. And considering the fact that over 400
What?
schools were sent this email, it was easy to guess the amount of panic that would be caused. In many schools,
Oh, 400
plans for
schools?
evacuation were implemented, and the police
Never mind
and
that.
authorities started looking into the evidence. The first thing everyone jumped on was the website mentioned in the email, Veld PvP, which was actually a Minecraft domain that hosted servers where players could battle each
I
other.
played this
Their name
server.
appeared in the email. Everyone was confused as to what such a site could gain from doing something like this, and the answer was nothing. So it was pretty clear that Veld PvP wasn't the actual culprit behind this email. And the very next day, the company itself put out a tweet denouncing the incident, saying,
We have nothing to do with the bomb threats that were sent out to the 400 plus UK schools. We've been being harassed by a group of cyber criminals that are trying to harass us in any way possible. We're extremely sorry for anyone who had to deal
Damn.
with it, but just know it's fake.
And when Carlson Cal, the founder of the server, was asked who might be behind this kind of rude prank, he said,
Every now and then we have a little rebel who will try to do something bad like this. We've had stuff like this happen before, but nothing this extreme.
Another piece of information the investigators stumbled across was a tweet by an account named Apophis Squad.
We hope everyone in the UK enjoyed our email. Thanks to all who participated.
But now that it was proven
Idiots.
that PvP had nothing to do with this, the authorities were faced with the challenge of finding out the real identity of the individuals behind this Apophis Squad. And so the UK National Crime Agency paired up with the Federal Bureau of Investigation to actually look into these crimes. And after analyzing other tweets from that account, officials found out that whoever was behind the account took immense pleasure in performing DDoS, or distributed denial of service attacks. These were cyber attacks in which a hacker floods a website with an immense number of commands so that it fails to perform what it should. And the Apophis Squad was performing such things regularly. But the most important tip regarding who might be behind this account came from Proton Mail, the mail service that the perpetrators actually used to send those bomb threats.
Damn.
Proton Mail took a few months to figure out who was the owner of the actual email account, and then sent the name to the UK police in August of 2018.
Oh, they got
was
him?
George Du Cohen, a 19-year-old
Fucking idiot.
But even after getting this crucial information, the National Crime Agency didn't immediately arrest him because they first wanted to verify it on their own. However, in this span of time, George would commit another cyber crime. By calling San Francisco Airport and claiming that there was a bomb planted on one of those flights. This
What a
caused the
fucking
security staff to
idiot.
conduct a thorough search of the flight, thereby leading to considerable delays for the passengers. And of course, this too was a fake threat. This would be the last crime committed by George, as on August 31st, he would get arrested by the NCA at his home in Redford. But only after his arrest did the police realize that George was already under investigation for orchestrating similar DDoS attacks against business websites. And on top of this, he wasn't the only one behind the Apophis persona. He had a friend in the US who was also helping him. His name was Timothy Dalton Vaughn, a 20-year-old from North Carolina who was arrested
Idiot.
later in 2019. The charges the duo faced ranged from disabling websites with DDoS attacks to threatening schools and institutions with fake bomb threats. And naturally, no jury would be willing to let them go unpunished. And so on February 8, 2019, a grand jury charged them with 11 crimes, which meant that each faced a prospect of spending more than 50 years in prison if the charges were confirmed. But in 2020, this prospect actually got changed. Timothy accepted a plea deal and as a result was sent to federal prison for only 8 years, while George was sentenced to 3 years in the UK. In George's case, you can be sure that he did something wrong, but the fault isn't very clear in the next very strange case.
К развязке. Только что обвиняемому Никите Уварову суд огласил приговор 5 лет колонии и штраф 30 тысяч рублей за прохождение обучения в целях осуществления террористической деятельности.
It's a game filled with boundless possibilities, where you can build or destroy anything. But in 2020, a few teenagers in Russia found out that sometimes even this can lead to serious consequences. It all started when the Federal Security Service of Russia, FSB, arrested 3 15-year-old boys for distributing pamphlets against the government in Kansk. These pamphlets were a part of an ongoing protest against the arrest of a political activist, Azad Miftakov. The names of the 3 arrested boys were Bogdan Andreev, Denis Mikhailenko, and Nikita Uvarov. While these 3 were detained, the police seized their smartphones as part of the investigation, and for some reason stumbled upon some Minecraft gameplay videos they made. And on the surface, this seemed like nothing significant, but for the Russian authorities, it was extremely crucial. This was because in one of these videos, the boys built a replica of the FSB building in Minecraft, which they then blew up using TFT. While it can be argued that this was just some kids playing around, the FSB took offense. They immediately linked the boys' actions to terrorism, arrested them and put them in jail, and all of them were forced to plead guilty, except for Nikita, who refused to do so despite being forced to. Nikita's stay in jail was extended because of this, and the case would become even more complicated after it was revealed that the boys were conducting experiments with homemade explosives in their backyard. And with this newly discovered evidence, all 3 boys were found guilty of organizing a terrorist group and sentenced to 10 years in prison. But this charge would actually be dropped in 2021. Yet in the same year, all 3 would stand trial in a military court instead of a civilian one. This time, Denis and Bogdan would be released with suspended sentences due to their guilty plea and cooperation with the officials, while Nikita, who was 16, would be sentenced to 5 years in prison. But this would actually go on to be reviewed by the Supreme Court of Russia in 2023, which actually decided to continue Nikita's punishment, so he's still in prison. But while this was happening in Russia, something far more controversial was unfolding in Florida.
Means Clark will be held in a juvenile facility, and he'll get education and transition services, which will prepare him for a productive life after he serves his time. And he knows if he violates his probation, he'll face a 10-year sentence in adult prison.
In the early morning of July 31st, 2020, the quiet neighborhood of North Florida was illuminated with the red and blue lights of multiple police patrol cars. And since this was a rare sight, people thought it was either a burglary or a domestic issue. However, in reality, the police were there to arrest an individual who hacked into one of the largest social media platforms in the world. Graham Ivan Clark was 10 when he started playing Minecraft. His parents divorced each other when he was just 7, and Minecraft allowed him to escape from the harsh reality of his family life. Over time, Minecraft slowly stopped being just a game for Graham, as he would transform it into a means to scam other people. Graham was part of a broader collective of
this is a Twitter scammer, right?
A competitive Minecraft server where players engage in PvP by forming teams. And by PvP, I of course mean player versus player, a type of in-game fighting between 2 users.
I think I know this case.
Promised to sell rare and interesting in-game usernames.
Yeah. Twitter scammer, bro. He made like 0 bread, bro.
But
he made no bread.
As a result of his actions, a lot of people started confronting him openly. But even then, Graham would simply manage to find a way out. Like this one time when he was exposed while trying to find out the IP address of a staff member.
Let me ask you this: why would you want a staff member's IP? Just tell me.
Who said I wanted his IP?
Well, why are you searching on him to resolve it?
Who said that? What if I want to see a skin?
He went by the username Open and even opened a YouTube channel. At one point, Graham was infamous in the hardcore factions community. And
he's so stupid.
Other members. There was even a time a player posted a 6-minute long diss track on Graham. And since he wasn't trusted on Minecraft anymore, Graham simply moved his attention to cryptocurrency. And so when he was around 16, Graham managed to steal around $856,000 by scamming 160 bitcoins from a Seattle-based investor, Greg Bennett. He did this by a method known as Simpson, in which the hacker redirects all the messages and calls from the victim to his own mobile number.
In this particular day, they were successfully able
Got
to
that bread, though.
all of my non-Bitcoin assets, and then because I had a 100 Bitcoin limit in this specific account with Bittrex, they were able to transfer 100 Bitcoin out of Bittrex into their controlled accounts, and that was out 100 Bitcoin.
However, Graham wasn't arrested or prosecuted for this crime, mostly because he was still a minor, but also due to the fact that the authorities managed to get around 100 Bitcoins back to Greg. But while he actually had the money, Graham did what any teenager would. He bought designer stuff, watches, and showed them off on his Instagram. But not everything was going well behind the scenes. To pull off such a cryptocurrency scam, Graham teamed up with other hackers. Yet when it was time to split the money, he went back on his word. He stopped talking to them and kept all the money to himself.
Graham decided to keep all the money and he didn't split it with the other people.
Which led to the hackers threatening to expose him to the authorities if he didn't actually give them the money.
So, I mean, as you know, a lot of people didn't like him because of some of the choices he made. So, obviously, that's going to come with some backlash.
Yeah, seen this video.
So they were just
Great
constantly
video.
harassing him. Someone sent people to Graham's house to scare him or even rob him at one point.
Well, they were planning his robbery. They wanted to have him, like, tortured.
I remember this.
A lot of dark things.
Sadly, nothing came out of this. As the Secret
Did he
Service
keep
actually
going,
couldn't
right?
arrest him because he was still too young, and so he managed to escape consequences this time. But in the coming
Hello,
months,
revise.
something so shocking that his age wouldn't stop anyone from arresting. On July 15, 2020,
Yeah.
the police had Hamilton because something unprecedented had happened. Accounts of famous people like Elon Musk and Bill Gates got hacked.
Look at
Hackers
stupidness.
posted tweets through their accounts.
Bro, she was sending tweets on
Generous
every Twitter, bro.
I'll double any Bitcoin payments sent to my Bitcoin address for the next hour. Good luck.
I'm alright, man.
Safe out there.
Well, actually, I'm good. I'm having a lot of fun. Bro, this is so stupid.
It would later turn out that this was the work of none other than Graham, who masterminded the hack with the help of a young partner. Now, due to legal reasons, the identity of his partner wasn't revealed, but let's call him John. Graham and John conducted the whole operation.
What you been doing, bro?
This time, however, the victims were Twitter employees.
What you grinding, gang?
A huge amount of data to arrive at the phone numbers of the admins of Twitter, and once he obtained access to the admin site, Graham could sell all the rare usernames he could find. But on July 15, 2020, word got out among his buyers that these usernames were obtained through hacking, and they thought that if the hack ever got discovered, they would be at a loss. So they actually sold from Graham. At this point, Graham could have done anything he wanted, since he had access to so many accounts. But instead, he decided to start a money doubling scam through these celebrity accounts. It was
so stupid.
Asking to be arrested. But before people actually got wind of the scheme, Graham and John had already made about $118,000.
That's nothing, bro.
It was pretty easy to track down Graham, thanks to the multiple loopholes he kept open. For example, the fact that he immediately put bids to sell usernames he just hacked aroused immediate suspicions in keen observers. And so he was arrested and held with a $750,000 bond, and served the prospect of serving 210 years in prison, showing how serious the situation really was. But after the main trial, Graham got a plea deal, which drastically reduced the sentence to only 6 years in juvenile prison. And it's rumored that once he gets out, he still has a good amount of money to be waiting for him. But no such privilege exists for the next guy, whose crime basically involved several nations.
We have some breaking news coming in right now. A grand jury has just indicted Jack Teixeira on federal charges for allegedly leaking Pentagon secrets.
Uh-oh.
In 2022, the most important topic of discussion in the world was the war between Russia and Ukraine, and the fact that only these countries were involved didn't mean that the US government had nothing to do with it. In reality, the US sided with Ukraine and was offering support throughout the war, but no one would have thought—
Oh, I remember this too, I think. I heard about this. This was crazy.
Would be related to
the Discord somehow.
2023, some top secret documents appeared randomly in a Discord server of the YouTuber Wow Mao. The documents seemed to consist of drawings of maps and graphs related to the US action in the Russian-Ukraine war. Apart from these, there was other info regarding politics and activities in other countries like South Korea and China, and these documents might have been in circulation online previously, but they gained widespread attention only after being posted on WoW's server. Even more eyes would then fall on those documents a few days later when they were reposted on a Minecraft server named Minecraft Earthmap. From there, the documents spread like wildfire and started appearing on pro-Russian Telegram and 4chan servers. At first, some believed that the documents were probably fake, but it was around this point that it became clear that these were actual classified military documents, since very shortly after, the New York Times released a news article about this, making it a national issue. Both investigative journalists and military officials were trying to trace the actual source of these documents, and that's when they found out that originally they were posted in a separate channel on the server called Thugshaker Central by a user named OG. OG was a regular uploader in the Thugshaker server, and he openly claimed that he was working at a military facility and had no problem sending and explaining classified documents. And over the course of weeks, OG would continue to share these documents with the confidence that no one will repost them on any other server. But of course, the opposite had happened, and now that the secret was out, the FBI was on a hunt for it. Following minute details like the background in those photographs of the documents, journalists were able to trace the images and the OG account to Jack Teixeira, a 22-year-old airman in the Massachusetts Air National Guard. Jack, thanks to his job, had access to multiple top secret documents, which he decided to simply post online. And just as his identity was revealed, the FBI easily found out Jack's billing address from Discord and searched for his mother's home on April 13th, 2023. And finally, a few hours later, the military arrested Jack in a very dramatic manner. He was charged with handling classified documents and spreading them online, and then sentenced to 15 years in prison in 2023 by a federal grand jury. Until now, we only dealt with unknown figures in the Minecraft community, but in the next
15 years in prison.
Minecraft members will shock you with the severity of their crimes.
Sorry. You had a lot of what? See some girls. That alcohol, I'm guessing?
Pat Julianelle began making YouTube videos in 2012. The videos he posted at the time were mainly gameplays of then famous role-playing games like RuneScape and Dragoness. Broadly, these games were
this one too.
Massively multiplayer online
Wait, is it not even that much business in Minecraft?
Popular MMOs, since he was mainly focused on those types of
I mean, there is of course, but none of them are YouTubers, I guess, right?
It was fashionable for practically every gaming YouTuber,
so they're not done.
Minecraft, and it wouldn't take long before Pat himself hopped on the trend and started uploading Minecraft gameplay videos. Over time, time, the number of Minecraft videos he was uploading steadily increased, while he totally stopped playing the other game. This might have been because playing Minecraft seemed more commercially successful to him, but even after making this switch, his channel barely got any views, and by 2014, he was just getting by. But that fact changed when Pat introduced a new member to the channel, Jennifer Flack. Jen and Pat met while they were working at an animal shelter in high school, and eventually the two hit it off, and were seriously dating by the time Pat started making his Minecraft videos. As Pat started getting more views thanks to his new Mod For You series, where he would review Minecraft mod packages, Jen also started appearing in his videos beside him. And soon, Jen actually married Pat, and their on-screen collaboration was an instant hit, as people loved watching them play Minecraft as a couple. But despite that fact, it took them quite a while to actually get 1 million subscribers. The rise to 10 million would actually be much quicker, since they achieved that by the end of 2016, and they also racked over 250 million views per month. And Jen was one of the most important reasons for this. This placed Pat at the head of the Minecraft community, and at the peak of his career. But despite that, Pat still had troubles in his relationship. On May 26, 2019, 4 years into their marriage, Pat posted a video that dealt a very heavy blow to many fans. In that video, he and Jen go over the reasons they made their decision to break up, revealing that Jen wanted kids, whereas Pat didn't. And while their decision seemed mature, a lot of the fans were heartbroken and expressed this in the comment section of that video.
I feel like my YouTube parents just got a divorce.
Even though they broke up, Pat and Jen continued making videos together, as if trying to make everything seem normal. But this obviously didn't last long, as Pat would soon introduce another woman into his life. This was Eleni, with whom he first uploaded a video with on the 19th of December 2019. Many people thought this was Pat's attempt to replace Jen, so he had to clarify in the comments that Jen will continue playing with him and that Eleni was just a friend.
Playing with another friend today. Don't worry, nobody's replacing Jen. Jen just isn't always available to record, and I would rather make more videos than this. Please be nice to her.
But people still kept reacting negatively to Eleni, sometimes even labeling her as a gold digger, and the situation got so noisy that Pat had to express his displeasure at what was happening and even got Jen to talk about Eleni herself. But over the course of the next year, Eleni and Pat would eventually begin dating, and in May of 2020, he would upload a video featuring both Eleni and Jen titled Minecraft Bed Wars with Eleni and Ex-Wife Jen vs Me, which triggered a wave of hate towards Eleni as fans began blaming her for trying to distance Pat from Jen. The comment section clearly showed the awkwardness that was present throughout the video. The following day, Pat posted a video with Eleni talking about how she was getting undeserved hate, but the hate didn't actually subside, and Eleni and Pat continued to ignore this. Unfortunately, their relationship wasn't able to withstand the stress, and eventually the two decided to separate in a friendly manner. Yet for some reason, Eleni was angry with Pat. She took to Instagram and started commenting badly about Pat, even claiming that they were never in a relationship to begin with. Now, Pat ignored her as much as he could, but eventually he also posted a video in which he showed a lot of evidence that the two were indeed in a relationship. And when Pat confronted her with those photos and texts, she simply continued saying that they never dated. All in all, everyone seemed to favor Pat because he could show evidence for his innocence, and he of course had a lot of goodwill in the community. Even though everyone would have expected Pat to slow down and recover before going into another relationship, Pat got a new girlfriend sooner than expected, and her name was Elizabeth. He made their relationship public on May 7th, 2021, and it didn't take long for his subscribers to actually start liking this.
Pat literally is a father figure to us, and you all can't deny it. I'm so proud of him. He looks so happy, and I have a good feeling about this.
However, things would take a turn for the worst, when a few days later, news broke out that Pat and Liz had been arrested for trying to injure each other when they were drunk. But because there was no proper witnesses and evidence, both of them were simply placed in jail with a bond of $2,500. But back on Twitter, people were shocked by this recent development, and multiple accusations against Pat started flying around. One such accusation was that Pat frequently hit women, and while this was a bold accusation, it didn't really gain a lot of attention until a certain person liked the tweet. This person was none other than Jen, and not surprisingly, this caused an uproar so massive that Jen had to clarify that she had actually liked the tweet by accident.
I do not use Twitter regularly. When I was messaged all about this drama, I went on to see what was being said. By accident, I liked a tweet that is now being seen in a poor manner. Pat never, in the 10 years we were together, laid a hand on me.
And while all of this was going on, Eleni would make a special entry into the drama by leaking Pat's address in a now deleted tweet. And in return, Pat didn't shy away from returning the favor. Eleni then took this even further by using his mugshot as a display picture on her YouTube channel.
What the fuck?
Pat's personal life was returning to normal before all of this started. The whole saga took its toll on his mind, as shown in the fight with this. Pat apparently had a tendency for alcoholism, and all this drama was doing was pushing him closer to the point of no return. And this is what happened on May 2nd, 2022. All the details are from the police report.
On that day, Pat got heavily drunk at a party, prompting Liz to suggest that they
What the fuck?
On the way back in the car, however, Pat started punching Liz.
This is so silly though, like this is not a crazy crimes, bro. This is nothing crazy.
One thing led to another.
It's just sad, but there's nothing super insane, bro.
Because of this, he was arrested for possessing a dangerous weapon without the intent to kill, and was held with a bond of $25,000. And after he actually paid the bond and got out of jail, everything seemed to slowly return to normal. However, Liz again caused controversy by posting a TikTok where she accused Pat of hitting her and getting her pregnant. As usual, the internet erupted, and Pat disappeared for a while. But after some time elapsed, he made a community post clarifying things.
I want everyone to know I'm fine. I'm happily living with my girlfriend Liz. Things have been a bit crazy, as seen over social media, but that is also part of things being blown out of proportion because of having a job over social media. I'd be lying if I said things have been perfect, but we're happy and I do have good friends in spite of what has been said over the news. I have to wait on talking about everything because of the corrupt legal system where I live, but I'm fine. I live with Liz and Cloud, and we're all okay. Life can be a bit crazy sometimes, and because of that, I need to wait to talk about everything. I just want to assure everyone that we're happy, and small things can easily get blown out of proportion with social media.
But the string of arrests Pat had started didn't end here. The same year, Pat was arrested at an NFL game, where his friend Ethan ran onto the field, thereby interrupting the game. And when Ethan eventually got held up by the police, Pat was searched, and the authorities found drugs on him and arrested him too. Everyone on the internet only found this out after Pat's court video went viral. And after this, Pat said he was trying to stay sober, and also announced that he was marrying Liz. Again, people fell into an illusion that everything was going to be normal. But in 2024, Pat got arrested in a very tragic way. A woman called 911 after she noticed Pat sleeping on a footpath, and when police checked up on him, he was evidently high and disoriented. Upon searching his backpack, they found cannabis. But as they tried to handcuff him, he attempted an escape, leading to a fight. He would eventually be arrested and charged, and during the trial, the court specifically ordered him to seek help with his substance abuse. But in 2025, for the same sentence, he was found guilty of not obeying probation and was again sent to jail. And after all these hardships, Pat seemed to be doing good for his audience, and he even posted a video of him talking about how alcohol destroyed his life. In that video, he revealed that he'd been sober for 4 months and that things were looking good. And in another video, he sat with his friend Mike to discuss everything that had happened to him in recent times and went over his arrests and hardships. But while he appeared to be getting better, a community post he wrote on September 28, 2025 would leave fans happy and sad at the same time.
I relapsed very badly. I'm going to get into treatment. I want you to know you're not alone.
And while there's still hope for Pat, there was never any to begin with in the next case.
For acting in a deliberate manner toward the victim, who was just when their interactions began.
In 2015, only a few names were very well known in the Minecraft community, and one such name was that.
Wait, what's up with Pat right now, bro? I'll go have a look.
Was this whole era, was this real or was it fake? Be honest. Okay, everybody wants to know.
So this is people who are tough, and this is people who are just easy. If I lost this.
Scare you because it looks What's up, dudes? It's Pat and welcome back to another video. And today, guys, we are back for something honestly crazy. So the support has been awesome ever since I came back. Like, all the comments, everything, like, it's just been wild. Like, I can't believe the kind of support I have.
Of Team Crafted, a gaming collective that includes the popular YouTuber
Yo, what's up, Unks?
Sky does Minecraft, who'd already amassed over 10
this guy.
But one more relatively unknown YouTuber would also go on to become popular, but this time for the wrong reasons. This was Starlight Zhao, better known as Jin Bob. Initially, Jin posted pretty normal, unremarkable vlogs, which are unavailable now, and he would have kept posting these kinds of videos if he wasn't friends with Minecraft YouTuber Sky does Minecraft. And seeing Adam's immense success in his field led Jin to believe he too might have a chance. And in 2013, he started his very own YouTube channel with a Minecraft gameplay video. Even though Jin was actually consistent, his channel's growth was very moderate. This was mainly due to the large number of Minecraft creators on YouTube and how Jin's content didn't have anything noteworthy. But this would all change after Adam detached himself from Team Crafted and started his own company, Sky Media. And one of the first creators to join hands with Adam was none other than Jin. This gradually resulted in 2 collaboration videos, which brought Jin to the notice of many people. Slowly, they started collaborating more and more. And since those were very successful, Jin was made an official member of Sky Media and even moved in with Adam. From that point, Jin's rise was inevitable. But behind all this, it seemed like something else was going on. As a content creator, it was natural for Jin to interact with his fans. But in some cases, it could be debated whether it was normal or not. For example, by the time Sky Media had a couple of members, one of them, Tim.tv, tweeted about Jin in 2022.
Jim used to be at the office as late as me, and I was always wondering what he was up to. I checked and he was talking to fans on Skype, which I thought was pretty weird because they were literal smaller humans. I brought this up to management and I was told to mind my own business and edit.
While these complaints were ignored, Jin continued making videos before actually leaving Sky Media in 2016 to make content independently. But this proved harder than anticipated, as Jin had to now stop relying on Sky's fame to garner views. But while his videos were just the same, his fan base was kinda dwindling because of that fact. And his videos got barely any views compared to his collaborations with Sky. And this would escalate to a point where Jin suddenly disappeared from YouTube completely in August of 2016. But this was like the calm before the storm, because in the following months, a whole new persona of this typical YouTuber would be revealed to the world. In 2015, Jin actually befriended a young fan, whom we will be calling Lisa, and he started talking to her. At that point in time, Jin was 23, and nonetheless, Lisa began helping Jin with producing videos for his channel, and their relationship grew closer. But while Lisa believed that she was getting close to a famous YouTuber, she was actually slowly falling into a trap laid by a dangerous individual. Over the course of their friendship, Jin would start asking her to send inappropriate pictures of herself, wearing all kinds of clothes, which he forced her to buy. And the really disturbing part was, Jin knew her age, and continued demanding such things. Slowly, her parents started noticing the changes in her behavior, and how she was buying clothes that weren't inappropriate for her age. They even found a chain in her bedroom that had Jin's photo in the locket, and this led to them to take a drastic step and record all of her calls when she was talking with Jin. And to their horror, they found out that Jin was asking their daughter to remove clothes for him. And on top of this, he also talked in detail about all the things he would do to her. And this was when they decided to start contacting the police. But unaware of these developments, in the background, Jin even convinces her to come with him to Florida. Now slowly the plans change, and Jin starts talking to her about his plans to permanently move her with him to Washington. And this was when the FBI got involved. They started reviewing the evidence and confirmed that Jin really was engaged in illegal stuff. And with this, they issued a subpoena, which means they could now arrest him. And so while Jin was on his way to Michigan to meet Lisa, the police ambushed him and brought him into custody. But the news only broke out when some niche anime websites published the story. And with that, Jin was put in jail, and his past friends like Adam were quick to distance themselves from him.
What happened to Jin Bob? See, I don't know. Me and Jin stopped talking ages ago. The only things I know about the entire situation is that he was arrested for some pretty
Court documents available to us show us that on August of 23rd, 2016, a grand jury found Jin Bob guilty on 4 counts. Yet Jin's defense team managed to remove 3 of those counts. And Jin, at the end, was sentenced a year later, in 2017, to 96 months, or 8 years in prison. During that trial, he attempted to reduce his punishment multiple times, but it never actually worked out. Eventually, though, his pleas would be accepted, and he was released from prison in 2022. Yet he never appeared online ever again. And while Jin's crimes mostly unfolded in his YouTube career, the next YouTuber's crimes had to be dug out from
How, bro?
Said it was the victim. I never said it was the victim. I never once said it was the victim. I'm sick and tired of being called
the fuck?
I'm tired of it all.
Damn, bro, chill out.
Brandon Dylan Asher was another friend of Sky Does Everything, who went by the name Bashaverse. But unlike Jin Bob, Brandon didn't need to ride on Sky's popularity to gain an audience. Brandon's first break came when his Minecraft series, The Legend of Hobo, went wildly popular. In this series, Brandon parodied the Lord of the Rings in the Minecraft world, and some of the comments under the videos clearly illustrate how influential the series was.
Back when I was 11, this video is like Hollywood quality for Minecraft.
Over time, Brandon started posting more and more videos of himself playing Minecraft, and his popularity actually brought him closer to other popular Minecraft creators, like I mentioned, Sky and Captain Sparkles. Even his personal life, things were looking good. Brandon accidentally met a fan named Clara Swan, with whom he quickly struck up a romantic relationship, and she was actually an adult. And he even flew her from her home state of Tennessee to his residence in Seattle in 2014. In 2015, Clara and Brandon, along with other YouTubers, started then living in the same house and started a YouTube channel called The BAM Lounge. On this channel, they mostly posted activities and content like pranks and challenges. However, a can of worms was waiting to be opened. And like in the coming cases, it all started with the YouTuber Keemstar, who ran the YouTube drama channel Drama alert. In 2015, Keem personally received a tip from an anonymous source that Brandon had committed a series of offenses in his past. And as any controversial YouTuber would do, Keem immediately took up the news and broadcasted it on his Twitter. Shockingly, the crime Brandon was arrested for was due to an unlawful interaction with a younger person. This was a great blow to many of his fans, and Brandon had to respond fast to save his career. And a few days later, Brandon posted a video where he went into detail about the whole saga. Apparently, he was at his lowest mentally after being cheated on by his girlfriend at the time, and he met his friend's younger sister, who we'll be calling Lana. Lana was very young, and Brandon was 19 when they both first met, and Brandon slowly got closer to Lana because she was very supportive and helped him move on. But his relationship morphed into something else when Brandon and Lana started developing feelings for each other. And when Lana's parents noticed that something was going on, they decided to hire a private detective to see who Lana was talking to. And that's of course when they came across some inappropriate text between Lana and Brandon. Naturally, because Lana was very young, Brandon got arrested and charged, but he would narrowly escape jail as the court would advise him to seek mental therapy instead. In the wake of this video, Brandon got immense support from his fans, who seemed willing to forgive and forget his past actions. In contrast, however, a minority of people weren't satisfied with his response, and the head of this pack, Keemstar, posted a video accusing Brandon of evading responsibility by making himself the victim. But surprisingly, the people still stood behind Brandon after this video.
I admit, Thrasher's at fault for his actions, but you need to stop acting like he's a monster on the loose. The event happened 10 freaking years ago, and he's got a girlfriend who he is loyal to. You think a loyal man would run after some smaller humans, with the only evidence being that he fell in love with a younger person after being cheated on?
But the harm was really done. Brandon's reputation was kind of stained now, and he couldn't handle people continuously calling him a young person lover. And so at one point, Brandon was so fed up that he decided to quit YouTube altogether and posted a goodbye video. This particular video showed that Brandon was just tired of everything, and the way he expressed his anger made this video a famous internet monument. On top of this, Basher and Keemstar started an online fight that originated from Brandon's past, but soon changed into something else entirely. To show how bad the harassment was, Basher would post a video where he went into detail about how Keem was annoying and constantly calling him out online, while also revealing that Keem had been swatting his mother and even doxed her.
Keemstar even doxed my mother. My mom is turning 60 this year, and she was swatted over and over again, with people pointing guns at her face.
Now at this point, Brandon deleted his YouTube channel and disappeared from YouTube, but he would then suddenly appear on Drama Alert when Keem actually posted a video interviewing Brandon, but also behind the scenes. Even his personal life was taking a hit, as Clara would allegedly start distancing herself from Brandon's controversy.
Oh, Drama Alert was such good times.
The audience started accusing Clara of being a gold digger, who was only with Brandon because of what she could gain from him, but Brandon wasn't having it. He made a separate video clarifying that Clara wasn't the kind of person they painted her to be.
I want to address this. Clara is not a gold digger. She is the sweetest, most wonderful person in the universe, and she never once did anything that resembled what a gold digger would do.
And after this video, everything seemed to calm down a bit. This was when Keem released his already mentioned interview, where he showed Brandon some pictures, which made Brandon suspicious that Clara could be cheating on him with Garrett, another member of the BAM Lounge. As a result of this, Clara and Brandon started staying away from each other, while Brandon returned to Seattle. Meanwhile, Garrett posted a video on his channel, clearing the air about the accusation. At the end of the video, Brandon would also clarify that nothing had happened between Garrett and Clara.
What's going on? Like, tell me really quickly. Are we cool?
We are cool. He did not do anything with Clara.
Did not have with that woman.
No, he didn't.
And as soon as that dust settled, Clara moved back with Brandon, and the two even posted a video together. But still, Brandon's video lacked their past glory and came off more as awkward. However, the final blow would be delivered when the allegations resurfaced not long after the drama was put to rest. Only this time, Brandon didn't take it so well, and fans became especially worried after Clara put out a tweet that read,
"If I pass away in the next few weeks, you guys know who it is."
She would also post a picture alongside that showing holes in her door. And when the allegations of this kind of relationship arose, Clara and Brandon both reacted defensively, with Brandon saying that he only punched the door because of all the allegations. Nevertheless, people knew that Brandon's mental state was deteriorating, and a few weeks later, he once again deleted his YouTube channel and completely disappeared without a trace. But then, after some time, he decided to make another comeback, this time as Toasty. Fans were happy to see Brandon recover from his past and be normal again. But unfortunately, this wouldn't last long, as Brandon got COVID-19 and passed on from this world in 2021. Now, this next YouTuber matched Brandon's popularity, but exceeded his crimes.
He died from COVID?
Recover from his past and be normal again. But unfortunately,
he died from COVID?
this wouldn't last long, as Brandon got COVID-19 and passed on from it was deteriorating. And a few weeks later, he once again deleted his YouTube channel and completely disappeared without a trace. But then, after some time, he decided to make another comeback, this time as Toasty. Fans were happy to see Brandon recover from his past and be normal again. But unfortunately, this wouldn't last long, as Brandon got COVID-19 and passed on from this world in 2021. Now, this next YouTuber matched Brandon's popularity, but exceeded his crimes by tenfold.
When Lionmaker was hitting on this 15-year-old girl known as Paige the Panda.
December 21st, 2015 started as another regular day for the Minecraft community, but behind the scenes, a famous Minecraft YouTuber was gearing up to put out a tweet that would stun the entire fandom and forever change the way everyone viewed the game. The creator was Marcus Wilson, a 27-year-old Belgian guy who created the channel Lionmaker Studios in 2013. And just like everyone else at the time period, Marcus was leveraging the popularity of Minecraft to kickstart his career on YouTube. His videos mainly focused on Minecraft Let's Plays, which as expected helped him immensely in generating a fan base of his own. And by 2015, he had 200,000 subscribers. This community, of course, was mainly made up of young users, with whom Marcus interacted frequently via Skype. And this was where the problem arose. While Marcus was all cheerful and happy in his videos, it was reported that on Skype, he was being too emotional and was interacting in an absolutely inappropriate manner with the young fans. It happened on June 12, 2015. Marcus was talking to a young fan named Chantel Weisman. Susie, Chantel's mother, was perfectly aware that her daughter was talking to a famous YouTuber. In fact, she was the one who gave her permission to talk to him. After Chantel asked her mother if she actually could, she thought that they would just talk normal stuff. But that night, it was something more than that. In the midst of an apparently normal conversation, Marcus, or someone who was in control of his account, would ask the young fan for inappropriate pictures. As a concerned mother, she immediately alerted the police. But the very next day, Marcus messaged Chantel again, this time claiming that he wasn't the one they were talking to the night before, and that he was locked up in jail for the night. This didn't sit well with Susie, who kept doubting Marcus, even though the Swedish police admitted they couldn't do anything. And sadly, Susie's fears were totally reasonable. On the same day, June 12th, Marcus contacted yet another young fan, Steven Chinks, who was very young too. Marcus and Steven were acquainted with each other, and fully aware that Steven was very young, Marcus didn't shy away from saying that he would come to his house and do stuff to Steven. And even though he was weirded out by it, Steven didn't think much of it and brushed it aside, thinking it was just friendly banter. But in reality, Marcus was serious, and this was made very clear when Marcus asked Steven to send him pictures too, claiming that he would pay him $500 if he did. Steven didn't agree to send his pictures, but not before Marcus already PayPal'd him $500. This transaction would later be brought up by a PayPal employee as evidence that Marcus had unlawful interactions with these people. But Marcus tried to escape accountability using the same excuse he gave Chantel. Here he claimed that the screenshot of the PayPal invoice was in fact Photoshop, and nothing of the sort had happened. Now the most surprising part was that people actually gave Marcus the benefit of the doubt, and he continued to make more videos and amass more subscribers. But Susie wasn't going to give up. Even though Marcus blocked Chantel from Skype and all other platforms, making it impossible for Susie to contact him, she wanted to get the truth out, and so she reached out to Keemstar. This turned out to be a turning point in the story. On September 16th, Keemstar posted a video where Susie herself narrated what happened between Lionmaker and her daughter, and the response was immediate. People started calling out Marcus left and right, while Marcus continued denying the allegations, claiming that he couldn't have done anything like that since he was in jail at the time, and since many of his fans still didn't believe them, Lionmaker kept attending fan meetups like any other creator. And this is where he met another young fan by the name of Panda the Page. While many of the specific details of their relationship were in the dark, one tweet brought everything to light. Due to the constant criticism he faced on Twitter, thanks to Drama Alert's video on him, Marcus did something extreme. He came clean. On December 21st, he put out a tweet that at first seemed very unreal.
I've fooled all of you and have made plenty of money while doing it. Ed Keemstar was right all along, and I'm a pervert that should just leave this earth. Since Ed Panda the Page was her and I have had several inappropriate exchanges on Skype.
After that specific tweet, Lionmaker went completely crazy and started tweeting out things that were incredibly incriminating to himself.
I'm an offender that should just leave this earth.
And then he did something that completely ended his whole career. He posted inappropriate pictures of Panda for the whole world to see. And although Twitter quickly removed those pictures, Panda herself found them and tweeted out saying that it was her, as if not understanding what he'd just done. And then Marcus said something that made the whole situation even more disturbing.
One retweet and I'll share more. I'll share more at Panda the Page.
In the ensuing chaos, Marcus again backtracked by saying that his account got hacked that night, and he made a video to clear his name. In that video, he recited a poem, which was obviously directed at Panda, but no one was really trusting him now. And as he knew it, he disappeared from YouTube, and in real life, he was actually put in a mental institution in Belgium. Other than this fact, nothing was known, and he was considered as good as gone. But the same old story was still brewing when one Redditor uploaded Marcus's stream on the H3 Discord server.
I am putting this out as a warning that this dangerous offender is lurking in our community and cannot be trusted at all, especially those in the community who aren't of age need to be aware of this. Please be careful who you interact with in private and what you post. I love this community and have made many good friends via the Discord and Reddit, and I want it to be a safe place for everyone.
In this stream, Marcus really admitted to liking younger fans.
The first time I ever talked to her, she was 4.
I'm out. And you were 25?
No. So this is what you got to understand is that like it wasn't intimate at all. It's just that we were doing the whole YouTube thing and I was doing my videos.
Whole thing or
no.
What's the whole YouTube thing?
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
And it's unknown what happened to him after this, but one thing was clear: the prospect of Marcus ever returning to YouTube has been buried for good. But far more sinister is an almost unknown case of David Bukowski. David Bukowski was 18 when he first met his victim, whom the court documents refer to as SM, but we'll be calling her Sarah. David had been an avid gamer since a young age, and he knew how to effectively deal with the ups and downs of the internet, and this made him appear like a very reliable adult to Sarah, who was very young when she first met David in some online chat room dedicated to Minecraft. At that point in time, David also ran a company called Quantum Booter, which basically sold software that can be used to perpetuate DDoS attacks like in the Vel PvP case, and which will later be taken down by the FBI. And slowly, David started doing things to make himself more important in Sarah's life. He would help her play Minecraft and also teach her about computer software. Sarah liked David too, and a close friendship started forming between the two, but they grew even closer when David had to be admitted to the hospital after he suffered a stroke. During this time, Sarah was one of the few friends who constantly asked him how he was and expressed concern. Following his recovery in 2016, David and Sarah then started their romantic relationship that same year, and David met Sarah for the first time in real life at a gaming convention, and he would go on to meet her twice in Ottawa, where she actually lived. But the relationship itself quickly turned sour, with David being controlling and very rude to Sarah. And fed up with him, Sarah quietly moved on from a relationship and started dating a co-worker of hers, whom we will be calling Jacob. Now, even though Sarah didn't reveal this to David, he started growing suspicious of her, and when he finally found out about the relationship, he was furious, and he did what someone like him would do. He doxed Sarah, and this was made easier by the fact that during the early phase of their relationship, Sarah had blindly entrusted all of her passwords to David, and now she had to bear the consequences of his decision. But then he actually pretended like he regretted his actions and texted Sarah.
I have now become a non-abuser, and I will never return back to my old ways of hurting or demeaning people. I thank you for that. I know you lied about not being with someone because you were scared I was going to hurt you or him, but all I was searching for was the truth.
But in reality, David was far from satisfied. His quest for revenge would take him to dark depths. In the month of January 2018, multiple people known to Sarah started receiving inappropriate pictures of her in their emails, which also accused Sarah of manipulating men online and deceiving them. David also sent emails to Sarah's mother and her workplace, accusing Martha, her mom, of having affairs with other men. He even once sent a thread making it seem like it was sent by Jacob, leading to Jacob being arrested and detained by the police for 5 hours. But what was happening on the computer screen also moved into real life. In February of 2018, David met Gavin Kastorf online. Gavin was also a very young person, and he was manipulated by David into firebombing Sarah's house, and the fire set by him damaged the building and the vehicle, but fortunately no one was actually injured. Immediately after this, David and Gavin were finally arrested and put on trial for a number of crimes. Due to the lack of proper evidence, the charges of arson and attempted murder were dropped. This was because while Gavin admitted it was David who first approached him with the plan, there wasn't proper evidence. So in 2020, David was simply sentenced to 5 years in prison on the count of criminal harassment and distribution of Sarah's images. This next individual is also serving time, but for a far more sinister crime.
In 2017, Devin Arthurs was a psychotic young killer with a head full of hate and a hair trigger.
Damn.
Controversial opinions and discussions can be sprouted anywhere on the internet, even in games like Minecraft, and more specifically /in/craft, a Minecraft server where members played as countries and political organizations on a map that was very similar to the real world. This was the perfect server for geopolitical enthusiasts who wanted all the drama present in the real world to be reenacted in Minecraft. And one of the most popular groups in the server was Striker Gang, and while the group was filled with people trying to escape from the real world, there was a user by the name of Wolf Devin who took his ideologies a bit too far. Devin Arthurs was living with his divorced dad, Alan, in a middle-class gated community in Florida, where he slowly began drifting towards extreme ideologies. This didn't go totally unnoticed by Alan, who on multiple occasions tried to divert his son's attention from those topics, but slowly the effect of the material Arthur was consuming was very visible in his behavior. One of his online friends recounted an incident that happened when he was on a call with Devin.
I was in a Skype call with him once, and he put his mom in a freaking chokehold, called her a fat freak who was trying to take away his computer.
Another time, Alan also came across a book Devin had ordered, which was Mein Kampf, the book and autobiography of one of the most hated men on the planet. And when confronted, Devin physically challenged Alan, leading to the police being called and him getting kicked out from his father's house. And eventually, he would also drop out of high school completely. Homeless and jobless, Devin moved in with Jeremy Himmelman, Andrew Oneshuk, and Brandon Russell in an apartment in Tampa. And all his roommates shared Devin's explosive ideologies and continued to consume foreign manuals and guides on how to make guns and bombs. And in one drawer, they even had a framed photograph of Timothy McVeigh, who was responsible for the Oklahoma City bombing in 1995. But while his roommates continued being loyal to their ideologies, Devin faced a dilemma. He started embracing Islam more and more, and also felt a connection to the organization ISIS. For Devin, Islam started being a priority, and he started preaching the goods of jihadism, or Islamic terrorism. Naturally, he tried to rub his ideology on his roommates, but they weren't really pleased with it. And so things started to get tense, with Jeremy, Andrew, and Brandon following one ideology, and Devin preaching a completely opposite one. And this tension would finally result in a tragedy on May 19th, 2017. Devin was cleaning his AK-47 when Jeremy ridiculed Islam and joked about throwing Devin's copy of the Quran at him. But before this was actually done, loud bangs resounded across the room as Devin shot Jeremy multiple times. The rampage still didn't end, as Andrew, who was on the flat at the time, was also shot by Devin. Devin then dropped the rifle and took up a semi-automatic pistol, and with the two bodies now lying there, Devin called his dad and said,
"I love you, Dad. You won't be hearing from me again." He thinks it's a joke. My mother tells me to put the gun down immediately.
He then went to a nearby leasing office and, brandishing his gun, announced that he had killed 2 people. And this was when a woman finally called 911, which prompted the police to arrive not long after and arrest him. And when the police visited the flat, they found Brandon, who was still out until then, crying in a military uniform beside the corpses of Jeremy and Andrew. After being arrested, Devin was questioned about his motives by detectives. And in that interview, Devin reveals that his roommates were planning to unalive a lot of people by planting bombs. So he had to interrupt them to save people's lives, which of course could be a possibility, but most likely simply isn't. He would later be diagnosed with a mental illness upon evaluation by a forensic psychiatrist. And so in 2023, Devin finally pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 45 years in prison.
What the fuck is this?
We have had another trans shooter. This happened yesterday. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
Can you confirm whether the suspect's a male, female? We've heard that is a transgender person. Is that something that you have in terms of information?
So what I can say right now that we have identified the person, the suspect, by a birth name. The birth name was Robert Dorgan. We have also learned that the person does go by the name of Roberta. Also uses the last name of Esposito. But again, that will be all.
So yes, it was a trans person, right? There it is. You insulted me yesterday for telling you? Well, yeah, because I thought you were just repeating some random thing that you heard. Like, I think some people shoot from the hip too early by saying that. And you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon, right? And you got this one right here. So let's take a look at it. The daughter of the Rhode Island hockey shooter reveals he was very sick as local media reports
he ripped as
dressed
fuck.
like a woman. Looks like we've got yet another trans shooting. What is this here?
Shot my family. And he's dead now.
She described that shooting suspect as her father.
Man.
She came out of the police department behind me here in tears.
Yeah, I
after
bet.
Presumably being interviewed.
I would be
by
upset
police.
too.
My father was a shooter.
Jesus Christ.
Shot my family.
That's it's really sad.
He's dead now.
What was the reasoning? Was there a family argument?
He has mental health issues.
So yes, she
Man.
goes on to describe those mental health issues a little bit more. She says that he had been struggling with mental health for quite some time. She said, quote, he was very sick.
See, this is another person that, like, if they were able to put this person in a mental institution and an insane asylum,
damn, bro,
he'd still be alive, and so would other people. Like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, I really feel like is the cruelty of this performative empathy, is that whenever you let people like this, because, like, I mean, honestly, I mean, somebody like this, if they're actually mentally ill, like, in a lot of cases, it's not really their fault.
Onyx.
Like, it's not really their fault. Like, they didn't do anything in a way, right? It's like it's like somebody is born with, like, one arm. Like, they didn't do that. Someone's born with a fucked up brain. They didn't really do that.
Hi, Lexpo.
You shouldn't try
Boy.
to make the world a better place and take
Hi,
accountability
uncle.
for it and improve the situation. So they need proper care. Yeah, like proper, like, and that's the problem, is that whenever these people aren't taking
what you
care,
doing, man?
and I don't mean this in a bad way, I mean it in a good way. Like, this is a person that needed proper
Tungsten
medical
Umber.
professional care.
Yeah.
This is a person that needed to be treated for
What do you
was
mean?
wrong with them. And the problem is that didn't happen. And
Hmm?
when it doesn't happen, sometimes these people fly off the handle. That's it. And so anyway, natural selection, yeah, and that's the main issue. Let's be
Did you
real.
message me?
Gives a fuck? I do. I give a fuck, absolutely, because these people ruin society. They ruin society. If you let these psychos run around,
You
they
did not
will
message
ruin
me.
everything. They will kill each other. They'll kill you. They'll
do
destroy
you?
things. They'll cause public nuisances. They will, like, you're gonna have to retard proof. Like, I want you to understand this. In our society,
that's you. Okay,
the
I see.
entire society is based
Oh
around
yeah, I was
catering
wondering
and
who was in
dominating
front of
to
me,
the
but
bottom
you have
2%
Soro
of
armor
people.
on, so I
Why
cannot
do
see
you
your
think so
idea.
many systems in our culture are different than cultures in, like, Japan or,
I
like,
thought someone was
Dubai,
just
for
touching
example?
me.
The reason why is because
Pause.
those cultures don't cater to that bottom percent, but we do. And to the extent that your culture is built around babysitting the most brain dead, retarded, obnoxious.
So look, bro, another Catch a Predator video. Let me make this very clear, all right? Let me make this very
Are you
clear.
like, hey, where do I know you from?
You know what I'm saying? These predators
Do I know you?
however you want to
I don't remember Chen necessarily, maybe. I don't know.
Let's be 100 by far. I say that to say this. The few people hit me up like, Ghost, why you promoting this, whoop whoop whoop, and they shouldn't get no airtime. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm not doing this so they can go platinum on a
Wait, are you doing shafts? I hope so.
I'm not doing this because I genuinely, it's not.
Please tell me you are.
These videos on this page, yes, they are for entertainment, all right?
Damn, bro, what in the bun?
Get your cry on, but at the same time, like 20% of the videos I do post on this channel, 25% of the videos I do post is videos for awareness, bro. It's not a lot of people that's knowing this is going on. Even though they see it on TV,
Onyx.
even though they hear about it, or they read it in the book, they don't know what's going on in real life. And it's a lot of people. Hold on. It's a lot of people that don't think it can happen to them. Let's be 100. It be so far-fetched, you be so detached away from reality, you don't think it can happen to you, bro. But that can't happen to you. It can't happen to your kids. That's why I do these. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, y'all been showing out with the likes, bro. I'm gonna be one. Y'all been.
I need lapis corpses. Actually, no, I have vanguards.
Like, hey, let me get 15K. We averaging like 150,000 views over here, 200,000 views. I got the hiccups, bro. Niggas ain't trying to like hiccup, like come up so I can. Anyway, ever since I said that, bro, y'all been showing out with the likes. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Told y'all I was gonna be more consistent. Tomorrow, I am dropping a vlog, which might be today because I'm filming this on a Thursday.
Triple lapis, let's go.
So yeah, Friday, Saturday, I'm gonna drop that vlog on my
I need those.
my motorcycle. And yeah, bro. Other than that, what's up? You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
I miss y'all. I know y'all miss me. And we ain't talking, no, it ain't no, hey, Ghost, you got to say no, Wooty, man. I'm a grown man. I ain't got to say no. None of that. I miss y'all, bro. But anyway, I ain't gonna hold y'all no longer. Just the weirdo. I don't even know his name. It's probably, well, never mind. Let's go. Yes,
We're supposed to be standing out inside?
You're fine.
Did he say he was coming back?
Hard to say.
Dell goes out because we think one of the guys is about to show up and is going to be looking for, the young teen to wave him in.
I don't see anybody. I'll come back inside then. No real point in me being out here.
That's what I'm saying. That's iffy to me, bro.
I
don't know about y'all, but I live life a little. You know what I'm saying? When I was 16, when I was 15, when I was 14, bro. If your daddy or your mama got a job, bro, I'm at the house while they at work. I'm gonna be 100 with you. And when I'm looking at this, not one time did she ever wait on me in the drive.
Okay, here we go.
You know what I'm saying? No wonder why y'all be 30 years old trying to hook up with 14 and 15-year-olds, bro. Y'all don't even know that. Bro,
Maniac.
pull up, you seen her on the driveway. Oh,
Corpse.
throwback. Remind me of high school. They wasn't even getting girls in high school. They wasn't even. So how could they know? You know what I'm saying? Weirdos. Straight weirdos. Abort mission. And here y'all go. Y'all be like, Ghost, you be telling them how to do it, man. You be, man, bro, already washed up. And hopefully I am to. Let me play this video.
She comes back in, and now
I need to loot that
comes
corpse
over,
too,
and
but
we really don't see
let
where
me
they're
see if I
coming
can
from.
get scrap first. I need like 10,000 scraps. Like,
is this somebody we're expecting? Was this somebody who chatted with our decoy?
the amount of time this will take is
Hi, how are you?
disturbing.
Chris Hansen, how are you?
You're from Dateline.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, did he bring his girl to be? I'm kind of lost. And then it kind of looked like the female let herself in. Be 100.
Decoy.
Who's on our front door, Mike?
Hi, how are you?
How you gonna let herself in their house?
You're from Dateline.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Bro, imagine Nyan today, just it would be so
Turns
sick.
out that they were friends of the man from whom we rented
What?
a house. And they'd seen some activity, and they're just
They
checking
done walked
to
in
see,
on a
what
whole
was going on.
They saw Dell outside and wondered who it was, and they were just checking up on things.
It's just an example of the unexpected things that always happen when we do one of these investigations.
It wasn't. They were just being nosy, bro. What you should. That's why everybody said. That's why you gotta move with the white people. They really don't be 100 with you. Cause they hella nosy. Anybody pull up at your house and you not home, they calling the police. Or her and her husband is finna come in. Look, they was probably laid up in their house. Sitting all them cars sitting outside the homie house, their neighbor house, and know that he at work around this time. Come on, Tom, put your clothes on. Went over there and go ahead and investigate, bro. If Tom was home, she knew Tom wasn't home. That's why she rang the doorbell and opened it herself. Like, what's going on up in here, bro? I want to live next door to her. Now here goes the weirdo
It was
right
late at
here.
night when he showed up.
What the fuck is up with this guy?
Bones about what he wanted to do when he got there. The chat was very explicit.
Where are you at?
You look like Super Mario, bro.
Okay.
Where are you at?
Hang out the bar for a second. I'll be right back down. I just have on like a jacket and a thermal and a t-shirt and another thermal and like 80,000 pounds of clothing.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Goes, you need to shut up sometime, bro. You need to talk over there in
Where are you at?
I have to go change out of my clothes, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Just hang out the bar for a second.
She had all day to change her clothes. Why they not? This where people was thinking with they instead of they brains, bro. She had all day to change, but as soon as I come in the house, she wanted to change. As adults right now, you 26, 27 years old, 24, 25 years old. The girl you trying to, you know what I'm saying? She 24, 25 years old. She call you over there. Oh, what's up, Ghost? You here? Hold on, I'm finna change. Huh? Shit, me too. I'm finna go up there. Bro, I'm not finna pull up. You say you finna change. I'm about to walk up the road with you. I don't care, bro. If you don't say don't come in here, then I won't. But evidently, we already, before I came over there, we know what we was finna do.
No, I don't have enough keys to be doing it like that.
Said, I'm finna go change and wait by the bar. Huh? Yeah, you don't know game, bro. You're getting set up. Because if she was into you, like them computer messages y'all was going back and forth in, she would have told you to wait at the bar. Or all of a sudden, everything changing. Mario.
I'll be right back down. I just have on like a jacket and a thermal and a t-shirt and another thermal and like 80,000 pounds of clothing.
It's a little late to be prowling around these parts, huh?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Sit right over here for me.
Damn.
There they go. What you mean? Thank you, bro.
What's happening?
Not a whole lot.
Thank you.
Good, how are you?
Not bad.
What are you up to tonight?
Not a whole lot.
What are you doing here?
A friend asked me to come over.
A friend. And who's that friend?
Lying.
A girl. What's the girl's name?
I'm not sure.
I'm telling you, everybody always get caught when they get caught by Chris Hansen. The reason why they take the seat, because bro look like the police.
Yeah, he does.
Every time I react to this, I never get right when they get caught up. And Chris Hansen tell them to take the seat. They take the seat, bro. You better run out of there for your life. You just got caught.
Yeah.
You real ghost. Why are you telling them what to do? That's what I do. What you mean? Oh, so you caught.
How about Sadie? Does that sound
Out of
familiar?
here.
Well, yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah. And how old is Sadie?
18.
18?
Lying.
That's what she said on the phone.
That's what she said on the phone?
Yeah.
What did she say on the internet?
Bro, really look like Mario.
She said 15 or 16, but I said, no, you gotta be 18.
What?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Now, do you want to
Wait.
rethink
Hey, you
that
still
until
went
we
over
drink this
there.
time, or do you want to stick
Wait,
with this?
what?
Well, I kind of figured something was going on.
You did.
So why you still go over there, bro?
So that was a big lie about the 18 thing that you just said.
Well, I don't remember. I was talking to quite a few people.
It's almost 2:30 in the morning. How far did you...
You just said that was 18, and 20 seconds later
What?
you said you don't remember. The judge is going to use this video as evidence, just so you know. And by now, this weirdo is probably out.
This fool is retarded, bro.
Free Big Meech, not them, bro. I don't know why they get a probation, parole, whatever, and get out, bro. Do they little 90 days up in jail type. You know what I'm saying?
Travel tonight to be here.
I came from Columbus.
Who is Big Meech? He keeps
What did that
talking
take
about
you
him.
to get
I
there?
actually don't know who that is. But...
I don't know, probably a couple hours.
Couple hours.
Uh-huh.
That's a long
He a
ride
sad case, bro.
at this time of night.
Just, you know, you can
What
just
makes
buy
a
some
man
pussy.
Get in a car and drive 2 hours.
He thought he was finna hit.
I don't know, just somebody wanted to meet me and I want to meet them, I guess.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
You're 42.
Damn.
I mean, I'm not lucky.
Hey, and I bet you any kind of money, that's his best outfit, bro. I am not lying to you. You know what I'm saying? He is from Columbus. He got the Ohio State hat on. Bro, look at his face. He shaved right before he got over there. That is a fresh shave. Like, you did all that but didn't line up your mustache. Shit. You just gotta look youngest. You gotta look my youngest for her. You got groomed up just to go to jail. And if your family, your friends, your ex, your kids, or anybody still rocking with you after this video, they some weirdos. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be allowed to go to no birthday parties. No, hey, just exit him out the hospital in general. Like, bro, you can't even go to the hospital if you get shot for the simple fact they got babies in there every day. And we already know how you look at kids. We not having that. You can't go to no schools at all. You can't go nowhere. Can't go to McDonald's. They got the Playhouse.
Hey, yo.
Can't go to the mall. They got kid stores in there. Where can you go?
I mean, I'm not looking for, to, like, do anything or anything.
What made you think it was okay at 42 years old to walk into a home at roughly 2:30 in the morning?
Wow.
Where a 15-year-old girl was apparently home alone?
Well, I wasn't for sure if she was 15 or not, to be honest.
Oh, that's what she said on the internet. Are you still a virgin?
That's funny.
Stupid question for an older man to ask.
She says, well, I'm not telling anyone if you won't. My mom would have a freaking cow. Well, don't worry, it's our secret. Well, I can come over there. Is the parents gone? Again, you say, you got to promise me you're not like 5-0. That's the police,
Cops,
right? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't want to get locked up.
Looks like I'm going to.
And me sucking your...
I want to get locked up, but look like I'm going to. Why are you still sitting there, bro? And now that I think about it again, at first I was like, they sit there because they right. Like, they think he the police. But just how, y'all see how when the neighbors came over there, it was like, oh, Agent Chris Hansen from Dayline NBC, yada, 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 yada. These predators are predators, bro. They do their research. I'm pretty sure they know who Chris Hansen is. Therefore, when he walk out, I think they take the seat so they can prolong and procrastinate themselves on going to jail because they know as soon as they walk outside, they going to jail, bro. I guess them just having the rest of their freedom because you just heard what he said. It looks like I'm going to. Yeah, bro. Let me rewind that a little bit.
You got to promise me you're not like 5-0. That's the police,
Cops,
right? Okay. I don't want to get locked up.
Looks like I'm going to.
Yeah,
And
buddy.
me sucking your little sweet spot.
Damn. What?
What is this sweet?
I want to taste you for real.
Oh, he love it like
We're gonna
this.
have a field day with this evidence, bro.
But baby, 15 can get me 20.
Yeah, probably can't. Probably will.
During the chat,
He said 15 can get me 20, bro. Hold on, let's take that back. Hold on.
Probably can't. Probably will.
Hold on.
During the-
Hold on.
This dude's stupid.
I want to taste you for real.
And her sweet spot. What's the sweet spot?
God, man.
But baby, 15 can get me 20.
Yeah, probably can't. Probably will.
What he mean by 15 can give me 20 like you 15 years old, and that can give me 20 years in the pen, bro. And he still came over there. Is your parents home? This can give you whoopty-whoop time. It's 2 in the morning, bro. She telling me she about to change, but wait at the counter. Like, all these red flags, and you still disregarded all that because you was thinking with your whoopty-whoop. That's what you get, bro. Y'all, I don't even know why they alive. I don't know why they... I don't. But society, give him a second chance in life. And then that second chance, he come get your daughter. Then you want to give you go give him a third chance after that. Like, how you want to, when he was somebody that you didn't know or didn't hit home, bro, he need a second chance. He human just like us. Then he get your daughter. Burn them all.
Hey.
We doing that from the jump. First time they mess up, out of here. We don't believe in no second chances, no probation, no parole, none of that. Not when it comes to these types, bro. They prey on the young and they prey on the weak. They prey on them. That be having us, as parents, that be having us scared, bro. Go ahead and go get a drink at night just for the simple fact, while we having fun, somebody can potentially get our kid. We can't even, can't go to work without thinking about fools like him. Can't go to the bar. Can't go to the club. Can't go on vacation. Can't, bro, bring the kid everywhere because of fools like him, man. Burn them all, bro.
During the chat, he acknowledges that visiting this 15-year-old girl is wrong.
Right.
He even jokes at one point, 15 will get me 20. In other words, if I get convicted of being with you, I could face 20 years in prison.
Exactly. He did his
Am
research.
I under arrest, sir?
You're not under arrest. No, not now as we speak.
Okay, now I said he might know who Chris Hansen is. That right there shows me that he don't know who he is or this TV show. Again, why did you sit down if you knew you did that? No, you're not under arrest right now, which is true. But right now is this second. 2 seconds later is the future, bro. You finna go to jail.
Okay, thank you.
I'm Chris
What are you
Hansen with
thanking me
Dateline
for?
NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet teens on the internet.
Bring the cameras out.
Now, if there's something else you'd like to tell us, we'd like to hear it. If not, obviously, you're free to leave.
You famous now, bro. You brought disgrace to that Ohio State hat. Going to jail. Yeah. Anyways, man, I'm gonna get at y'all on the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Keep your kids close, bro. Keep your kids close, because they can happen to you. It can happen to you in the country you're not familiar with. It can happen at the mall, bro, and it could be your next door neighbor. Never. No, it be family members sometimes. That's the coldest part. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I love y'all as usual. I said as usual. I love y'all as usual. And yeah, till next time. Rest in peace, King Nipsey, DJ Ghost 100.
Damn, the fuck is that picture? Santa Claus Predator. Damn.
So look, bro. Another Catch a Predator video. Y'all know how when these videos come on, I like to tell y'all what's going on or explain some. Not explain or just say what I gotta say before the video start, cause that's just how I get out on my videos. Last video, I forgot to tell y'all that I'm gonna bring back that y'all know who I'll be like first comment, get $50, and I go ahead and drop like a safe word or a code word, whatever you want to call it, bro. Throughout the video, and I tell y'all DM me on my Instagram, whatever. We starting that back up. Not this video though, because shit. Y'all wouldn't know. I just told y'all right now. So do not be, how can I say this? Like slow and go in the comments and be like, first, you lost and I'm blocking you. No, I'm just playing a little. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get the Predator video. These be sad, funny, dumb, all that type of. This up in one, bro. And I tell y'all all the time, and I'm gonna keep on telling y'all because every time I drop this video, for sure,
For sure.
for sure.
Yeah.
SUREE. That it's gonna be somebody first time watching this video. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
got kids, first time moms, first time dads, second time moms. You ain't got it all figured out, bro. I keep reiterating that your kids should not have the internet. But my son watched SpongeBob on Wooty He's only 9. Oh well. She's
Oh well.
13, she knows what she's doing. She's 13. She can get in contact with somebody that's 33, bro. Then
That's actually
all you
true.
gotta do is
Holy
talk to her
shit.
nice, Give her little emojis. Tell her shoes are cute. You wouldn't even know every night when she go in that room supposedly like to go to sleep. She talking to Tim, 33-year-old with the beard.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And that's not cool to me. How your daughter? I'm telling you, bro. That cell phone is a GPS device.
It's a gift and a
Now they're
curse.
on the internet, they can call and have anybody meet them, whatever they want.
It's a gift and a curse, man.
These kids got TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Snapchat, all Clubhouse. Let's keep on going, bro. And you mean to tell me out of all 10 of these apps in her phone, nobody over 18 tried to get at her? Nobody over 20, you're stupid. For real. Go put a filter on the phone since you too scared to take it from your take the phone from your kid, because half of y'all parents want to be friends with your kid instead of being a parent. I'm taking that phone. They say, I don't care how mad you are. Take the phone. She's gonna be mad at me. Take the phone. Hold on. I don't know what that noise is, but I gotta close this door.
Yo.
Neighborhood I live in, bro, it ain't no traffic over here. But I guess them little kids decided to come outside, so I'll be recording with the doors and the windows open. Y'all can't even tell, but I ain't finna hold y'all no longer though. This that
Hey yo.
CPR. Yeah, it's that Catch a Predator video.
So should I not be shafting with more people? I probably should pull a shaft. Sorry.
Have strawberries, whipped cream, and
what is this?
During our investigations, we find.
Did I hear strawberry and whipped cream? I'm bad. I'm over here trying to get right. Things is going left. There we go.
I don't know.
should have strawberries
on the beach with a poncho on.
During our investigations, we find potential predators can be pretty generous.
Hey. Hey. How are you? Good. Glad you can make it.
This man is a regular Santa Claus.
I don't see how as a grown man you can proudly walk in a door where you think it's only a little girl up in the house and you're gonna have a good time, bro. This is another thing that I say also, like, over and over and over. To these predators on here, burn them all, bro. Straight up. I don't see how you can go to court and be on trial. Like, let's keep it 100. This how the world looks at it. I'm gonna be real, and I say about 98% of the world. Look at it like that could have been my daughter. Burn them, bro.
Burn them.
With that being said, the judge feel like that. Look, judge feel like it. District attorney feel like it. Lawyer feel like it. Audience feel like it. Victim feel. No matter who you say, hey, I can ask all y'all right now. If a grown man went to your daughter, what would you do? You'd be like, burn them, bro. With that being said, why do they keep going to court? Firing squad. Y'all know how they doing them?
Burn them, bro.
Like they line them up and then they get like 20 officers with AK-47s. Yeah, bro. I don't see how they got. Well, everybody deserves a second chance.
Why are you talking about me in the Discord, bro? I don't even have Discord. That's interesting.
What'd you bring me?
I got the strawberries.
Yeah, I'm happy. I got the strawberries.
It's a surprise.
A surprise? Oh, thanks.
Nothing like quality.
Yeah, thank you.
Look how he really trying to.
He's 36-year-old Thomas Shin, here to meet the 12-year-old girl he was chatting with online. It was
Wow.
really a decoy from perverted justice.
He wanted to give me a high five, but I kind of...
Wanna give me a high five?
Real perv trying to lure kids, bro. He brought everything that a little girl would like. Ain't no way you going on a date with a 21-year-old woman, a 25-year-old woman, and saying, here's a teddy bear. You will look weird on the first date if you pop up with whipped cream and strawberries and a teddy bear, bro. You was ain't no grown woman falling for that. He
Completely dissed him, and he was like,
he's gonna have his day in court,
okay,
though.
maybe not.
No, he said.
Using the screen name Shinster007, he talks about
Shinster.
kissing her passionately, and guesses what that might lead to.
007.
Kiss you down your neck, undress you, and caress your sweet breasts, and kiss them too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd get undressed too.
Andy,
Let's show you a little pecker. This fool right here need to get socked, and then he gonna put 007 at the end of his name. All the 007 we know is killers, the GoldenEye, the James Bond. He's the opposite. He's the 007 like nobody messing with me when it come to kiss. And again, y'all find his name, he's gonna be out on the streets free. Let me go up in a donut store and be like, hey, it's a robbery. Nah, just playing. I'm going to jail for robbery. They don't care about the just playing part. But this fool, he didn't do it all the way. He just walked in to say hi. But guess what? If y'all didn't catch him, look, he was going to do it all the way. Sickening, bro.
he's got
Straight
more
up.
surprises for our decoy.
And I brought I don't know, DVD, because there's like some singers on here.
And they don't watch DVDs no more.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But there was something he didn't bring. He says he
Bob the
will
Builder
on
on
his
DVD.
next visit.
Did you bring any condoms or anything?
I was thinking, like, you know, today we should definitely, like, kind of get to know each other.
I was thinking, like, you know, today, shut up, fool. How?
First chest armor.
Because I'm going to go ahead and get
Definitely next time I
yellow mark. I ain't even trying to do all
I
that.
wasn't sure, you know. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get myself something to drink. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. All right.
Strawberries and whipped cream and chocolates and stuffed animals. Oh, you got it all going on, don't you?
Oh, wow.
I should have a seat right over there.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Says he's a court administrator for the state of New Jersey. And how old are you?
Me, I'm 24.
24.
You sure about that?
Y'all heard, look, y'all heard where he work at work. Work. Y'all heard where y'all heard where he works at, right? Damn. The state court in New Jersey or something like that, bro.
36.
36. And how old is the girl you came to visit?
She said she was 12.
Young enough to be your daughter.
Right.
Hold on. He said he was 24, 30. My bad, bro. I'm talking to her. I can't even hear myself.
Sure about that?
Yeah, you're probably gonna check my ID, right? 36, sir.
36. And how old is the girl you came to visit?
She said she was 12.
Young enough to be your daughter.
12, 24, 36.
Why are you even talking to a 12-year-old anyway?
I'm a very lonely guy.
Man, I don't want to hear all that.
Lonely does
You on
not
a date
excuse
now.
this,
You up there
bro.
talking to little girls, bro. She ain't even a teenager
Just,
yet.
like, they think I'm too short, or they gonna be like a nerd or
Get this shirt.
The 12-year-old not rocking with you either. So what? They feel like that. You know how they feel about black people? You know what I'm saying? You know how they feel about any other race, bro. You do not see these fools out here. Oh, for real? Cool. I need me a 12-year-old. They're trying to use, you fool really trying to throw the aces in there. Like, I'm just an Asian guy and not smart. Fuck. Man, how you gonna put that on your squad like that, bro? He go, hey, the next Asian y'all see this fool in traffic, sock him hard. Bing, or yeah, do something. He just did y'all bad. He's bad. Whoa.
Boom, boom, bing. The fuck did you say?
Just did y'all bad. He's bad. Squad like that, bro. He go, hey, the next Asian y'all see this fool in traffic, sock him hard. Bing, or yeah,
bing.
Do something. He just did y'all bad. He's bad. Whoa.
Now, what was your plan for the strawberries and whipped cream?
Yeah, a piece of strawberry in my mouth, and then she
And have her do what?
bite off of it. Or
Bite off of it.
Right.
Oh my god. This is so damn bad.
That was your plan, right?
Bro taking this out of movies and
He
not.
admits he thought it was strange chatting online with a girl so young. That's why he says he asked her if she'd ever seen the Dateline show.
Oh my.
He's about to try to live his fantasy with this. You know what I'm saying? He said, I brought the strawberries and whipped cream so I could bite it and put the whipped cream and she can bite it and kiss you. She don't want to kiss you, bro. Nobody want to kiss you. You up in there acting like you just, oh yeah, I just cracked her off of Twitter, on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? We finna have a date night, whatever the case, bro. As soon as you pull up, sir, your daughter is not allowed. Your daughter is not allowed, and that still won't stop that food. McDonald's gonna accept us, though. John's Incredible Pizza, you.
Man,
does everybody think
oh, 3 lapis. Let's go. Big leagues. Actually, take those.
Next Asian food, I see him in traffic. Sock him. Matter of fact, it don't matter what you eat.
I should put this word. Damn.
But what if I hadn't been
That's
here
ass.
and the 12-year-old girl was here and y'all got along?
He was gonna try to play that
we ate
DVD.
Strawberries and sprayed whipped cream on each other and some clothes.
Well, to be honest, I mean, not that it's right. I would have just made out.
Just made out.
I just made out.
I'll have to wait till next time when I have condoms.
What the
I would have just made out with her. This is sad,
well,
bro.
you've seen the show, so you know that.
Right.
Bring the cameras out.
Tell us.
I'm a weirdo.
That'll be a good time. If not, you can take your stuff and go right out the door you can. And just like
And if you seen the show, you know that you about to go to jail. And if you seen the show, we all know this fool is finna get off. He's finna go home and say that was a close one. He's finna go home, think about it for a month or so, 2 months, 3 months. I promise y'all. After he got caught right here, he done did it again under a different profile
I think so too.
under a different IP address, under a different everything, bro.
They'll never stop. They won't stop. They won't stop, bro.
36 years old. Even though old girl was with the police, most of the time they're not with the police, and they get to your kid, bro. I promise you that, sis. Don't think it can't happen to you. Do not think it can't happen to you, because that's the... Promise you.
He's seen on TV as he leaves the house and goes out the front door. Police are waiting.
Police. Yeah, already. They tell you to get on your knees here, bro.
Hello? Hey, how's it going?
Damn, the fuck is up in here?
I'm gonna make a quick lunch and then head out.
Fuck?
Yeah, I was thinking about you all morning.
No.
Oh, okay, I'll pick up some strawberries when I head out.
Yeah, you look... Only thing he probably did was register as a sex offender. Other than that, he's out. Everybody else, I'm going to get at y'all next time on the next video. Y'all stay out the way. Y'all know I love y'all heavy.
Love you too, Ghost.
DJ Ghost, one So look, bro. Another Court TV, not a Court TV video, but a Court Cam video. It's like a difference. The Court TV videos, they be hilarious. They be funny. And I be here for those, bro. The Court Cam videos, they be real. They be authentic. And on this channel, even though we like to laugh a lot, we like to joke a lot, y'all know how I get down. It's probably about 80% of y'all that just youngest. And when I say youngest, I'm talking about like 21 and under. And I promise y'all, everybody that's in jail right now, everybody that ever been in jail before, whatever the case, they did not think they was going to get caught. You know what I'm saying? That's why they sitting up in there. And best believe, even though we like to laugh over here, I'm going to teach y'all something. If you think it, look, and I promise you, I won't tell y'all nothing wrong. I'm not them other YouTubers that'll be like, hey, you just go ahead and tell you something that they never been through and try to give you advice. I ain't gonna give nobody on no advice on nothing I ain't never been through. With that being said, bro, sis, Beyond Scared Straight, 60 days, which is on my Patreon. Y'all get to my Patreon, but all them videos, bro, we watching them. Y'all laughing sometimes. Eyes wide open sometimes. But best believe, if I see something in the situation that I've been in or that I experienced in real life, I'm going to share that. I don't care if I look weak. I don't care if I look strong. I don't try to be cocky. I don't try to be
damn, bro.
It's just me dropping the knowledge. Pronounce
knowledge.
You know what I'm saying?
What?
My vlog channel, though. Get over there. I'm going to put, oh, yeah. That's what I'm going to put. Automatically there. The link is in the description. I want y'all to go over there, Hit the notification bell, subscribe to it and all that, because I'm finna get back heavy on my vlogs, and I'm gonna still do the new house tour. You know, I've been saying that for a while. Y'all know what's going. Even though I'll be saying I'm gonna do something that takes forever, at least I'm gonna do it, bro. I don't sweep it under the rug.
Okay.
I just don't sweep it up at all. I just leave it right there, and eventually I get to. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get down. But yeah, this is another court cam video right here.
You forgot the haunted house on October.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all been rocking with me forever. I've been rocking with y'all forever. And yeah, bro, I'm doing we got 5 channels right now. And we active on all of them. My GTA channel, my podcast channel, Rebooted. My vlog channel, this channel, my main channel. I'm about to hit 3 million subscribers on my main channel too, though. Be real. But yeah, bro. W chat just because Ghost Gang is the best gang in the YouTube business. Whoever y'all talking about. Well, what about Wooty Whoop Whoop? Nope.
Wooty Whoop Whoop.
Ghost Gang can smash on all them squares. I promise you that. But I ain't finna hold y'all no longer, man. It's that court cam video.
Morning, Soto. You're being charged with possession of Xanax.
Xanax? The fuck? Did I hear that right? Xanax.
Soto, you're being charged with possession of Xanax.
He said Xanax. You want that one more time, bro? Cause he already kind of.
Morning, Soto. You're being charged with possession of Xanax. B-A-R-S. I don't know what that is. What is that?
Bro, I know he did not. I'm rewinding this beginning because I'm already.
Soto, you're being charged with possession of Xanax. B-A-R-S. I don't know what that is. What is that?
You can tell he don't listen to rap music. It's Zanny bars, and she's so happy that she got it corrected. Like, this is what I mean. This is her first time in jail. She think that's all a game, bro. She walked up in there. She got processed. Nobody pressed her. She's saying, best believe when you go to jail, bro, it's not like the movies. I promise you. When you go to jail, when you up in intake and you getting processed and all that, bro, you up in there with a grip of smokers, drunks, homeless people. She went up in there like jail was just nothing. She going to court. It looked like she got money. And with the judge, bro, you ain't got not one black hair on your head, face, chin, eyes, no. You got grays everywhere, and that shows me that, yeah, you've been on that podium for, is that the podium? Whatever. You've been on the judge for a minute, bro. I'm talking about double digits. And you ain't never heard of no Zanny bars, bro? No Xanax bars? And you ain't even got to hear of them. He said, I don't know what this is. B-A-R-S. Bars. Like, the one you got to pass when you become one of them judges and lawyers and...
Yeah.
Like
bars, yeah. That's a normal word. I don't understand that.
Xanax bars.
Yeah.
So are you working?
Yes.
How much money you making a week approximately?
Approximately about $200 a week.
800 a
And
month.
do you own any property value? A house, a car, bank account, significant amounts of jewelry?
Yes.
What I don't get about Zanny bars, the same thing I say about lean and anything else. Like, prescriptions. Why y'all want to be sleep, bro? Like, who wants to be woke but sleep? Like, feeling like a zombie walking around, chilling and trying to rap and play the game. I don't want this sleepy fool around. Xanax bars? You got to be miserable.
Miserable.
Turn to medicine to get through your day. Oh, Ghost, I rock with you, but you can't talk about me like that. I just did, bro. He miserable as shit. You wake up from an 8-hour sleep just to pop 2, 3, 4, 5 of them Xanax bars just to be woke sleep. You a waste of life. You a waste of life, bro.
What do you own?
I own a lot of jewelry, all right, as well as
Go ahead.
a car.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
How much would you say your jewelry is worth?
Yeah, keep on talking yourself in the hole.
It's not a joke, you know. We are not in a club now.
Okay, but it's,
Hey, well, you see, we are not in a club. Be serious about it.
This is not a joke. We are not in the club. They make jokes in clubs, bro. This judge is just just like out of sync with life. He don't know what Zanny bars is. He think you go to the club to make jokes. I don't know.
I'm serious
Just
about
say
it.
what's so
You just
funny.
made me
I
laugh.
see you're serious, all right?
You just made me laugh. I apologize.
It's all right. How much is your jewelry worth?
It's worth a lot of money.
Like what?
Like,
Look how she rubbing her hair.
Huh?
it's worth
Ma'am?
money.
She's stuck. She don't even know how much she. She up in there lying, bro. Her hair is neat. I'm not even gonna lie though. But she in there lying, and he can tell. That's why she was like, "I got cars. I own jewelry. You talking yourself into a hole. This is what y'all gotta understand when y'all go to court. Don't answer nothing, or don't say nothing
Yeah.
that you not asked, bro.
Facts.
He didn't say nothing about no jewelry. She said, I own cars and all. You about to get washed.
Any kind of drugs in the last 24 hours?
Actually, no.
Actually, no.
Judge, I'll make it easy for the court, respectfully. I was appointed at this time.
No, I'm gonna appoint you because you own a lot of money.
She just don't care. It's funny to her.
You can go and sell your jewelry for a private attorney. What is the standard bond?
It could be,
Ain't gonna be no PTS.
okay, 5,000 on count one, and then the rest should be ROR.
RR is on recognize, mean they gonna let her out and do her thing. The other one that they said is $5,000, she gonna have to pay 10% of that, which is $500. So she got a $500 bill. She gonna get out with that, and yeah, she gonna get it on recognize. But I see we halfway in the video, so what's finna happen?
The judge is now determining the amount of Soto's bond.
Count one would be 5,000 for our cost found. Count two would be ROR.
This is requesting ROR on count 2 through 26.
And refer to division 51.
Recognize, whatever. She probably don't know what that. Look, after he give her the paperwork, she gonna go back there like, now what does this mean? You can tell it's her first time. That's why she's so giggly.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Come back, ma'am.
Oh, here we go. What you mean, adios? I would have been like, thank you, Your Honor. That's how you gotta say it. No, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Show some respect, bro. They got their life in your hands. When they say bye-bye, he only said bye-bye as a little joke because she was up in there dissy. She was already disrespectful. He let her slide. But when you want to come with the adios, you got to show respect in the court. That's why everybody got to stand up. When the judge come out, you got to show respect up in there, bro. I want to see how he do her. Look like he ain't finna show no favoritism either.
Count one would be 10,000.
Oh. Yeah.
Ja?
Adios.
Adios.
Oh. Yeah.
Hva tror du har satt deg? Du skal ikke begynne å dusje og spise.
Oh. Yeah. Adios.
You can hear the reaction of others in the
Adios.
Count one would be 10,000.
Oh. Yeah.
I am serious. Adios.
Adios.
You can hear the reaction of others in the
Adios. Oh. Did she just put up the middle finger at the boy? You could tell she felt so embarrassed that everybody that was attending the court was laughing at her, bro. And the way they court is right now, this is before coronavirus. The judge is up in the courtroom. She's not up in the courtroom. She's up in the back with a camera on the TV. The judge actually looking at her on TV. That's why you see the inmate standing behind her. So it just go quick. You line up, the judge tell you a little charge, whatever, if you bail or not. Next in line, like that. She felt embarrassed that everybody seen that. That's why she walked off and put the middle finger up when he said adios.
You can hear the reaction of others in the court.
Look. Whoa.
Soto just cursed at the judge and then gave him the finger.
Mm-hmm.
Come back again. Come back again.
Come back.
Bring him back again. I believe I heard you saying to...
Yes, I did. I'm not going to the...
I believe you... Did you say... Did you say that?
Yes, sir. I did.
Oh, you did say
Now
that?
you want a yes, sir.
You in direct criminal contempt. 30 days in the county jail.
Oh! What's up now? What's your name? Penelope? She looks stressed out. That's what a Zaddy bar do to you, bro. You see how... Look. You see how face her long look? I mean, how long her face look, bro? That ain't... That's not cool.
Bail's reduced to $5,000
That's not
2 days
cool.
later, and the sentence revoked 4 days later when she apologizes to the judge.
He just scared her. Okay. He just scared her. Look how she looked when she got a little rest in her. You know what I'm saying? He gave her the original 5,000, which is 500, and didn't make her stay.
My behavior was very irrational, and I apologize not only to the court and you, but to my family.
Oh, don't cry, baby. Don't cry. Yeah, you was hard in the courtroom, though.
I make you laugh, but it's all right.
You was hard in the courtroom, though.
And I normally don't act like that.
Mm-hmm. You do.
So...
Let me ask you a third question. Did you use Xanax? Did you take any Xanax Sunday?
Yes, I did.
How many?
2.
2?
A year after that, her drug charges are dropped when she successfully completes a court-ordered drug program.
You're... Like I told y'all, bro.
Let's go.
Niggas was be real. You know what I'm saying? Vlog channel. Link in the description. Get over there if you rock with me. If you don't, I understand. I'll just see you over here on the next video. Other than that, yeah, I'll catch y'all next time. Be respectful if you... So look, bro, another Court TV reaction. The funniest, the realest. I got hella videos to do today, so I'm gonna get straight in. Not getting straight into it. Oh yeah. Another thing, some of y'all on my Instagram, not all of y'all, but you know, to the people that's not on there, y'all seen it on my Instagram. You probably ain't got my Instagram because y'all ain't got an Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I finally got me a fight, bro. After 4 people that turned it down, the 5th time is a charm, or the 5th time is a charm, the 3rd time. 3rd, 4th, 5th. Okay, you can't say 5. 5th time the charm, bro. This one right here looking like a 90% go. You know what I'm saying? The agreements is right, the money is right. We not going through no we not going through everybody else we went through. I'll give y'all more detail on it. Later. But this video right here, I do gotta give a little this video is fast forward 1.5 minutes, right? It's an instrumental on this video that's copywritten. So I'm gonna let y'all know what happened in this previous 1.5 minutes. The officer was walking around the courtroom after everybody left, doing what he's supposed to do. He looked on the ground, then he find a sack on the ground. You know what I'm saying? It had some white stuff inside of a Ziploc baggie. That's basically what happened within this 1.5 minutes. So me right here, when I'm about to play, is a continuance. You know what I'm saying? Hoping y'all having a good day, because I am like a... Let's go, Court TV.
And I see that little bag there. This guy said, oh, excuse me, something fell off of this gentleman's pocket. I said, did you literally see something fall out of my pocket? You know this is a serious...
All right, you tell me.
Oh shit.
Like I said, bro, they talking about the pot. Hold on. I can't play nothing. Hold on. I was trying to fast. Oh, hold on, Wes. All right, that's what the... Never mind, I'm not even going to try it. Bro look like he's snitching, though.
I said, did you literally see something fall out of my pocket? You know, this is a serious crime.
So why do all the independent witnesses in there tell me that it came out of your pocket?
Well, like I tell you, if somebody saw something, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If it wasn't your drugs, tell me whose drugs you think it was.
Probably the next guy standing next to me.
Okay, which guy is that? The guy in the red?
Yeah.
The guy in the red. All right, so what it's looking like, bro, is them two went up there for their homie, their brother, their cousin, friend, whoever. He had a regular little court day. You don't see no bailiffs around. Nobody is in no handcuffs and none of that. So it's probably like a traffic, spousal abuse, disturbing the peace, somewhere around there, something real minor. But while they standing behind him, when everybody leave, it's a dope sack on the floor. The bailiff find it, they trying to find out who it is, and if old boy in the black, if that's yours, then you go outside the court waiting on the verdict to see if your homie gonna come home or not. You're dumb. And number two, when you go inside a court building, bro, you gotta go through a metal detector. You know what I'm saying? Every court building, you gotta go through a metal detector. Take your keys out, anything metal. So when you in your pockets filing for the metal stuff, you know what I'm saying, to put on a conveyor belt so they can see what it is, and it hit you like, oh, that's the dope. You didn't feel that in your pocket, bro? Right now, that's the dope. I left my phone in the car. I'll be right back. And then go to the car, put the ish up, and if it's whoever it is, I was about to say if it is, he needs to go to jail. But whoever it is, bro, you need to go to jail. You can bring in a sack inside the court building.
You know, there's cameras right there. Let's look at the camera because I have nothing.
Oh, bro, just trying to.
Did that come from you today? Out of your pockets?
The man in red doesn't speak English and is using an interpreter.
So this is what we're going to do. We're trying to look at the video footage right now.
So
somebody finna get caught. Somebody finna get caught. Where my lighter? They got the video footage up in the somebody finna get caught, bro.
Did you see that? Look again closely.
My guy in the red.
Clear.
In the courtroom, there's video.
My guy in the red, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. And this what a lot of basketball we try to do, and I wish we could use that with English, bro. If they get caught up and they don't know what to say, they just gonna say,
no English.
Habla español? They gonna act like they don't know no English at all, bro, and I promise you. They don't be knowing, but they know the basics. Is this drugs yours? No, English.
And it recorded it coming out of your hand or your hat.
Oh.
Your hands behind your back. You are under arrest. Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
Turn around.
Juan Bibriesca has narcotics possession and a bond violation added to the drug charges he was already facing in court.
This is what happened. How is he in his regular clothes and he was already facing charges in court? But he was supposed to be in jail. I know that kind of messed y'all up a little bit, right? This is what happened. Bro got caught up for drug possession, right? When he got caught up, they gave him an OR, which is your own recognizance. So they're like, look, bro, we caught you up on this mediocre sack. We gonna let you out. You know what I'm saying? They probably kept him for a few hours. We gonna let you out. But come back to court, bro. We looking out for you. You supposed to be in court for 2 weeks until the judge, till you can see the judge. 3 weeks till you see the judge. We finna let you out right now, give you an OR. But in 3 weeks, bro, make sure you come back to court. What he do? He goes back to court 3 weeks later.
Dope.
But then, mind you, he going to court for a drug case. So when he goes back to court, he brings some more work with him. And that was a personal use. It looked like it popped out his hat. That was personal use. It's like this much, bro. How dumb can you be? You deserve to go to jail. You deserve to go to jail.
Getting arrested again?
You are. You can't have cocaine. It's illegal. And it's really bad when you drop it in the courtroom in front of the judge.
Yeah. Bro, what kind of
If you only list your vacation home on Airbnb, you might attract someone looking for.
We're in the George Layton Criminal Courthouse in Chicago, Illinois.
Right.
Judge Joseph Claps strolls through the lobby, as he's done plenty of times over his 20-year career.
That's my first time thinking it is, but I don't think a judge should be walking around like that by itself, bro. Judges need security. I ain't gonna lie. They be putting away El Chapo, Big Meech, and he just walking out like it's supposed to be cool, bro. Y'all might say, Ghost, you tripping, but that just hit my mind seeing him walk through there like that. Like, bro, you need security. I'm not even gonna lie. You like a rapper out here.
Only today, he dropped something on the floor. Normally, this wouldn't be a big deal. Only the item that Claps drops on the floor is reportedly a loaded satin silver revolver.
Whoa!
In Illinois, weapons, even if you're properly licensed, are prohibited inside courthouses.
Whoa! Look how they looked at him. I was like, bro, need to be with look, he needs security. But he on the same thing I'm on, bro. I'm a judge. I'm not finna be out here cross-slipping. You know what I'm saying? You giving people football sentences. And it's kind of messed up that the judge they got inside of a courtroom, the judge is top tier. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the little bailiffs, then you probably got the lawyer. Anyway, the judge is top tier, bro. And they keep saying the law is above nobody. The judge walked through that building every day, bro. When he walked through that metal detector, it goes off. They don't check him. And if he don't walk through the metal detector, he walks around the metal detector and they just be like, that's the judge, you go ahead and let him go. But everybody have a bad day, you know what I'm saying? He could have came to that court building and offed everybody. And offed everybody. You see how the two ladies look like, oh my God, that's a pistol. And how you drop your pistol out.
An officer on duty. Notice how as Claps passes the security desk, he waves hello to a court security officer. And the revolver falls out of his jacket.
Tommy.
With people watching, he reaches down to pick it up. Stumbles a bit, then casually puts the object in his pants pocket and walks away. When the judge arrives at the elevators, Claps puts the gun back under his coat and continues with his day.
Bro! Please tell me what happened to him.
Deputies standing by the doors also took notice when Claps dropped his weapon. While they didn't take immediate action, they later report the incident to a lieutenant.
For real, like I said, highest tier, they ain't gonna do nothing to him. That's 4 employees within a span of 2 seconds seen the judge drop a pistol. Didn't do nothing. If that was another employee, you see them 2 girls right there that walked past with the regular clothes on, the first 2 females. If one of them would have dropped the pistol, yeah, it would have been, the other one would have told so fast, bro, they would have, oh my God, you got a gun in the gun, you're not supposed to do that. You didn't read the handbook, you didn't read COVID.
Claps, who did have a valid firearm owner's ID card and a concealed carry license, is charged 3 days later
carrying a concealed weapon. Bro, he got 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Class B misdemeanor.
2 hours and 12 minutes. He didn't get no time for that.
The judge was placed on administrative duty and faced up to 6 months in jail and a $2,500 fine if convicted.
And he didn't get convicted.
But just 3 months later, and despite eyewitness testimony from the 2 deputies, he's acquitted of the charge.
Told you! Told you! Told you! Top tier. This country is so messed up, bro. Let me go up in there and let me have a license. Let me go in the courtroom because he is no bigger than me at this point, bro. You off duty, therefore you're a civilian. So let me go in the courtroom. First off, they ain't even gonna, they not finna charge you for smuggling it past the security in the where the metal detectors are, bro. Anyway, let me drop it, have my license.
Yeah,
I'm going to jail. Straight up, I'm going to jail. He's facing a 6-month and a $250,000 fine. And yeah, right, acquitted. With no court. He didn't even go to court for that. They were just like, bro, we just gotta let this ride out for a minute and then we could throw it away. He's top tier. You know what I'm saying?
The court ruled the prosecution had failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the object Claps dropped was actually a firearm.
Oh my God! No. I can't. I'm about to cry.
It's Valentine's.
Not even no funny stuff. I can't believe they let this happen, bro.
Do something stupid. Stacey Ochoa has spent hours observing the day's proceedings.
They said they didn't have enough proof to prove that it was a gun. You see what I mean? They in Chirac. Go to Old Block. They can have a dude walking down the street with a drone shot that's 1,000, 10 million, billion feet in the air. Take a picture of the homie walking to the store. A small thing pointing on the shirt, that was a gun. We have proof. How, bro? You up there with God? How that drone take a picture of my thing? No matter life. And that's it. We wouldn't have heard no more of the homie. The case would have been over. But him, we know the courtrooms, they made that blurry on purpose. You in the court building, bro. We know they got the best cameras. They got 10K, 6K, 8K TVs in their cameras, bro. They seen that. Blurred the They said he was there for how long? 22 years?
Posing as a criminal justice
Who really cares?
Sitting
It's
in the
not
gallery,
deep.
Ochoa takes a few minutes to chat with lawyers, then approaches the bench, presumably to continue the discussion. Moments later, she takes a seat in one of the chairs reserved for inmates waiting to see the judge. As the lawyers turn their attention to the clerk, Ochoa slumps back. Now pay close attention to her left hand.
I'm about to tell you exactly what she finna do, bro. Whoever in jail right now, they got them a rider. Because what happened was she came into court. Her whole objective was not to see her dude, but while she there, she was gonna see him. Her whole objective is to smuggle whatever it is old boy told her to smuggle. When you come in that room, sit in them chairs right there, she's smuggling right now, bro. When she get up, the inmate's gonna walk right over there, sit down, and pick up what she left or what she dropped. That's how they get down. Usually they'll do it, they'll have the female go to the bathroom, go ahead and put something like up in the toilet paper roll. You know what I'm saying? And then the inmate that's on cleanup duty, whatever inmate it is, you like, look, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and throw you like 3 soups and 3 noodles. My girl come up in here, she about to go to the bathroom, drop some, go up in there, clean up duty, pick it up, bring it back to me. All right, bet, boom. That's how it usually go, but she is bold doing it up in the courtroom, bro. They did not think about them cameras. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There we go.
Ochoa waits another minute, then quietly leaves the courtroom. About 20 minutes later,
And here we go.
a group of inmates enter the courtroom.
Yes, sir.
One of them, Frank Chappelle, taps an inmate sitting in front of him on the shoulder. Waiting till everyone's distracted with the business at hand, the inmate reaches under the seat where Ochoa previously sat.
Yeah.
Authorities say Ochoa was not actually an inquisitive criminal justice student. It was all just an elaborate ruse used to pass an illegal Valentine's Day pick-me-up to a friend behind bars. She was charged with trafficking meth and distributing marijuana.
Yes, sir.
You want me to?
3 years probation. I just learned something new. I always knew the courtroom had cameras, right? They just showed me no matter what. After the hearing is over, they go back.
Well,
and
you
watch
better
the
do
cameras.
it.
Cause old girl,
I had a
she
bank
wasn't
earlier,
irate.
but
She
I
didn't cause
failed
no
to spell your
scenes.
name
Went
like
to
50
the
times. So.
judge, talked to her, sat down, got up and left. Didn't cause no suspicion. When the inmates came in, they came, did what they had to do, they left. Didn't cause no suspicion. So the only reason I'm thinking they got caught, either one of the inmates snitched on them, that was one of the 5 dudes, or after the hearing, they went back and just watched the video, just cause. And that's when they caught him, you know what I'm saying?
But there is a happy ending. Ochoa and Chappelle were married in 2019.
Yo.
It's 11.
I marry her too. Look what she did. I marry her too, bro. Look what she did.
7 a.m. in the
Right
Lorain
for real though.
in Lorain, Ohio. The court's empty after a busy morning. The security officer's making his usual rounds.
Oh snap!
Comes across something unusual.
Found another one.
A small bag filled with some kind of powder. He's not entirely sure what it is.
I do not get
he has it tested.
how y'all go to court to work on y'all.
Cocaine. So the court
rewinds the cameras. I said for you, bro. So the court rewinds the cameras.
Yes, sir.
The tape to 9:34 a.m.
Yeah.
Before the bag appears on the floor.
Don't cheat either. All right, them 3 people. Who y'all think took it? I'ma say the white girl in the middle. Who y'all say? Do not cheat, bro. Ain't nobody at home with y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all probably ain't doing nothing. Just do it. Play a little game.
Red guy again.
Who was the left, the middle, or the right? I think it was the middle. Let me highlight it one more time for y'all. Look. Who was it?
It appears on the floor.
Who was it?
And this man steps up to the gate.
Oh.
Watch closely.
Oh.
As he moves his hat.
Oh my God! That happened with the last dude.
What?
Hats is not the tuck spot for the work, bro. Why you bringing it up in court thing? They just gonna check my pocket. Bro, real police officers check your hats. And I know you're not that much of a druggie that you got to keep it on you in court. What you gonna do? Hope you get booked and take it in it? Leave it in the car, bro. And if you caught the bus there or the Uber there, leave it in the bus or on the Uber. Or leave it on the bus or in the Uber, because I promise you getting caught for it, it's way worse than taking that loss. Take that loss. And if you knew you was going to court, that's early in the morning. So the day before, you knew you was going to court.
Yeah,
Anybody that go to court today knew they was going yesterday.
Exactly.
All right. So therefore, why did you bring it with you in the first place? You couldn't. But you got a group of crackheads in your house. You didn't want nobody to smoke it while you was gone or something. Let me know. Is it cute? Sheesh.
One more time. A warrant's immediately issued for Lamar Reed's arrest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Reed on 2 traffic violations, driving under a suspended license and speeding.
Now you got a dope case. He got some work. You there on traffic violations, so you got a car. You don't know leaving in the car, bro. I'm gonna just leave this right here and go to the front. They about to take me to jail for stupid stuff. Now they is. Now look how you look.
He now faces a 5th-degree felony charge and a max of a year in prison.
What about the judge though? He had a gun. Never mind. That hurts people. Well, this hurts people too, but the gun hurts people instantly. Like, you can be gone. At least we could see the homie deteriorate. Like, dang, bro, you really going that way. Dang, bro, you lost your house, your car. All off that work.
Next, we head to the Cowlitz County Courthouse in Washington State. It's 12:40 p.m., just outside the security desk. The woman seen here is Michelle Flavin. Notice she's carrying a pink box. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. Just a birthday cake for her 9-year-old daughter.
Okay.
She's bringing it inside the courthouse because she's afraid if she leaves it in the car,
they took too long.
Flavin asked the security officer, there in white, to keep an eye on the cake while she meets with her sister inside. Her cake should be fine at a security checkpoint inside a courthouse.
Okay.
A few minutes later, this man, Robert Fredrickson, arrives at the courthouse.
This is interesting. What's gonna happen, bro?
Because of an indecent exposure charge.
Showing your little Packard.
Fredrickson and the woman in front of him send their valuables through the metal detector. Just out of the frame, Fredrickson sees the birthday cake left with the officer. And what does he do? He puts his hand right in the cake and takes a bite.
What?
Whoa.
The woman notices the shameless act and might be thinking she's being punked. There goes Fredrickson, who appears to be licking his fingers. He heads to the water fountain, probably to wash evidence off.
That dude has no kind of. He don't care about life. He already there for indecent exposure. Then he see a birthday cake and put his hand up in it. That's not the. If this is my world, that's the type of stuff you go to jail for, bro. I'm gonna be 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? You out here reckless. I'll let you go by. If you drop your sack up in there, like, bro, were you trying to sell it to the judge? No? All right, take the sack home, bro. Just don't do it again. We talking about my world. But if you already come to court for indecent exposure, and then this lady got a birthday cake for her 9-year-old son, bring it up in there. While you coming to court, you see the birthday cake, and you still don't care about society. Once again, bro, you doing 6 months. And they gave me 6 months for touching the birthday. Yep, you gonna learn next time. I would have socked him out with something crucial.
The woman calls over another security officer. The officer in white, meanwhile, has eyes on the cake and can see the damage. Not only is Fredrickson busted, he's still licking cake from his
You don't care, bro.
Gathers around the table. And that's when Fredrickson does the inexplicable. He goes back for seconds.
No! This what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
6 months.
And White has seen enough
6
of
months?
this frosting-filled crime scene. Fredrickson and the cake are thrown to the ground. A few more guards arrive, then Fredrickson is arrested.
6 months.
On top of the initial indecent exposure charge he was facing that day,
I can play together.
Another charge of third-degree theft, which
Yeah.
is icing on the cake. As for Flavin, a local grocery store heard
Flavin, the flavor.
about the incident and provided her with a brand new cake.
On the same day?
Thanks for being a fan.
On the same day, that's cool. Well, it probably wasn't the same day because it take a while for the news to get out. Then they gotta watch the news. Then it tease you. Then they gotta put it out. Like, oh my God, it's my cake.
What do you mean I can play together? I don't know what you mean.
The manager, you know, the owner. Can we do the same day cake for her? If not, we can do the cake for. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. I'll catch y'all later. Rest in peace, King Nipsey. DJ Ghost 100. So look, bro. We back to my my favorite type of videos. Some of y'all favorite type of videos too, and that's the court videos, bro. Like I say all the time, these be the realest. They be the most authentic. And I love it because 9 times out of 10, they gonna have an inmate or somebody up there that just really don't care. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, I'm gonna drop a vlog after. I don't know if it's gonna come after. It's today, bro. Another thing, W's in the chat. I dropped 2 videos on this channel 2 days ago, and I'm doing it again today, bro. This is the second video. What's up? What you mean, Ghost? It don't matter. Just go back, hit the channel, well, hit the notification button and subscribe. I've been grinding, bro. Y'all gotta give me that. I've been grinding on this channel at least. I don't be keeping my word sometime over here. I could be the first to admit that. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be consistent. And then I'll go ahead and do 3 or 4 videos in 6 days and just stop. Like I said before, it ain't happening no more. I'm gonna say it again. It ain't happening no more. Promise
more.
you. All of y'all. All 10 of y'all. No, just playing. We ain't doing that bad, but for real, bro. We gonna keep it going. But this court video, just by the title of it, I could tell we're just finna be, and I'm all for the videos that just be, GTA goes. What's that goes? That's my gaming channel. I know y'all rock with me, and I'm being real serious with this one, all right? Even if y'all don't watch gaming or whatever, y'all just got to give it a chance. The GTA channel, my gaming channel, go. But even if y'all don't like it, if y'all already gave it a chance, bro, I'm 10,000 away from getting 100K over there. So I say, I wouldn't expect the people, this is your first time over here, or you probably seen like 8 or 9 videos. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to my day ones, bro. Give me to 100,000 on my GTA channel. It's GTA Ghost, y'all see it over there, just search it up. 100K. And I'm live over there every night. Even if you don't like the gaming, bro, you can come kick with me live. I'll be talking to the chat all night while I'm gaming, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, we finna get to the video. It's that court TV. Or that court cam, my bad.
Next, we're in Paris, Kentucky, where 30-year-old Bass Webb has been charged with 2 counts of attempted murder.
I was just gonna say, whatever he up in jail for, bro, is serious. This is why I'm saying that, look.
Next, we're in Paris, Kentucky.
Serious.
For some reason, the bailiffs in the court always be old. For some reason. Anyway, he got old man number 1, 2, 3, and 4. When you a regular inmate up there, bro, you'll just have one bailiff by you. And again, he got the lawyer and the district attorney or the public defender and the district attorney up there. They all standing. Bro did something serious. Right before they said that murder, I knew he did something serious.
Where 30-year-old Bass Webb has been charged with 2 counts of attempted murder.
He looked like a hothead.
This surveillance video taken outside a Kentucky jail a week earlier captured the moment when Webb, a former inmate there, who served 3 months on assault charges, accelerated his car and tried to run over 2 jail employees.
What?
Whoa! Whoa! Why did he do it at the court building, though? Is when I...
What the fuck?
If no place in the world got cameras, bro, the court building got cameras. I don't know. Wait. He must ain't got no family or something. You can't be that stupid. I don't care if your worst enemy... the person that has slapped your mom, whoever, bro, he's standing in front of the court building. You thinking about doing anything to him, leave him alone. You're not a buster, you're not scary. It's the court building. You're like, what the
One man was able to get out of the way, but one man was injured after Webb's vehicle pinned him against the wall. At his first court appearance before Judge Vanessa Dixon,
bro lost weight.
Webb's bad behavior continued.
Yes, that ain't different.
Informed Webb she's recusing herself from the trial because she knew the 2 jail employees he targeted with his vehicle.
And what they mean by that is, if you got a personal relationship with anything that the suspect did, defendant, whatever you want to call it, then you can't be up there because, of course, you're going to be biased. You did this to my friend, automatically give him life. But we didn't hear the case. I don't care, give him life. So she got to dismiss herself from the case and let another judge take it, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, buddy! Hold on, look how the lawyer turned around like, you serious, my guy? I wonder, is that his lawyer or is that the public defender? But old girl really didn't like him, and now she for sure don't like, bro. He finna get the back. You know, that's assault. That's a felony. Spitting on somebody. Swallow what I have real
Spit
quick.
on the judge.
Whoa! She look.
But this incident is far from the last time Bass Webb will spit in the face of the law.
Weird.
While waiting to go to trial, he and 4 other inmates incited a riot inside the Fayette County
Oh,
Detention
my guy
Center.
is not playing.
After being shot with beanbag bullets.
That's all you got, bro? That's all you got, bro?
And hit in the neck by a pepper ball.
He
Webb
ready.
Whips a metal telephone box at a corrections officer.
The fuck? What's wrong with this guy?
If I were to launch this at someone,
Don't drop it.
because this is capable of stopping that. does not mean that that is not readily capable of causing death or serious physical injury.
He just don't care, bro. He knew how much time he was gonna get by spitting on that lady, and he knew how much time he was gonna get by starting a riot, and then launching the telephone. He's still in there right now as we speak, and I ain't even lying. Bro's still in there right now. Forget the crimes that put him in there, the crimes that he did up in the courtroom and up in the jail while waiting to go back to. He's still in there right now, let alone the crime that he did. He put himself up in, you know what I'm saying? He one of them ones, bro.
Yeah, he should be in the forever.
Webb was found guilty of third-degree assault and sentenced to 15 years in prison.
2010?
And for his
Yeah,
attempt to run over
2025.
two
He's
jail
still in there right
employees,
now.
He was later found guilty of 2 counts of attempted murder and got an additional 37 years.
Yeah, never mind. He ain't
Webb
getting
was
out.
facing a total of 52 years behind bars.
How much he get, 20?
But more disturbing accusations were on the way. While incarcerated, he was charged with the unsolved murder of an ex-girlfriend. Facing a possible death sentence if convicted at trial, Webb pled guilty to the murder and got an additional 50 years. Now, 5 years later, Bass Webb is back in court yet again after being charged with the murder of a different girlfriend nearly a decade earlier.
What is wrong with this crazy? Yeah, he need to get put to sleep. He need to get put to sleep, bro. He can't deal with the women he fall in love too hard. All his other crimes, yeah, whatever. People do whatever. But as far as you doing that to your girlfriends, bro, somebody put him out. He need to get put to sleep. He couldn't deal with it.
Cold case came back to haunt him after a jailhouse tip led to the discovery of the woman's remains. This time, as he's let in, he reveals a new sinister look that shocks those in attendance. A closer look at Webb's recent head tattoos reveals a demented murder hit list. It reads, "Those that must die, all judges, all prosecutors, all cops, the media." Below that, 3 rats have been scratched out.
Whoa.
And many more, plus an expletive on the other side. Gruesome details emerge about how Webb choked his then-girlfriend to death and buried her body in a shallow grave.
What the fuck?
This dude.
When the judge asks Webb to come forward, he remains seated and smiles. Finally, after more than a week in the courtroom, the judge reads the jury's verdict.
You have found the defendant guilty of the offense of
Death.
intentional murder.
Bass Webb is then sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
Thanks for being. Seriously?
She
I
died.
ain't gonna say nothing about that. Y'all got your own little comments, your own little whatever, but 25 years, seriously? He ain't gonna get out, of course, his appeal gonna be denied, but he shouldn't even get a chance. They shouldn't even put that on the paper. They gotta let him feel that, bro. Man, I'm gonna get at you on the next video. That's 2 today. Like I said, Ghost putting in work, yada, yada, yada. No, just playing. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all as always, man. Till next time. 100. So look, bro. Another reaction video.
What?
It's another court video. Y'all know it's one of the realest, one of the favorites on the channel. I'm gonna get straight into it. Congratulations to the winner on the 50. Oh yeah, about that $50 too. To the people that don't win, y'all gotta stop hating on the people that win $50, bro. You be so bitter, and every time I see it, when somebody win, they're like, bro, how you win? You ain't even got no profile pic, bro. How you win? You must be stalked, bro. How you win? Yada yada yada. Like, bro, it ain't. If you didn't get it, you didn't get it. Just next time. I upload videos all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. I ain't got nothing else to say. What y'all got to say? Nothing, because I can't hear y'all no one. Look, we talking to the camera right now. No, but I'm about to get straight into this video. This that court cam.
Guilford Knight Correctional Center in Miami, Florida.
Guilford Knight.
This is Eduardo Arama.
The smoker.
Arama's supposed to be locked up inside said facility, but he's not. And that's a problem.
Bro look like he is strung out. You know what I'm saying? He is doing bad.
Damn.
I'm trying to think of the name of this thing. It look like, but he look the whatever.
The inmate did not escape. Instead, a paperwork error triggered his early release into the public on what just happened to be his 52nd birthday. It was a nice present, considering Arama still had just under a year to serve.
That's not his fault, though, bro. That is not his fault. That is not your fault if you were supposed to get out next year and they put your date to this year. What you gonna be like on your release? When you up there going through the booking and get your clothes back that you went to jail in? Hey, you know I don't get out to next year. You ain't supposed to release it, man. We ain't saying nothing, bro. I'm gonna think it's the coronavirus. You know how they be releasing people early? I'm gonna think Trump came through. You know what I'm saying? I ain't. Y'all cannot get mad at the smoker for this, bro.
Exactly.
No mischief, shooting. Oh, well, I ain't gonna call him no smoker no more, because that's what he looked like he was in jail for. But it looked like he throwing a deadly missile. What the? Bro, how you get a missile? You know what I'm saying?
Mischief, probation violation, and shooting or throwing a deadly missile into a dwelling or vehicle. Yes, throwing a missile into a dwelling or vehicle. After realizing the mistake...
A dwelling or vehicle is a neighborhood. They just be using dwelling to make it sound bad. It's like a neighborhood or a moving vehicle or a parked car or whatever.
Authorities issued warnings to the public, including this wanted flyer. Based on Arama's criminal record, his accidental release was a serious...
Bro is one of them guys.
For 3 days, there was no sign of Arama until he resurfaced in an unlikely place. On a Zoom call with the Miami-Dade Circuit Court.
Oh my God. Please tell me they found him and you didn't think you was gonna put a corona mask on your face, call them, and just be real. You Inspector Gadget, bro? This is crazy.
That's Arama, who despite being aware that he's currently a wanted man, looks pretty relaxed from an undisclosed location.
Why? Who called who?
On his lap. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the Broward County Court set up an easily accessible portal for remote hearings. Prior to his release, Arama had a hearing scheduled for today that he should be joining from inside the correctional facility. But instead, it looks like he's on the patio. Despite being wanted by police, he shows up for his hearing and is even a little early.
This is what I'm saying, bro. If you want to go back to jail, just say you want to go back to jail. He one of them dudes that's, believe it or not, it's a lot of, y'all seen his record. He been in jail a grip of times. It's a lot of people when they go to jail, when they go to prison, and they get out, they can't adapt, and life is way easier. Like, in prison, you got free meals, you got to pay no rent, you know what I'm saying? You put on a level with everybody else. When you get out on the streets, you'll probably be bottom tier or top tier. This dude work at McDonald's. This dude right here at the bus stop, he a lawyer. This dude is an NBA player. You fresh out of jail. It's kind of hard for you to adapt. But when you up in jail, when you up in prison, whoever was the NBA player, the lawyer, the dude at McDonald's, all of y'all are the same person. Y'all on an even playing field. So you feel more comfortable when you up in jail, up in prison, because you around everybody else. Nobody is bigger than the program. You get what I'm saying? So bro was on the run. For him to show up for court, they did not call him. Like they said, because of the COVID thing, you can get online. That's facts. You can get online and go to court. What is your problem? I don't get this.
At the time, the only other person on the video call is his attorney, Assistant Public Defender Fadya Salem. But after a brief conversation discussing his situation with her, he hangs up before the actual hearing begins.
Mr. Arama is a sentenced inmate. He is sentenced to state prison. He was released in error.
As you know, Mr. Arama was present. His video was working. Then he turned it off.
Miss Salem, have you spoken with him about...
Oh my God, she looked like,
Damn.
Is that the Grinch that stole Chris? Dang, who she look like? Who she look like? She kind of scared me a little bit.
Judge, I have
She kind of scary to her.
spoken to him. This is his only request. He has only but a few possessions left to his name and a dog. And he's merely asking for the...
I told you, he out there doing bad, bro. He has nothing. He been on the run for a while. You could tell his family not looking out for him, because anybody would have told you, bro, the 11-year-old in the family would have told you, hey, don't get on that court call. You know what I'm saying? His background looked like he in a trailer truck, a trailer whatever, He doing bad right now, bro.
To give
Dog
him
his
a
only
date
friend.
to surrender so that he can find somebody to take those possessions.
Despite the fact
Man,
that
nobody don't want your
Obama's supposed to
toothbrush
be
in your
jail,
shoes.
Salem continues to make the case for a little more free time for her client.
Your Honor,
She a
he's not
lawyer.
Flight risk, you know, answers the authorities' calls, appears in court on Zoom, is not at risk for a flight.
I mean, and then y'all accidentally let him go. Overall, they can go pick him back up. He should be back in jail, to be real. She up there trying to plead like he up in jail, and she trying to get a bail hearing so he can get out. Like, bro, already on the run. Just let him stay out. He's not a flight risk. Like, it don't work like that. I'm just being 100. He's on the run. He know he got released on accident. What they should do is knock something off his time because they playing with your head and they playing with your mind. Or he could probably sue them for releasing him on accident, to be real. Because you can sue them if they keep you in prison overtime. If you're supposed to get out in a year and they keep you for 2 years, you can release it. I mean, you can sue them, bro. So if they release you a year before you're supposed to get out, I'm pretty sure you can sue them. Man, it should, yeah, it should be like that.
Merely asking for a day so that he can get his possessions to somebody to take care of.
But Judge Marlene Fernandez-Caravezos seems to think Arama's dog-sitting vacation has lasted long enough.
He's
The
had
judge.
that day. Miss Salem, he was released on Monday. It's now Thursday. He surrendered today.
I'm thinking this fool was on the run for like 4-5 months, bro. You on the run for 3 days and then show up to court. He's scared. He don't want to be out. He need to go. Just go ahead and go back to jail. You know what I'm saying? And the judge ought to be happy that old girl, that old boy contacted, and then he got the lawyer up there saying, like, just give him a day. She up there. Now, he need to surrender today. Y'all, man, you wouldn't even heard from bro if it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Give him a day and let him come back. He gonna come back, bro. If y'all say, no, you can stay out for 2 weeks, he gonna still come back in a week because he don't even want to be out in the outs. I'm being real. He don't.
Eduardo Arama was taken back into custody the following day without incident. The Miami-Dade Department of Corrections issued a statement saying, quote, "Our review of the circumstances surrounding this inmate release is ongoing to include a full internal investigation."
Oh my God. How y'all gonna try to, man, you just messed up. Try to cover it up.
Early is conducting remote bond hearings with inmates.
They ain't doing no investigation, by the way.
25-year-old Brian Noval believes he's only been charged with battery.
Don't ever go to jail and take a picture like that, bro. For real. Just look straight in the camera. If you happy to be there, don't show it. Like, they'll just... What's up with guy? He don't know what's going on.
But the record reads differently.
You were charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence battery. You're going to be held no bond, sir, until further order of the court. Thank you.
Are you serious? Like, oh boy, like, are you serious?
For Noval.
Look.
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding you. That's the truth. You're not going anywhere. That's the truth. All right, thanks. All right, Suzanne Wall.
My charge was battery.
Oh, wow, I know, man. But that's the way life is. What did he say?
Whoa.
Whoa. Hey, bring that guy back. So what did you just...
Bro, you can never win up in court with the judge. Take your time and just walk out of there. Because if it ain't no jury to where you did something real messed up and they got to go ahead and judge you, them 12 jurors, then you can be, you know what I'm saying, a little cocky. But if you up in the county jail, bro, and you got you a regular little city crime or a regular little petty misdemeanor, and you about to get released, or you going up to the judge to see if you can get probation or anything, bro, do not be cocky with him because he's the one that's going to dictate your time. They don't understand that, bro. What the inmate problem is, he see everybody behind him, and he feel like he got owned. He felt like the judge treated him like a son, and that's where they be getting messed up at. He felt embarrassed. That's why he went out like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta chill.
Say when you walked away?
I called you because you're...
You see what I mean? He wouldn't have, if nobody was in that courtroom, he wouldn't have repeated himself. I promise you he wouldn't have.
Did you? Okay, hold on a second, sir. Sir, this court is inclined to hold you in contempt of court, and I want to know from you, give me a reason why I should not hold you in contempt of court.
I don't see a reason why you shouldn't, because there's not a reason this should be here.
Okay, sir, I find you in contempt of court for using that type of language with the court you just used. I'm going to ask you if you have anything to say before I pass sentence.
I apologize.
You got anything to say before you go sentence, bro? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm just upset because this is not what I was charged with yesterday.
Okay,
I was
sir.
charged with a battery.
I accept your apology, and I will sentence you to 60 days in the Broward County Jail. Thank you.
After getting hit with 2 months in jail,
60 days. Bro, just leave.
He may have finally learned his lesson.
Just leave.
Or
Can I take the back in?
maybe not.
He only doing that because he got an audience. You know what I'm saying? He only doing that because he got an audience. But since you want to be funny, your little 15 seconds of fame, or your comedian, or a little clout, or whatever it is, bro, he probably finna double that up on you. And I want to see what he gonna do.
All right, sir, hold it. Come on back. Come on back, sir. Sir, I'm inclined to hold you in contempt of court again. And I'm going to send you to another 60 days to run consecutive.
120 days, my guy.
So now you're up to 120.
Since you want to be funny. Since you want to be funny. You gotta know when to retreat, bro. Put your pride in your pocket. Keep your head up and your chin up. When you wrong, you wrong. That's not your house, bro. It's not. It's his, and he can do what he want to do. Now, when they laughed at you when you said, "Can I take that back?" Now that you got 60 days, they're gonna laugh at you again. You remember when they was laughing with you? Now they're laughing at you. Because you want to be that guy for that 15 seconds. Now watch his face.
20 days in the Broward County Jail. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? All right, sir. Thank you very much. You're done.
I didn't know you can do that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know you didn't know you could do that, bro. This ain't a major case where the judge, where the jury is go ahead and give you your time, bro. It's the judge. Bring that 10 to a 2. You know what I'm saying? Too cocky. It's not your house. Too cocky.
Yes, he did.
All right, thank you.
He was actually released 4 days later by the judge.
Oh yeah, the judge just scared him a little bit.
Now we move on
The judge just scared him a little bit. But best believe, to y'all that's watching, don't think you finna go in a courtroom and get cocky and then get lucky and get released 4 days later. Do not go up in there. That's not your house, bro. It's yes, sir. No, ma'am. Be presentable. You know what I'm saying? Because they will give you more. They will give you more time if you look like you don't care. I promise you.
Yeah.
If you look like you don't care, if you look like you ain't got no remorse on what happened, they will give you more time. I promise you.
Police court in Painesville, Ohio. 32-year-old Manson M. Bryant is in court to receive a sentence for aggravated burglary, aggravated robbery, kidnapping, abduction, and carrying
Whoa! Life.
all stemming from a
Life.
home invasion
Life.
committed with 2 others.
Life. That's life, bro. That's life. Where the rest of them charges at?
Robbery, kidnapping, abduction, and carrying a concealed...
Kidnapping alone is 25 years. Abduction alone is 25 years. Aggravated robbery, what's that? 15 years. Aggravated burglary, 15 years. That's life, bro. Carrying the concealed... Home... All that is summing up home invasion. He's done. He's done. And if it's, look, if his girl, his mama, his brother, sister, whoever they're in court with him, they finna be crying because he is done.
Weapon, all stemming from a violent home invasion he committed with 2 others.
All rise. This court of common pleas is now in session. The Honorable Eugene H. presiding.
The judge handing down the sentence is the Honorable Eugene Lucci, whom Bryant has appeared before 3 previous times.
Young Lucci.
In the past, Bryant has had words with the judge during sentencing.
Oh, this ain't gonna be
expressed
though.
remorse to the judge, saying, quote, "I've made a lifetime of bad decisions. I am truly sorry. I respect you, and I respect your decision. That decision is about to come down."
Court determines that...
That's something you can write to the judge. the inmate can go ahead and write a letter to the judge, give it to the attorney, give it to the judge. So that's what they're talking about. That's before the hearing. You know what I'm saying? Just try to get some sympathy. Hopefully the judge give him some sympathy when they come out there and give him a sentence. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. And since we're doing a video on this, I promise you it didn't work. It didn't work.
Criminal history shows that consecutive terms are needed to protect the public from future crime.
At this point, it's safe to assume that Bryant will be spending some time in prison.
Mm-hmm.
But just how much remains to be seen.
Court sentences you to prison on count 1, aggravated burglary, felony 1 for 8 years, 3 years on the firearm specification. Court sentences you on count 3, aggravated robbery for 8 years, plus 3 years on the firearm specification for a total of
11 years, 22 years.
22 years.
So they ain't charging for the abduction?
Credit for 231 days.
Credit for 231 days. It's not even a year. So you got 22. So you got 21 years in like 2 months. With credit for 200 days, bro, that means he was up in there for almost a year fighting this case until he went to court. You know what I'm saying? Yeesh. That wasn't a good move. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what kind of time you're going to get when you do the crime, you should not be doing it, bro. You should not be doing it. I don't care if, he always go to work, yada, yada, yada. It's up in the house, bro. Go get it. If you don't know what it's like, what the sentence is when you come out from a home invasion or a regular burglary, don't do it. Stealing cars, don't do it. Robbing, don't do it. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because these people not playing with you out here, bro. Especially if you got somebody involved, meaning a hostage or some innocent bystander or some kind of civilian. Come on, man. Work for it. Best advice I can give you. Because this is going to be you. He felt like he wrote the judge a letter. It ain't going to happen. He lucky he didn't get charged for the abduction and all that up there, because then they would